So they have that argument that they can make, like, hey, it says rated M for mature for a reason, and um,
Well, there could still be like a little like kid, not like maybe like kid setting, but just like reduced violence setting. You know?
I
I
agree.
don't find it to be like super like violent though. I mean, like I get that you're like when you run someone over, they don't like bleed out on the sidewalk. They like do like cartwheels and shit.
That's true. And like the gruesomeness of the game doesn't really stay. If you like move away from the area for a little bit, it all disappears. Everything's fine again. As opposed to like, um,
Back to a crime scene.
yeah, exactly. Like for days, and then there's like uh, a little monument or something there to the person, for like a long time. There's none of that. It's also um, brief and fleeting, and uh, and I get that. It's a game. I get that. What I was trying to say though is that if you could put Grand Theft Auto in VR, VR would be popular as shit. Do you agree with that?
Um, in first person,
Even
I mean,
even third person, whatever.
first person changes the nature of the game, so I don't know how the people reciprocate it's shifted to first person. But it would be like a big pump from the promotion. But I think gaming is already fun in VR, like way more fun than regular gaming.
What's the
So
most
I don't think it,
What's the most popular VR game?
I think it's a VR chat.
Okay, that that right there tells me everything that I know. That's not a real game. That's like a communication system. That would be like you saying to me, or me saying to you, "What's your favorite iPhone game?" And I say Messenger. So what I'm saying is that there's never been a game in VR that transcends and like makes it so that it's so good that somebody has to say, "I have to get it."
Um, oh wait, I apparently Beat Saber. Yeah, I get what you're saying with the messenger analogy. Um, yeah, Beat Saber is the number one game, and then there's Job Simulator, Super Hot VR, and Half Life is also a big one. Social platforms though, VR chat and record leader.
Okay.
So, uh, wait, amount of copies sold. Did you see the like dome paradise thing in like Japan that they had?
Yeah.
That was like mind blowing to me. It was so like it was so liminal.
You love that shit.
Yeah, no, just like the '90s camcorder footage. Holy shit! And just like the concept of like that like dome vacation resort was like so eerie because just like the painted sky with the clouds and shit, like the fake beach, it was like it was so liminal.
I haven't been in that, but Las Vegas, uh, in the 1990s, they were experimenting with some of that, um, with like the ceilings that were realistic. I remember. Uh, have you been to Las Vegas? Have you been to Las Vegas?
No.
Oh, okay. Um, so they had um, a hotel that opened called the Venetian, which was supposed to be like Venice, and it had like gondolas going through it, and had like a river that goes through it, and then the ceiling, the sky would like change depending on the time of day, and they did everything they could to make it like so you felt like you were in Italy, but not. And it was it was it was like the start of that. Then I've seen now this is like a more recent thing that I haven't seen in real life, but I guess there's a hotel or something that I saw that had an entire LED ceiling and walls, and like people would sit there and then it would look like water was rushing all over you. Have you seen this?
Um, no. I can kind of imagine it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely imaginable. Um, and that was wild to me. Like it looks really realistic. Like you're gonna get hit with all kinds of water, but it's just on screen. And then there's um the sphere, which they're opening up different versions around the world. So not as big as the one in Las Vegas, which are kind of um what do I want to say? Like augmented reality kind of ideas, or they're not quite virtual reality, but um there's something to it. With virtual reality, I mean, I remember like virtual reality places opening up, and as I recall, um, it was pretty expensive, and the equipment gets broken, especially when it's not yours and you're just renting it or whatever. Even if just renting it for an hour at the place, people just throw the shit down and it breaks. And then when it breaks, it's extremely expensive to fix. And it's not like the guy who's working at the VR place generally has the knowledge to be able to fix like broken internal components. So,
What do you mean the VR play? Like you could go in and play shooter games in VR? Because I've seen the
yeah, like they're like arcade.
their VR arcades.
Yeah, I mean they weren't like super popular, but I mean I've seen them, and then I used them at like Disney Quest and some other places where like Disney's was a little bit different. I've talked about this previously, but they had a thing like you were talking about roller coasters. You design your own roller coaster, and then it would take you into a machine. You're wearing VR, and it would like rotate the machine with however you built the roller coaster. That to me was like wild to be able to see that you were able to build something and then ride in it within a few minutes. That was amazing. Um,
Some people for whatever reason there's like some riding there's some roller coaster. And there's like no one knew what the fuck the roller coaster like the map of it actually looked like where the track went and shit. And so the dude smuggled in a fucking like LiDAR camera into the roller coaster and just records the whole like Magic Mountain fucking like trip through the roller coaster and then downloads the LiDAR map into 3D software and they're like, finally, we can see what this fucking roller coaster looks like 38 years of it being open.
oh, that's interesting. Um, I was at Disney with my parents and their friends, and I had earlier in the day rode on. I want to say it's Pirates of the Caribbean, and I was there, and I remember there's this one part where like you you drop maybe like 5 feet or something like down the water, and it makes your stomach drop. And I remember like everyone on the ride was like, "Whoa!" Like they were affected by it, like where that feeling in your stomach when it drops. And so later in the day, my parents' friends were gonna go on it, and they uh, wanted to know if I wanted to go with them, and I said sure. So we were going on it, and as we were about to go over the falls, like where your stomach drops, I like drop my head down, like embrace myself because I know it's coming. And my parents' friends look over at me and they're like, "What's going on?" And uh, all of a sudden, the the thing drops, and they're like, "Oh, now we know because he's been on it before." And I had the knowledge. And a very interesting thing happened as we were on the ride. All of a sudden, I forget exactly what happened, but like the lights turned on, and you could see the ride with all of the lights on. And the ride stopped, and they had people who worked there who escorted us off, saying something had broken in the ride and we couldn't finish it. Um, we could finish it later in the day or something like that. But it was wild to see like, wow, this is just like a warehouse with like skulls and stuff. But when they turn off all the lights and stuff, you can make it really spooky. Like the same idea with that lidar, like trying to figure out all the stuff that's there. They tried for like 30 years. Theirs is much more advanced than what I experienced, but it's just really like how you decorate it can make it very um,
They
confusing.
don't want to really just see how lame the actual
Exactly.
the lights up.
I mean, it's amazing what lighting
It's
does
like
to something. I've seen like It's a Small World, like when they have the lights on and it just takes the mystic, like the magic away from it. Um, and then you realize that the boat that you're in is literally in 1 feet of water. Like you could stand up in the water. It's not like a huge like river or anything like that. Um, and but but
you're not
Gesundheit,
you're
Gesundheit.
not actually like moving anywhere. Like you're tangibly on the screen,
Exactly. Um,
just on a treadmill.
and just through like sound and light and maybe like a little mist or like fog or changing temperature, they can make you think that you're in a completely different area. This gets to something that I haven't experienced, but I've heard about. It's called 4D movies, which we've talked about a little bit. So you have 3D movies, which I've been to, but 4D movies are the idea of the the chair shape, and you might get water on you in the theater, and there's also like smell-o-vision.
Also, yeah.
Exactly.
I've been to one at Disney World or Disney, whatever the Florida one is.
That's world.
Everyone, there's like this freaking thing. They made it seem like at the end of the movie, this like they said like, oh, ladies and bugs, you may like now like leave the theater, and then like it felt like this like bug was like like just ran from like each side of like the seats to the one side of the seats to the other, and like everyone, including myself, just got so freaking startled by that.
Oh, that's interesting. So they like had a little vibration in the chair.
Yeah, no, it startled the hell out of me, and like everyone in the theater. Like,
Um, very cool. Well, that kind of
also, the smell that they chose is like terrible.
that's interesting.
And, like the mist was like whatever.
Um, but they don't they don't really do that now. Maybe at like a theme park, but that never became common. I guess the theater experience has just diminished. Um, I
Did
was
you see the like in the documentary that movie theater with like the seats that like there's like a regular like movie theater, but like the whole seats were on like these uh, mechanical like legs that were moving up and down.
Right. Like they don't have
That
that.
I've never seen that before.
Right.
For that.
Um, it's interesting to me that that just never apparently became financially viable for places, and I understand why. There's a startup cost, but then the keeping that stuff like in good condition and repaired constantly, and then the downtime, like if you have chairs that are broken, nobody wants to go there, so then you have to shut down your movie theater to fix the chairs or whatever, or you have to pay really expensive prices to have these guys work at night or whatever. Like it, and then there are some people who are gonna be like, I don't want my chair to move. I just want to watch the movie. Um, and that's why it's only been like kind of a special thing. Um, I was reading a.
IMAX movies are dope though. I fuck with them.
I do too. I do too. I think they're tight. Do you remember your first IMAX movie?
Yeah, I've only been to like two. But yeah, it was like some mountain climbing movie, like the Alps or something. It was just like crazy.
I remember. I think I was at Universal Studios, or it might have been in Las Vegas. Uh, but the first one that I saw, we had a choice. They had two movies. You could either watch one, which was like on nature, and the other one was on the Blue Angels. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's like America's like.
Oh, the fighter! I hope you chose the fighter pilot.
Yeah, definitely. And we did, and it was pretty mind blowing. Like this is in the late '90s, and I remember going with my parents, and it was just like they're flying upside down and all kinds of stuff, and you're just looking at this giant screen, and um, that was really cool. I had this really interesting
I mean,
experience.
I watched like Top Gun, like my first reality VR movie was watching Top Gun movie, and it was like there's all like it was pretty. I wouldn't say it was like as good as IMAX, though, but it was it was like close-ish. I don't know, like it's pretty damn. It's pretty freaking. IMAX, I guess, is better still.
I saw
At least maybe I didn't have the screen big enough.
I saw um okay, so there was this movie that came out in around 2007, 2008 that I was obsessed with for a bunch of reasons. I really liked the Beatles, and I was doing like it was my first delve into psychedelic, and my friend uh like I didn't get mushrooms that much. Like I guess mushrooms were maybe bigger in some places, but um they were rarer in like the early 2000s, and like we didn't know anyone who lived on a farm or anything like that where you would get them. So like we had to like get them through a guy, through a guy, through a guy, and they it was the opening weekend of a movie called Across the Universe, which is the Beatles musical, and I was so excited to see this movie, like just so stoked. And um, I asked my friend, like we had plans. My friend and I had plans to go see this movie, and I think he had a paper to write or something, and he was unable to write. He was unable to go, and I normally wouldn't have gone without my friend. I'm usually a pretty loyal friend, but I was like, I really want to see this movie. Like, come on, let's go. He's like, I can't. I've got this paper to write, and I'm like, dude, it's showing uh in the and another thing is I wanted to see it in the IMAX theater, and uh and so I was like I'm gonna go. I want to see it. And it happened to be like I went on like a Sunday night at like 10 p.m. like uh the last the last like movie of the theater that day. And I was the only person in the theater, and I sat in the and I sat in the front row and was just blown away. Cause Like I was just looking up, and there's no one in the fucking theater. I think maybe a little later, like two people came, but like I had the whole theater to myself, and I was just watching this movie that was about the Beatles. That's very trippy, and it was wow. It was like
Were you tripping?
I wasn't tripping on acid or mushrooms or anything, but I'm fairly certain I was high as fuck. And allegedly. And so
Nice.
then the next week came by, and my friend was able to go to the movie, and and we wanted to see this movie on mushrooms. And I was like, dude, you got to see it. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. And he's like, dude, I I know you say it's amazing. I get it. Like you don't have to remind me every 10 minutes. I'm like, I know, but it's so cool. So we end up doing mushrooms, and it was uh it was an experience unlike I'd ever had. So like the mushrooms are starting to kick in as the movie's kicking in, and it's really good. And I didn't realize it. There's this one really sad scene where they're singing "Let It Be" in the middle of riots in Detroit, and there's this little boy who's just singing the song, and it's like really, really, it's like the height of the movie where it's really sad. And I didn't realize it, but my phone had slipped out of my pocket in between the seats, and my phone went off, and it rang and ruined the movie for the whole theater because I couldn't get my hands on the phone. And then the person called back, and I still couldn't get it. I finally got my hands on it and was able to mute it or whatever. And this is like before movies would even say like, "Oh, you shut off your phones." And even if they did, I thought maybe that I had, but I was tripping on mushrooms or whatever. But the thing is, my friend and I laughed harder than perhaps we've ever laughed ever because it was so funny. But this is the saddest part. The fucking phone is going off, and it's my phone, and I can't get it because it had fallen in between the seats. It was just a very funny experience that we had. And I don't know. Have you ever seen that movie Across the Universe?
I haven't.
It's amazing.
I'm looking it up now.
Dude, Bono's in it. Uh, look up the scene. Um, look up Bono Across the Universe. I'll watch it alongside you. It's one scene, but it's so trippy.
It says it's a musical romance.
Yeah, dude, and it is, and I loved it. All right. So go
The
to
Bono scene?
yeah. So Bono, it's a Bono U2. I'm the Walrus Across the Universe. Do you see that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. September 16th, 2019. Let me know when you start it.
Alright, let me.
Riser, before you start it, when I go viral, I want to throw parties. Oh, you're watching it like that. Tight. I want to throw a party like this. I'm going to throw a bunch of parties like this. But if you want to know what my parties I want them to look like, it's this party.
Damn, that is trippy as fuck.
It is. And you didn't normally see this kind of stuff in movies. And like being on mushrooms, isn't a baller.
Baller. Yeah.
When people ask me what mushrooms are like, or LSD or any kind of psychedelic, I say that's like the best that I can do. If you're like tripping hard, if you watch that scene, it's it's as close as I think you can get.
Um. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say that it's like. I mean, kind of visually. It. I don't know. I've seen like great, like the most like beautiful artwork that I've ever seen in my life on much. Whereas like just like divine visual like awesomeness. And but that was like very cinematically well done. It wasn't like the trippiest like visual things. Like I wouldn't say it's as hallucinogenic as probably mushrooms are, but it is trippy vibe for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you could trip. It depends. Like, it's a good introduction. Like, there's that psychedelic aspect of it, and there's the music aspect of it, and then what I think is like interesting is like it's like that. It can get like disjointed, and but then at the end, it like all clears up, and it's like you're back at that house. Like, what the fuck was that? It's just I mean, I could say like, oh yeah, watch like one of those Brad. I'm sure you've seen these things called like fractals on YouTube.
Yeah,
So I could say like watch that, which is really cool to watch when you're tripping or anything like that. I'm not denying that. I would probably rather watch fractals, but um, and it's still like in reality, like the aspect of it. Anyway, so my friend and I saw this movie, and it was like and we're tripping, and it was fucking wild. Um, he did not like it that much because it is a love story and it is a musical, and it's like, but dude, it's the Beatles. Like, how are you how are you gonna make a movie about the Beatles that isn't about music? Like, but I really liked it. I liked it so much that I got it for him, uh, for his I like he and his girlfriend had like an anniversary or something, or they had some maybe no maybe did I get it for him? I think I did get it for him, kind of as a joke as well. Like, hey, so like in case you want to watch it again or something. Oh yeah, I think that's what happened. And he didn't watch it until he had his girlfriend come visit him, and then they watched it together, and he really liked it. I guess there's that element of love in it that you're not going to necessarily experience unless you're in love with someone, and or it's more difficult to. Anyway, um, that's a cool movie, and they do all that stuff without uh all of that is like it's not like AI or computer generated. It's like uh I just found that to be a fascinating movie. And then also a really interesting thing, it has a female director. It was one of the first movies I've ever seen that had a female director. For many years, there were no real female directors who were making big movies. Like it's become more common in the last 20 years, but uh, like it's hard.
Really, I thought it was still like a very like
It is. It
dominated. Like,
it absolutely is. I'm not saying that it's common, but back then there were like none. Like you couldn't find someone. It was just not a thing.
yeah.
And so that was a big thing. Like I was like, oh, this is what a female directed movie is like. It's it. I loved it. I love that movie. Anyway, um, I was talking. We were talking about uh the um IMAX, and so to see that movie in IMAX being high as fuck, that was wild. And then when I saw it on Shrooms, it was we weren't in an IMAX, but just a regular theater. It was wild. Um, and there's this idea. I don't know. I'm sure it's like a scientific phenomenon. Like, imagine you're watching a screen, and then you get that screen closer and closer to your eyes, so that you have no peripheral vision, like you are in VR. I think there's a certain like this uh, dislocation that happens from you in life once you no longer have that peripheral vision. Would you agree with that?
Um, like when your visual field is just completely encapsulated with the screen.
That's correct.
Yeah, no, like it definitely like hijacks your mind, like the screen, because you're like teleported into it.
I
It's not. I mean, it's basically it's like VR, but it's just like instead of having a virtual reality, it's like a physical different reality.
I agree. Um, I'm thinking of
I was
right.
gonna say that. Or yeah, go on.
I'm thinking of the next thing that I'm gonna write. Probably after this conversation is the argument that we need to standardize. I don't want to say it. Standardize art dimensions, and this gets really frustrating in video editing. Like, and you've done some video editing, so I know you know what I'm talking about. Like, where older movies were done in like 3/4 dimensions, 3/4 dimensions, and then like modern stuff is done like 9:16, like widescreen, and then you get like vertical on phones, and there's no standardization of this. Do you want to know what I'm advocating for as the standard?
Um, I thought there was like I thought there are like standard ratios of like 1080 and whatever and
No, 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 no. That's
280.
different. No, 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 no. That's no, no, no. Maybe I'm not clear. That's that's quality. I'm not talking quality. I'm talking about the shape of the screen. Like we just
No, no, I am too. I'm
oh,
like the dimension. There there are like known like standardized dimensions.
but
Maybe not on like for shooting vertically. 'Cause each phone will take, but even each phone should, probably have something standardized, definitely for phones.
there are too many
Oh
standards
yeah.
though, which means there's no standard. If you go to a movie, it's 9:16. If you watch it on an old television, it's 3/4. 3/4. If you watch it on a phone, it's 16:9. It's the opposite. And what I'm saying is like what you just streamed there. I was watching it on my phone, and I'm like, this is really funny. because there's all this black screen and then just this little bar of what you would see in a theater. And I have said this before, and I'm advocating this, that the dimensionality of all art, we should just get a standard, and that standard should be 1 to 1. It should be square.
Yeah, that one seemed like it was almost like 2 to 1 or something.
That could be. What I'm saying though is that phones should be square, like, and they are becoming that, especially with the flip phone, but or like the flip iPhone or whatever. But like when you take a video now, it shouldn't be like portrait mode or landscape mode. That shouldn't be a thing. It should just be square.
No, Square isn't good. No
Square,
one wants to watch Square.
Square's the best.
Square is horrible.
No, if you look at movies, most of them of the stuff that's important is in the square anyway.
Or you do 1 by 1.
Yeah.
Which important movies are 1 by 1?
No. I'm not saying the whole movie shot 1 by 1. I'm saying the action that happens in the movie happens in a box that's in the 1 by 1. The stuff on the sides doesn't really do anything for you.
No, that's not true. I disagree.
Okay, then give me a standard. Give me a standard.
When you set up that shot, usually it's like there, or that's like a very common thing. Or like your subject is going to be in like one of the 2/3 of the thing. It's going to be your subject.
Okay, then give me a standard.
And you can still do it in a square or whatever. I don't think people
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Okay, well you haven't seen it. Give me an example of a dimension that works on a vertical phone as well as it works in a movie theater. I'll wait.
The widescreen works on a vertical phone. It just has the black stuff on the top and bottom.
Exactly. That's so you're looking at this tiny little screen and you're wasting most of your screen.
Well, you can rotate it sideways and then you get the same widescreen.
That's true. Okay, then imagine you shoot a video on a phone and you want to show that video on a movie theater. So now you're just gonna have two big black sides on each side. That's why the 1 to 1 dimension works best.
No, but then it's like a lose-lose instead of a like when you shoot it vertically, it's a win for the phone, and when you shoot it horizontally, it's going to be a win for the computer.
I agree.
But
So then
1 to 1 is like a lose for the computer and lose for no one. It doesn't maximize any of those.
incorrect. Because imagine it's a flip iPhone. Then it's a win-win. Then it's a perfect square.
Why is the flip iPhone a rectangle that unfolds into a square?
Yeah, exactly. It's two rectangles that unfold into a square.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, that's how it's going to be in the
I mean,
future.
I like the thought.
I'm telling you, that's how it's going to be in the future. So that means that
It depends on what the shape of the phone is like.
I'm telling you,
Square,
everything will. I'm saying everything will go to a square because it is the most neutral of any of the shapes that it could be. It works in a theater. It works on a computer. It works on a square phone.
Well, if everything was just a rectangle shape, then it works the same.
But stuff isn't a rectangle shape. Phones are vertical, and a square phone is going to be. So you're just going to have black on the top and black on the bottom. People won't want that. If you have a phone that has a square screen that because it unfolds, people are going to want the entire image to take up that screen. And the way that that's going to be done is through a square 1 to 1 ratio.
Well, arguably in the future, the you might be in virtual reality where you're viewing things from like your full field of view. So it could be in your entire retina field of view perspective, and even more than that, like 360 degrees.
That's
assuming that we're using a phone, like a device or something. I don't see anything. Like I get it if this stands bad. Why do you think they haven't made them squares?
they used to. There used to be a standard long time ago with the television where it was just a square. Your television was just a square. But the movie industry got involved and recognized that it was, I don't want to say this incorrectly, so let's just look this up. This is a great question. Yo dog, the the television dimensions used to be 1 to 1. Why did this change? I'm gonna look this up actually in chat because everything used to just be 1 to 1 or very close to it. You didn't have widescreen. That wasn't like a thing until like movies. Um, well, let me think. Maybe you did have like 1 to 1, like movies, like really early movies, but those seem square as well. So I could be wrong. Um, we're gonna look this up. This is a great question, and if ChatGPT wasn't jerking itself off, we'd have the answer. All right, here we go. Yo, um, what's up with dimensions of media? It seems like it used to be 1 to 1, like a square, back in like when early television, maybe even early movies, and then it went to widescreen, and now we have vertical. What's the most efficient way to have it, and why did it change? Give me the timeline, and then also what's the most efficient way? If it doesn't say square, then I'm gonna say that it's. You're basically tracking a tug of war between technology, human vision, and distribution platforms. The shape of media, the aspect ratio, isn't random. It's optimized for whatever constraint dominates at the time. Timeline of media dimensions. Early film, late 1800s to 1920s, was 1 to 30, 1.33 to 1, 4 to 3. Driven by physical film stock and camera design. Almost square because that's what early machinery handled well. This became the default frame for visual storytelling. Early television, 1930s to 1990s, 4 to 3. TV inherited film's aspect ratio. Why compatibility? Early TV literally reused film content. Also, CRT screens, tube TVs were easier to build in that shape. Widescreen cinema era, 1950s to 2000. 1.85 to 1, 2.35 to 1. Hollywood needed to compete with TV, so they went wider to feel more immersive and epic. Matches human horizontal field of view better. Think big landscapes, action scenes. HD TV standardization, 2000s to present, 16 to 9. A compromise between 4:3 and cinematic widescreen. Efficient because doesn't waste too much space on old content, still feels wide and modern. Became the global standard for TVs, YouTube, gaming, etc. Mobile first, social era, 2015 to present, vertical, 9 to 16. Phones changed everything. People hold devices vertically, content follows behavior. Platforms like TikTok, Reels, Shorts optimized for full screen engagement, one handed use, scrolling feed. What's actually most efficient? It depends on what you optimize for. Human field efficiency is widescreen, 16:9 or 2:1. Humans see wider than tall, best for movies, gaming, real world immersion, minimizes wasted peripheral perception. If your goal equals realistic viewing, widescreen wins. Information density, work productivity, ultra wide or multi window. Even wider lets you. Are you fucking eating? What is this sound?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Information density. All right, well, that's the loudest shit of all time. Information density, work productivity, ultra wide or multi. Dog, dude, you are so loud when you chew.
Just, yeah, your mic is no. You cannot say on my mic.
No, your mic is too sensitive. I hear my mic. It's amazing. There you go. Even wider, 21.9, 32.9. Let you see more side-by-side data. Let you see data side-by-side, reduces context switching. That's why traders and programmers love ultra-wide monitors. Attention capture, modern media, vertical, 916. Maximizes screen coverage on phones, eliminates unused space, no black bars, feels more personal like FaceTime, higher engagement metrics. If your goal is to maximize attention, vertical wins. Cross-platform efficiency, 69. Safest universal format. TVs, laptops, YouTube can be cropped into vertical if needed. If your goal is flexibility, 16.9 wins. 69 wins. Big insight, the real answer. There's no single most efficient ratio. Efficiency, F device perception, distribution channel, and goal. That's why we live in a multi-aspect world. Dog, fuck that shit. Yo, dog, I think one-to-one's the best, especially with a flippable iPhone. It's square, it works everywhere. What are your thoughts? I get your intuition, but one-to-one is best, only works in a very specific case, not universal. Let's break it down. Where one-to-one strong actually is strong. Platform neutrality. That's what I'm talking about. A square fits design into both vertical 916 and horizontal 69 with minimal cropping. That's why Instagram originally pushed it. That's what I'm talking about. I know it did. UI simplicity, symmetrical, predictable framing, easy for grids, thumbnails, product section. I agree. Foldables. Your point. On something like a folded phone, square feels native. No rotation needed, less cognitive friction. So yeah, for works everywhere without thinking, square is arguably the most robust. So square is for like the best for a robust general. Square is the most format agnostic compromise. If your goal is works okay everywhere, square is solid. All right, Mr. Croutons, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, I really enjoyed the ASMR of being in your mouth.
You're welcome.
All right, so dog.
So yeah, you're for cross-platform interoperability or cross-device. It's great.
I agree, and I also
For
agree.
actual consuming the media, it's
It depends on what you're consuming it on.
no, like the human eyeball wants to see wider. It doesn't want to look at squares because the human eyeball sees like 90 degrees to like 120. So you can see wider than you can tall.
I get that, and there isn't anything that says you can't zoom in on it if you want.
Is that going to make the square bigger, or is it just is it going to turn into a rectangle?
No, you keep the square the same size, and if you want to view it on a movie, you can zoom in on the movie.
Then you're going to lose vertical. Like,
That's true.
stuff.
That's true. That's why I'm saying they should just make everything in squares. Everything square works everywhere.
Square works if you shoot at like a far enough away camera lens that if you can zoom in to whatever ratio you want.
Square is um square is very neutral. It's very symmetric. It's it's it fits circles well. If you get into this landscape argument, then it's 69 or super wide or ultra wide, and it depends on the screen. And then it stinks on a phone, and then the phone, if you do the vertical, stinks on a wide screen. That's why the square is neutral enough that it works. And it's why Instagram used to do that.
Instagram, you literally had to use a third party to like if you wanted to post your photo that was say like a landscape photo, like when you try to upload to Instagram, still if you try to upload to Instagram to this day, it'll just crop out like a bunch of the photos. And I've uploaded photos of my dog, and like, there's half my dog cropped out, and I have to go in and I have to like manually zoom out, screenshot, or use a third-party tool to format it so that it can be uploaded into the one-to-one format on it. Yeah, it's just a headache.
I get that. Another thing I want to see change, and this is a big one, and it's amazing to me. I go through this every day. The phone does not. How do I want to describe this? It doesn't like have a wide field of view, and I think that should be changed. When you turn the camera,
Fisheye eyes.
well, that distorts things. I'm saying that like I'm live right now on a bunch of different laptops, and they have a wide field of view, but a phone is very like narrow, and I don't like. You should be able to adjust that if you want. So what I'm saying is that I could have my iPhone have it with a really wide field of view, maybe 180 degrees or pretty close to it, and that would be fine. As opposed to what it does right now, which is like I don't know, 90 degrees or something. There's like um, and I
Yeah,
get
no. So like, you want like the fisheye on the new iPhone. You don't have like 180-degree fisheye view, but you have they have like this point 0.5 view that's like very zoom, like you. It's like a much wider, further back perspective that
that's what I yeah.
you can select now on the new camera.
So let's look that up.
It exists. It's just not in the old phone.
Okay, but why did it take 20 years to get?
I'm sure China had it much sooner.
That's true. Like okay, I'm gonna ask a really good question. The I believe it was the Pixel, the Nexus or something. Some phone had a 56 megabyte or megapixel camera. This was like 10 or 15 years ago. Why doesn't the iPhone still have this yet? You're remembering something real, but a bit mixed together. Uh, Phones like the Nokia Lumia and the Nokia Sony devices had crazy high megapixel counts for the time 41 megapixels, later 48 megapixel sensors. That wasn't really a mainstream phone 15 years ago, but I mean, it was close. It was 13 years ago. 41 megapixel Lumia 1020 and 48 megapixel, 64 megapixel, and 108 megapixel became common on Android. So why didn't iPhones chase that earlier? Because megapixels are kind of a marketing trend. I get bigger pixels equals more pixels. More megapixels equals smaller individual pixels if sensor size stays the same. Smaller pixels equals worse low light performance, more noise. Apple prioritized larger pixels, better dynamic range, more consistent photos. Result: lower megapixels but better real world images. Computational photography is bigger than raw resolution. Apple leaned hard into this. They lean hard into HDR, night mode, image stacking, smart tracking. Instead of just more dots, they focus on better processing. File size and usability. A 50 to 100 megapixel photo takes way more storage, slows processing, is overkill for most uses, social media screens. But here's the twist. You're kind of right today. Modern phones actually do have high megapixels now. iPhone 14 Pro, 48 megapixels. iPhone 15 Pro, 48 megapixels. They don't always shoot at a full 48 megapixels. They use pixel binning, combine pixels to output 12 megapixel images with better quality. The key idea: megapixels is not image quality. What matters more is sensor size, pixel size, lens quality, software processing. Why those old high megapixel phones didn't dominate? Phones like the Lumia 1020 were amazing on paper, but slow, bulky, and inconsistent. Meanwhile, iPhones fell faster, took better photos most of the time, so Apple waited until sensors improved, chips got faster, storage became cheaper. Bottom line, you're noticing a real tension. Android more megapixels now, Apple better photos overall. Now they've converged. High megapixels plus heavy computation. Okay, here's the other question I have. Yo, dog, why is it taking so long for phones to have wider fields of view for their cameras? Like laptops have really wide fields of view, but phones are very constricted, like 1 to 1. Why? that- Why isn't it like an
And a
adjustable?
laptop's a shitty
Why
webcam.
isn't it adjustable? What'd you say?
A laptop with a shitty webcam.
Yeah, but it's wide. Good instinct, but a couple of things are getting mixed together. Phones aren't actually stuck at 1 to 1 or narrow views. Most modern phones already have ultra wide 120, standard 70 to 80, telephoto zoomed in. For example, recent models like the iPhone 15 Pro and Google Pixel 8 have multiple lenses you can switch between. So, in a sense, they're adjustable but not continuously like a zoom lens or DSLR. So why not one adjustable super wide to zoom lens? Physics. This is the main blocker. Phone cameras are tiny and thin. A true adjustable zoom like a camera lens needs moving glass elements, physical depth, space for optics to shift. Phones don't have that space unless you make them chunky. That's why companies have multiple fixed lenses instead of one adjustable one. Hold on a second. I'm talking about the phone, the one that's facing you, facing the person. Ah, God, you mean the front-facing selfie camera. That actually changes the answer a lot. Short answer, it's not constrained by accident, it's intentionally limited. Why the front camera isn't super wide or smoothly adjustable? It's a space problem, even worse than the back camera. The selfie camera has to fit into a tiny notch hole punch bezel alongside sensors, Face ID, infrared, etc. on phones like the iPhone 15 Pro. There's basically no depth for moving lens elements, so adjustable optics almost impossible without making a phone ugly or thick. Too wide looks bad on faces. This is the big one. Ultra wide front cameras cause big noses, stretched faces, warped proportions. That's why phones don't default to laptop style wide angles. Even though laptops feel wide, they sit farther away, are used casually. Zoom calls, not photos you keep. Phones are used for selfie, social media identity. You don't want distortion. So companies intentionally limit field of view for flattering results. Distance changes everything. Laptop 2 to 3 feet from your face, wide lens looks normal. Phone 10 to 18 inches, wide lens looks distorted. Same lens, different distance, totally different look. It is adjustable, just not how you expect. Modern phones already cheat a bit. Slight digital zoom cropping, face tracking and reframing, center stage style features. Apple does this on iPads. Some phones widen your view when more people enter the frame to switch modes, but it's software based, not a physical adjustable lens. Battery plus simplicity. Camera is used constantly. Face ID app, video calls. Adding moving optics, multiple front lenses would drain battery, increase cost, complicate the design. The real trade-off. Front camera design is optimizing for does your face look good quickly and consistently, not maximum field of view. So why laptops feel wider? Because they optimize for fit multiple people in a call. Phones optimize for make you look good in a selfie. Different goals, different lens choices. Bottom line, you could make a super wide adjustable selfie camera, but it would look worse most of the time, be harder to build, add bulk and cost. So instead, companies pick a moderately wide, flattering default and use software to fake flexibility. All right, so that makes sense. I don't agree with it, but it makes sense. Was that the most fascinating thing you've ever heard, Mr. Crouton?
Uh-huh. Almost the opposite. But I was gonna say, there's like this phone review guy that I follow on YouTube. Uh, I can't remember the name off the top of my head, but he reviews these phones. And, like the Chinese phones, just like are just way better than Apple iPhone
Way
and
better.
American phones in general.
About
And you can't like just buy the Chinese phone and like connect it to like an American phone network.
nope,
I don't think.
you cannot.
Maybe,
I tried.
maybe
I
yeah.
tried. I tried. Like 15 years ago, I was all
But
in.
I think that the computers are also more advanced, possibly, or maybe it's just the phone.
No, it's both. About 15 years ago, I wanted to buy a Huawei, and because it was just like whatever Apple was putting out at the time, let's say, I don't know, 4 gigabyte RAM, Huawei was like 60 on a phone. The image quality on the camera, like Apple was like, I don't know, 10 megapixels. Huawei was like 70 megapixels. Everything was just like way better. And I was all about to pull the trigger to buy one, and then I looked up. Okay, so what do I do? Just take it to like AT&T and they have it like connect or whatever. And it's like, no, there's no way to get this thing to work on American cell phone. Like completely different technology, and that's done for a reason because there's like a monopoly on uh, American cell service. They don't want to give that up, so they don't want any competition, and that's why Huawei.
There's nothing to do. You can't just put in a SIM card.
No, it is not that easy. Let's look up the exact reasoning for this. Uh, why can't you use a Huawei
Yeah, I'm
phone
curious.
in
Someone
the
is
United States?
jailbreaking one.
Yeah, no, I know. I watched some guys do it, and it was so much work. It was like, no. Now they did have a soft launch, I think. Um, Huawei phones are not officially sold or supported in the U.S. due to a U.S. government ban, and newer phone models lack Google services. That was another issue too, making them impractical for most American users. The ban stems from national security concerns in 2019. The U.S. placed Huawei on the entity list, prohibiting American companies like Google, Intel, and Qualcomm from doing business with it without special licensing. This was based on allegations that Huawei could be influenced by the Chinese government, posing risk to U.S. telecommunications infrastructure. New Huawei phones released after May 2019 cannot include Google apps like the Play Store, Gmail, YouTube, and Google Maps. They run on Android's open source core of Huawei's own Harmony OS, but lack access to Google mobile services, which are essential for app compatibility and security updates in the US. While it is legal to buy and use a Huawei phone in the US, especially older models with full Google support, newer devices face limitations. No official US warranty of customer support, potential network compatibility issues, missing or non operated banking, work, or lifestyle apps reliant on Google services. Uh, Huawei has responded by developing its own ecosystem, Huawei Mobile Services, App Gallery, and Harmony OS, but adoption outside China and parts of Asia remains limited. Do you want to know how Huawei can become um, extremely successful in the United States?
Yeah.
Change their name to Win. No one can pronounce Huawei. Huawei. No one knows how to. No one in the United States is going to get on board with that. If they just say we're the Win phone, everybody's going to be like, oh, I have a Win.
Easy as that. Just like I love that in the documentary. They were talking about like mapping. Yeah, they were talking about like fixing the human body to like live forever with like new organs. The guy was like, it, say someone comes out of like the cryogenic chamber and they're like, oh, they need some stuff done. Well, it's just a matter of rearranging few molecules.
Right. And he was like
Yeah,
this uh, emerging scientific horizon known as nanotechnology.
yeah, which I don't know anything about. I mean, I get the concept and anything, but I haven't actually dove into like what it can do yet, like the current state of it. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, I know so
Like
much
how
about it.
advanced we are in nanotech. I know that there's university degrees that get that.
Oh, for sure. I am so into nanotechnology that I don't even go by nanotechnology anymore. I get into pico technology, which is smaller than nanotechnology by 1,000. Um,
Is there an actual example? I mean, one thing is that not so classic, like count as nanotech? I get that's a different scale, but
it's it's smaller. It's at the atomic level.
I get that.
And then and
Is
then
there
and
is
then
that an actual thing? Like, there's real actual things being done with that?
um, starting
I
to.
mean, isn't there like when they when they are laser printing chips or something? They're or like building the chips. It's like they're getting to the point where like the transistor things are like so small where it's like we we're at like 1/1000th of like the width of a piece of hair now, and it's like we can't even go much smaller. So Moore's law or whatever might be validated or something.
No. Moore's law is
Or
different.
it may
Moore's law is
already
different.
been validated.
Moore's law is different. Moore's law is the idea that every 2 years the processing speed in computing doubles generally, and it's not a law. It's just more of a uh, it was more of a pattern that has been constrained because of the companies that are in like the companies that are in charge of or responsible for this type of technology. So the thing that competes with this is planned obsolescence is a big one. Basically, a company purposefully not making their device usable long term and putting something in their device that purposefully breaks. The biggest one that usually they do this with is the charging port because they know that if the charging port doesn't work, nothing on that phone's going to work. And so they make weaknesses in the charging port, at least for phones.
Or they just stop updating it.
That's one too, absolutely. Um, and or
And
they
then it's like, oh, you want to use your app for like if the dishes, well, that requires an update.
that's true.
Your phone is cool.
That's true. Or they when you do an update and they got in trouble for this, it would purposefully slow down your phone and kill your battery. And they got sued in a class action lawsuit and they lost. And the people didn't get the money from it, like government agencies got the money for it, even though government agencies weren't the ones who lost out, which is a bullshit thing. Um, okay, but in terms of getting smaller, you can't like we are still not even close to being like super small. We think we are because the stuff is really small, but you could give it 100 years and all of that stuff could be like 1,000 times smaller. Especially with 3D printing, where like nobody 3D prints silicon chips right now, but in the future you'll be able to. And then when you have that kind of of an organization of a chip, you will have the ability to perhaps um, like make different orientations that you wouldn't have been able to with standard building of chips. Kind of like what Bob Lazar talked about with the sport model, where he was like it was all just um, like almost like wax tooled or whatever, like a wax mold. You would be able to just create versions of that that you couldn't traditionally build with with building on top of each other with traditional construction. Um, and uh, the idea of this stuff is already really small. Like, what am I trying to say? The things that constrain us are, especially in a phone, are not like the chips. It's like the camera. That's why the iPhone has that stupid thing on the back, that hump for your camera, which I think is stupid. I think they should work on the technology to make that flat. Um, but Apple has the
Yeah, no,
technology.
I have it, and I cannot believe my old camera was just like you could lay it down on a table
absolutely. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's like
And you might as well just make the battery bigger or something.
That's what I said. That's what I said too. Make the whole thing bigger then, and then make it flat and smooth. But they know what they're doing. They know they could do that, but they know if they do that, then people will hold on to their phones longer. Um, and that means fewer people are buying new phones. In the future, I don't know if like in the next 10 years, but in the next 100 years, you want to know how your phone's gonna work? Okay, you don't want to know. I'll just tell it to the world. While you eat croutons. Can you fucking hear me?
I did not hear fully what you said. The prompt that you got mad at me not hearing the other stuff.
Okay, excellent. Apologies. Do you want to know how your phone's going to work in the future? What the phone will look like?
Yes.
Excellent. So
And if you say a square, go fuck yourself.
so I'm talking post square world. Um, okay, so you'll have um, the phone will eventually go to a flip phone to a square, and then there's a way that you can wear like a watch, or just imagine a band on your wrist, and and it will project on your hand, and then you can use your hand as a screen. I don't know if you've seen this before, but like this is already a type of technology. And then from there,
Holographic.
yes, yes, and then from there, it will just project in front of your face, and you'll like touch the hair, like in Iron Man. Um, and but we're not there yet. And the way that the phone will work, there's already a company that does this, and I think it will be more popular in the future. You won't keep buying phone after phone after phone after phone if you don't need to. What you do is you will buy like Legos of a phone. So let's say you want to upgrade your camera, you just buy the camera portion of your phone and like just connect it like Lego. Same with like if you need a new battery, you just connect that with like Lego. Or if you need a new screen, you can just connect it like Lego, and it can come apart like Lego as well, and it works very well. Um, and I'm sure you've seen like versions of this. Like, have you seen those LED walls where they like take one of the like pixels out or one of the screens out, and then it like has like a square gap,
Yeah.
and then they put it back in, and it's like perfectly smooth. You know what I'm referencing?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. It'll be like that. Uh, and then the other thing that's going to be a game changer, and I talk about this often, Americium batteries are already used in residential smoke detectors, so you don't get that beep sound every fucking 6 months or whatever. They work for like 7 years straight. But the big thing, the game changer in phone technology is going to be the gravity battery that uses microgravity of the Earth to charge itself, so you never have to charge the battery.
How do you? I've heard of gravity batteries, but I'm microgravity.
Yeah, dog, because I talk about gravity batteries, dog. Here we go. Let's learn about them. Yo, can you please tell me about gravity batteries and how gravity batteries in a phone would never need to be charged using the microgravity of Earth? Gravity batteries are energy storage systems that work by lifting a heavy mass to store energy as gravitational potential energy and releasing it by lowering the mass to generate electricity. But they cannot operate in a phone using Earth's microgravity. Hold on a second. I know they can. Because the technology requires significant height and mass. Hold on. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. That's just what the man wants you to think. Yo, dog, please tell me about future gravity batteries in phones that never have to be charged and are charged just by using microgravity of being moved in your pocket and person. Cool idea, but the core premise needs a reality check. You can't get meaningful power from microgravity just by moving around. Hold on a second. I know you can. Gravity itself isn't an energy source. What you can harvest is motion, your steps, pocket movement, but the amounts of energy available there is tiny compared to what a phone uses. Hold on, hold on.
Where did you hear this idea from?
I believe I read it on a website, like this amazing website that nobody knows about. It's called futuretimeline.net. And that's where I learned about like American batteries. It's literally like aliens created a website and put it on the internet and then didn't tell anybody. And it goes into the future.
Future what dot net?
Dog,
Sorry.
it's so baller. I think it's called futuretimeline.net. It's it's literally like aliens gave people their plan and then didn't tell anybody about this website. Yeah, dog. So it goes way into the future with like technology. Like if you go to the Beyond page, it goes beyond a million.
Gates of infinity and beyond.
Yeah.
I'm at 2090 right now. Photosynthetic humans by 2090. Man, that's in my lifetime, possibly, if I live full 100, which I probably will if they have photosynthetic.
In 50 million years, Africa will merge with Europe, forming a new mountain range that rivals the Himalayas. In 180 million in the Common Era, Earth will have a 25-hour day.
2095, many of the world's languages are no longer. That I believe we're seeing extinct languages.
So hold on, let me go. Let me look up. Yo, dog, in the future, like 100 years in the future, we'll be able to harness microgravity. I read it on the website, and that website is futuretimeline.net. And I believe everything on the website, and you should too, because it's like very futuristic. So tell me about how microgravity could be harnessed if you had really sensitive sensors. I like where your head is at, but I'm going to push back away and stay grounded. The site you mentioned, Future Time Identity, is fun and imaginative, but mixes real science and speculation. So we should treat claims like harvesting microgravity carefully. First, what you're calling microgravity. There are two different types people mix up. Real gravity from gravity. Earth's gravity is strong. You feel it. Tiny changes in gravity for movement are extremely small. Motion acceleration. When you walk, your phone accelerates up and down. That creates forces that feel like changing gravity. Most microgravity harvesting ideas are actually just motion energy harvesting. Okay, that's. I think you can do both. The hard truth. This doesn't go away in 100 years. Gravity is a conservative field. If you go down, you gain energy. If you go back up, you lose the same energy. Net energy equals zero unless you add external work. So you can't passively extract energy from gravity just by existing or moving normally. This is the same reason you can't build a perpetual motion in suspension. But could super advanced sensors help? Yes, but not in the way you're imagining. What ultra sensitive tech could do detect the insanely small changes. Future devices might measure tiny gravitational variations, subtle body motion patterns. We already do this thing with things like atom interferometers. Improve motion energy harvesting. If sensors and materials get better, capture more energy from walking, convert vibrations more efficiently. That's what I'm talking about. Converting a vibration. Still, you're harvesting motion, not gravity itself. Use large-scale gravity gradients. This is real. There are ways to use gravity differences. Hydroelectric dams, water falling, tidal power, moon, plus tidal interaction. These work because there's a continuous external energy input, not just micro movement in your pocket. Could future tech make your idea work anyway? Let's stretch it 100 years. Scenario that might happen. Ultra efficient electronics, 100 times less power. Near perfect energy harvesting from motion, heat, light, radio waves. Then your phone might never need charging because it sips tiny energy from everywhere. Okay, I'm okay with that. But I still think that microgravity can be a. Are you reading that website?
Pardon?
Are you reading that website?
Yeah,
It's baller as it's baller as fuck, isn't it?
yeah.
Doug, that's why you rock with the best. That's why you aren't jerking yourself off in some loser douche's Discord. You're here figuring out the coolest shit on Earth and beyond Earth.
Retweet.
How baller is that website?
It's pretty short. It's kind of short, but
What do you
still dang fast.
what do you mean it's kind of short?
Black hole era of the universe.
Yeah, but what do you mean it's kind of short?
Like it's not like Ascension glossary where it's just like zeons of information.
Is that one website that we went to?
Yeah, that website's cool as fuck too.
Oh yeah, this is that one that I randomly found and I told you and Caspian C about.
Yeah, no, whenever I'm bored, I'll go to that site.
No way, you still go on it.
I mean, I memorized the name of the.
Yeah, you did. The lady who runs it, is super hot. She's like a really beautiful woman. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I heard her speaking on. She has a few YouTube videos of her talking on YouTube, and she was talking about how there are like humans on Earth with like had like evolved like basically like upgraded DNA that like allows them to be like really in touch with like this source energy of like the universe and shit. And I was like, damn, that actually explains like those like three fucking beings that I saw that one day that were just like they're just like superhumans. It made no sense how flawless these people were.
Okay. Is she as hot
like
in video as she is on this picture?
I mean, she sounded as hot as she looked.
Right.
Looks like a hotter version of what was that? Some fucking lady on YouTube that I used to watch. Teal Swan or whatever.
No one knows who that is.
It's like the hotter version of Teal Swan. You don't know who Teal Swan is?
No, who the fuck is that?
Go look up Teal Swan.
If this bitch
She's
isn't
pretty
super
famous.
hot,
She's a spiritual influence.
dog, this bitch isn't hot.
I know that's no, but I'm saying that the Ascension glossary girl that's like hotter version.
Yeah. Dude, I can't believe you remember that website.
Yeah, because it was sick.
I agree. I
just like
I remember.
It was like the back. It was like the darknet Wikipedia.
Exactly.
Super dope idea.
I forget how I found it, but this one day Caspian C was just chilling in here with me, and I was like, dude, Caspian Sea. He's like, huh? I'm like, dude, you have to go to this website. He's like, what is it? I'm like, ascensionglossary.org or whatever. And he's like, all right, well, I'm busy right now. I'm like, dude, just stop what you're doing if you can and look at it. And he's like, all right. Goes and he looks and he's like, dude, this is like this is like the spiritual Wikipedia. I'm like, I know. And it was I don't know how I found it because it doesn't come up like like I've never known anybody to go to that website. You're right though. That futuretimeline.net is somewhat limited. Um, I mean, I don't know how you want it to. I'm not saying you, but anybody, like how it's supposed to predict things like super in the future. But I I mean, did you look at all the pages of it?
Have I read all the pages of the Samson glossary? No.
No, 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 no.
On the other one though, I skimmed through it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's not like super um accurate, but I don't want to say super accurate. But dude, I don't know. It's just like by the year 2300, superhuman powers are available in common citizens. That's so baller.
How do they define superhuman ability?
Everybody like Rabbi Rothschild. Next question. Oh, here's the thing.
2080 microbial life is confirmed.
Uh,
But that's already been.
I don't know. Okay, what was the exoplanet? Like, do we have it? Can it? Have we gotten an example of it here and brought it back to Earth?
Oh, are we talking about like out of our solar system?
2040, 2460, the first American batteries are dying. So that's what I was talking about. Like, you were asking me about batteries or whatever, and or I was talking about them. Like, you'll be able to put your phone together like a Lego. And I one time was like looking at battery stuff, and somehow I got on this web page. But they don't talk about gravity batteries. One time I looked it up. Like, oh, yeah, this is what I would do. I would say, tell me 100 different. I would go to ChatGPT. Tell me 100 different kinds of batteries that are more efficient than lithium batteries, and it would just like name them off. Then I would start looking them up, and I remember gravity batteries were a big one. And I think that I understand that like kinetic batteries are a thing, or range of motion batteries, or whatever. Um, but I think that just give it a little bit of time, like we'll be able to harness Earth's microgravity and in relation to radio waves and all the other shit that's going on, and be able to not have to charge our phones anymore.
I mean, I think that's probably a few years away.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm excited for it.
All right. I'll be waiting. Um,
One that's interesting, 2640, the longest running music piece comes to an end. Like, why does it come to an end? What what music piece is that? Like, couldn't you potentially with just like AI just have a piece of music that just is always going?
24/7 stream.
Word,
Beyond Cat.
word dog.
I love Neon Cat. Best video. Joe Rogan was talking about this the other day. Of like how the magnetic poles of the Earth could like shift and then just fuck shit up. What do you know about that?
Yeah. That it happened. It's already happened. By the way, did you see on this timeline that if you scroll down, it has explanations of all this stuff?
Oh.
Yeah.
I was still in the blue shit.
Same here. Same here.
I thought I just ended up blue.
Yeah, I did too.
That's good.
Yeah, so you it gets like explanations of what all that shit is. Why do the magnetic poles shift? As I understand, it has something to do with Earth's core and like the liquid iron inside. The Earth's magnetic poles shift due to dynamic process in the planet's outer core, where molten iron and nickel flow in complex turbulent patterns. This movement generates electric currents, which in turn produce the Earth's magnetic field, a phenomenon known as geodynamo. Origin of the magnetic field. The Earth's magnetic field is primarily generated through convection currents in the liquid outer core, approximately 2,900 kilometers beneath the surface. As the molten iron cools and rises, then sinks again, combined with Earth's rotation via the Coriolis effect, it creates swirling flows. These conductive fluid motions generate electric currents, which produce a magnetic field through electromagnetic induction. This is the magnetic induction equation. Why the pole shift? The flow of molten metal in the outer core is chaotic and constantly changing, leading to gradual shifts in the magnetic field structure. This causes the magnetic poles to drift over time, a phenomenon known as secular variation. The North Magnetic Pole has moved over 1,100 kilometers since 1831, accelerating from about 16 kilometers a year to over 55 kilometers a year recently. That's a lot. It has shifted from northern Canada toward Siberia due to competition between two large-scale regions of negative magnetic flux under Canada and Siberia. A weakening of the flux patch under Canada has allowed the Siberian patch to dominate, pulling the pole eastward. Why are you laughing?
Just, I don't know, it's just like, I think you said the word dominate, and I pictured you doing like a mini golf, like little expression of, oh yeah, I'm dominating right now.
There you go, big dog. Magnetic pole reversal.
That's probably how Siberia is feeling.
Oh, absolutely. I'm the Siberian. Over longer time scales, the magnetic field can undergo full polarity reversal, where the north and south magnetic poles swap pieces. Reverses occur every 200,000 to 300,000 years on average, but are not periodic. The last full reversal was the Lunas Matsuyama reversal about 780,000 years. During the reversal, the field weakens significantly and may become multipolar, with multiple north and south poles, before stabilizing in the opposite orientation. The process takes hundreds to a few thousand years. Can we predict pole shifts? No, because the fluid dynamics in the outer core are highly complex and turbulent. Pole shifts and reversals cannot be predicted with current models. While we monitor changes via satellites like ESA's swarm mission, the system remains inherently chaotic. However, these shifts do not correlate with mass extinction of major biological disruptions. The atmosphere still protects life from most cosmic radiation, even during periods of weak magnetic field. Does that answer your question to some extent?
Yeah, no, that's very well. I didn't quite fully grasp how kind of multiple poles, but is the portion of Siberia like is the actual planet rotating so that like the was it up north, not Antarctica, like the North Pole is like actually like rotated a few degrees, like not centered on the north half of the world.
Well, there are two
Is it
different.
like if it shift a lot. Like Joe Rogan, he said like Florida ends up in like the North Pole, like Alaska ends up in Texas.
No, that's different. There are different kinds of poles. There is the magnetic pole. What are the different poles of the Earth? There's a magnetic pole, and then there's true north and true south. So there's Earth has three distinct north poles and their corresponding south poles, each defined by different physical properties. The geographic north pole, true north, the magnetic north pole, and geomagnetic north pole. Geomagnetic north pole, true north. This is the northern point where Earth's axis of rotation intersects the circle, located at 90 degrees north of the Arctic Ocean. While considered fixed for mapping and latitude, it actually wobbles slightly, up to 10 meters per year, due to seasonal changes and ice melt. Magnetic North Pole. This is the point where Earth's magnetic field lines point vertically downward, causing compass needles to align distinctly. Currently drifting toward Siberia at a rate of roughly 55 kilometers or 34 miles per year. It is technically a magnetic south pole, physically located in the Arctic Ocean, currently about 450 kilometers south of the geographic North Pole. Geomagnetic North Pole. This represents the northern end of a theoretical bar magnet dipole that best approximates Earth's overall magnetic field structure. Located in Ellesmere Island, Canada, it moves slowly and predictably, serving as the center for models of the magnetosphere and aurora activity. So I want to see a thing. So if you go far enough north on Earth with a compass, your compass might be pointing north, but you actually could go further north to the true North Pole. Is that correct? Yes, because the magnetic North Pole is not fixed at the geographic North Pole. The magnetic North Pole, which a compass needle aligns with, is currently located hundreds of kilometers away from the true geographic North Pole, the axis of the Earth's rotation, and it's constantly drifting. Magnetic versus geographic. A compass points toward magnetic north, while the magnetic North Pole is true north. These 2 points are distinct and separated by significant distance. Declination. The angle between these two distinctions is called magnetic declination. Depending on your location, true north may be to the left, right, or distinctly in line where your compass points. Drift. The magnetic North Pole moves over time, currently shifting towards Siberia, meaning the distinction, meaning the direction a compass indicates as north, changes relative to the fixed location pole. Changes relatively to the fixed geographic pole. Does that answer all your questions on poles?
Where's the 55 kilometers of Siberia? Is it physically moving, or just the magnetic pole around Siberia has shifted 55?
Can you repeat that?
I think I know the answer. Is that the magnetic pole has shifted 55 kilometers, not Siberia has moved 55 kilometers closer to
That's
the
correct.
geomagnetic north.
That's correct. Can I tell you something unrelated to this?
What?
Can I tell you something unrelated to this?
Yeah.
So I awake today and I go to one of the websites on which I've been streaming. It's called BitChute, and I have been featured on its front page like 24/7 for the last 30 days or something. And I have a total of five
On the
followers.
front page?
Yeah, but nobody uses this website. And you have to click a few
I
things.
use it.
Oh, okay, cool. Um, so yeah, because not many people live stream on it. It's like not it's a feature they just rolled out recently, and I get all kinds of fucking mean people on there who are just super hateful and they write in my comments, but that's cool. So anyway, today I go and look at
Yeah,
what
because I don't know. There's a bunch of like videos on there that's just like
I know.
they the whole washing machine of Jewish people.
Yeah, exactly. So what if what better place for me to talk about world peace than that platform? Anyway, so I created a robot that just automatically uploads my life on this website and every 6 hours. And for some reason, whenever I would end my streams, they would not end on the website. Like there's the website's still new, or the live streaming portion of it is still new. That it doesn't have all its kinks worked out yet. So basically, I would do a 6 hour video, and then start another, and then end it, and then start another one. But on the website, it would not end. So I have like this large group of videos that still look like they're live and wouldn't be available to the common public. But I still had like 20 videos on there and some that I uploaded of my interviews and stuff that were separate and they were live in it. All right, so I go to BitChute this morning and I look and it says your account. What is it? It says channel blocked. Your channel is blocked due to the following community guidelines. Other platform misuse. Please see community guidelines for details. To appeal or otherwise query this decision, click here. So of course I appeal, and I'm like, what does other platform misuse? Like, that's the most vague shit ever. So I send them my request and I email them, and they email me back the following, which is just like fucking joke. They write, "Hi, thank you for taking time to contact us on this matter. We have reviewed the channel and found it does breach our community guidelines. Best regards, the BitChute team out of fucking Wyoming." Like, okay, what did I do wrong? Like, it's not like you were like, oh, you showed Kill Tony, which is copyrighted, or you were naked or something, because none of those, like that didn't happen. What did I do wrong? And they just didn't tell me. And I just think that that's like that's shitty. That they don't have.
What did they say in the reply saying about Wyoming?
No, that's just where they're based out of. The BitChute
They
team.
responded though, and they just said nothing.
They said we have reviewed the channel and found it does breach our community guidelines. And then I asked, what community guidelines are? Like, normally, at least YouTube tells me, hey, dude, we're banning your account for the big one is uh, ban evasion, or we're banning your account because you watched the Super Bowl, or we're banning your account because we can see your butt and we're calling it nudity because your pants weren't pulled up all the way, or we're banning your account because you listened to this song that's copyrighted. Normally, they tell me a reason. These assholes just were like other platform misuse. That's all I got.
Is that a rule in the community guidelines?
What does that mean? What is
Did they mention that in the community guidelines?
Okay, I'm gonna look. Platform misuse. Because you can put just about anything on that fucking website.
Yeah.
Okay, so they say misuse of the platform and or functionality provided is not permitted and should, when discovering, be reported using flagging and reporting tools provided. The following are some examples of what we consider to be misuse of the platform. Dogpiling or brigading. Coordinated group attacks with the aim of shame, silence, or otherwise shut down other users. Uh, Misleading metadata. Creating misleading titles, descriptions, tags, or thumbnails in order to increase views or otherwise trick users into viewing your content. Name squatting or impersonation, claiming a username, channel, or other similar entity on the site with the intention to trade it. Scamming, attempts to scam others of their earnings, views, votes, or anything else. Spamming, posting large amounts of unwanted or repetitive content, including in comments or private messages. Posting the same content more than once or twice may be considered spam, especially when it appears to take commercial advantage of a creator's goodwill. But like all of those things, the closest thing I could get is spam, but I'm not posting any like comment. I'm literally streaming new information.
That sounds like bullshit.
I agree. So, um, I emailed them back, and I don't know if they'll get back to me. They'll get back to me, but it's like, dude, I've seen such hateful shit on your website, and you let people do that, but I can't just live stream myself. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty whack.
I agree.
There's a good idea to try. I mean, maybe everyone on that side is a hater.
Well, they are, and
Anyways,
I'll get flagged for that shit. But like, so here's the real reason why I think they uh don't want someone like me on there. Uh, is not it doesn't have anything to do with me personally. It's because I create so much data that I become expensive to a website. They actually were paying me money though to stream on there. Not a lot, but like 3 cents a week. And yeah,
nice.
and um, but it I don't know. I'm gonna follow up with them. Like, can you give me a reason? And normally a site will be like, hey, we notice you're doing this or whatever, like stop doing it or whatever. They don't just ban you altogether. Again, the heinous shit that I've seen on that website is like you let those people have their fucking say, but I'm listening to Kill Tony literally with a camera on me, and that's considered bad. I don't know, but I understand a user such as myself uh, becomes very expensive to a platform because they're having to store all my data. And when you're creating data on there 24 hours a day, that can
Well,
get
they don't have to store it though. Is it archived?
that's why I was using their plan.
Oh, they do archive this?
Yeah, so it's super expensive.
Interesting. And they still pay you though.
Yeah, isn't that hilarious? Yeah, and had they had the function that you could go back and watch my old streams because it ended properly, it would um it would have given me much more of a opportunity to uh, get more people watching me because they could watch my old streams. But instead, those streams weren't available, and you couldn't end them. Like I tried everything, and it's just I did tests on it. It was basically like if it was a video longer than like a few hours, it couldn't be ended. Like I tried everything. Anyway, so I did this other thing that you know I've been doing all this manipulation of AI. Like even in the Grokkapedia, I like put in my own. I put in 3 things for the Grokkapedia. One was my biography. Two was CHDI, continuous human data inner interface or whatever, inner infrastructure. And then three is CHAD, continuous human activity data. And I submitted those things today. And I wanted to start dominating the meme world and the GIF world. And so I'm making like a bunch of memes and GIFs of myself. And the thing is, Riser, and this is how I've always been in my life. If you tell me that I can have 3 cookies, I'll eat 3 cookies and then I'll want another 30 cookies. Because you didn't tell me that I couldn't have 30 cookies. You said I could have 3 cookies. But you didn't say that I could only have 3 cookies. So there's some gray area there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And in the same way with like creating content, they like allow you to upload memes and gifs and stuff. Well, I created a robot that literally was just creating a new gif of myself every 10 minutes and uploading it to their website, and that becomes spammy. And uh, and then anyway, then I created a bunch of memes of myself. Or what I would do is I would take, they're actually pretty funny. They're like the common meme design, and then I would like make them like connected to me in one way or another. So like, um, you know that woman who's like, "Ain't nobody got time for that." Her name is Sweet Brown. You know who I'm talking about? Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I would put at the top like Rabbi Rothschild streams live 24/7, 365 for years, and then at the bottom it would say, "Ain't nobody got time for that." So I would like play on it a little bit, even on myself. Um, and I started submitting these to different meme sites, and uh, I noticed that I uh, rank like even that content will rank pretty well. Uh, but so what am I saying? Like my big thing, one of the big reasons why people haven't heard about me or know about me is because when you Google Rabbi Rothschild, it has this fucking rabbi from Atlanta who was a friend of Martin Luther King Jr. And there's all kinds of shit on him, and I understand he's a historical figure. But if you look at what people search, they don't look up Rabbi Rothschild Atlanta. They don't look up Rabbi Rothschild Martin Luther King. They look up Rabbi Rothschild streamer, Rabbi Rothschild Discord, Rabbi Rothschild kick. Like they're looking for me, and then they're getting the wrong result. So when you would look at me in I was doing a little bit better, but still, um, the historical Rabbi Rothschild like takes a lot of precedence. So I'm trying to jump that motherfucker. Basically, if you look at videos and shit, I dominate him. If you look at photos, not so much. So I was doing what I could to like add more, which is interesting that I don't dominate photos because really videos are just many different photos put together. Um, but it AI or
So file format.
yeah, the file format is different. I agree with you, but in reality, they're just they're frames, right? A video is just
No, I know, but like Google would read it as MP4 and not
a
a
JPEG.
PNG.
Absolutely, I agree. I agree. But you recognize as well that that's just an organization thing. In reality, I have far more pictures than this motherfucker ever would have. A dream, but they're just not getting categorized properly. Though some of them do. Anyway, um, and then I was going into like news, putting out my press releases, and I was just doing everything I could to just dominate while I await going viral. And I was creating all these gifts, and then I fell asleep. And then, like, I don't know, yesterday or something, I awoke and I see like, we have flagged this as spam. We have flagged this as spam. We have flagged this as spam. Only for like 5 of them, not that many. And they're like, if you continue this kind of behavior, we'll have to ban your account. So I stopped that bot and uh, noticed that they got like 1,000 views in 24 hours, which is cool because that's 1,000 people who didn't necessarily know about what I was doing previously. Um, anyway, I just wanted to talk about that BitChute thing. I know it's late and you probably want to get to bed. I've got a podcast later today.
Can I tell you about my idea for a show?
Absolutely. Can I use the restroom first?
Yeah.
Thank you. BRB. And then we're going to hear all about Riser's show, folks.
Hey, Rabbi. Yeah. Rabbi, okay. Would you rather the ability to let no remorse?
Did you say lick northern moth?
No, you have the ability to lack no remorse.
Lack no remorse.
Yeah. That means that you have remorse if you're lacking the ability to have no remorse.
Excellent job, Riser. Double negative.
Right. Would you rather have the ability to have no remorse to never have any remorse for anything, or be a good person but you're paranoid all the time? You're paranoid that you're going to do something bad. I mean, how about like a bad person if they have no remorse? It's up to you. Oh, well, if it's up to me, then no remorse. But Rabbi,
What up, baby?
do you want to play Last Party?
Let's play something with Riser, but Riser's going to tell us about a television show.
Yeah. Do you know the show Love Is Blind?
Oh, Zoot's obsessed with that shit.
Rabbi?
Yeah, Zoot's obsessed with that shit.
So you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Well, this show is called Love Is Death, where basically it's like these contestants are like trapped in like these plexiglass cubes that are like soundproof, and they can only see each other, but they can't talk. So they do the usual like bullshit dating show, like chill by the pool and like eat food and go on dates and stuff and go horseback riding. But the whole time that they're trapped in soundproof cubes and you can't hear any of them. Like they can't talk to each other. They can still talk to the camera, but they can't talk to each other. Rabbi, how many points do you have?
Yo, calm down. What do you think of his idea?
Meh. It was like a spoof, basically. No. I was also going to say earlier that with VR headsets, I feel like it makes some businesses like obsolete. Like, for example, like a planetarium, you can just go into VR and have like a wicked planetarium. You don't need to go to planetariums, which are already probably going extinct. And then also even things like escape rooms, I think, are definitely like threatened by VR because you can actually make way more exciting escape rooms in virtual reality because there's no constraint of a lot of things.
Right.
Hit me up. I got no idea. You want to hear my idea that's terrible? Go for it. Real life Hunger Games, but it's just for refugees. And if they win, they get something cheap.
Pretty sure I've heard this in the stand-up.
That's controversial. I feel like I've also heard that in a stand-up routine. But the refugee camps in Australia are somewhat less open.
They're less cruel or less cool?
I think this world is cool.
Okay, good. Why do you think this world is cruel?
10% of people are psychopaths. that live amongst us that make life hard for everyone else. People take advantage of each other. No one, no one really cares about. A lot of people only care about themselves because they're psychopaths. Most people don't think other people. Western culture that deals with people and drugs and alcohol everywhere you go.
You've never been to America.
That's wrong with America.
Well, you said like Western culture is filled with like drugs and people everywhere you go. I don't know. I don't
Australia.
necessarily.
Australia is a Western culture.
Oh, I guess. Sure. I consider them like some other part of the world. Sure. I disagree with your argument though, because I don't think you can just categorize humanity so broadly. There's negative aspects and traits that some people have, sure, but there's also positive.
There are positive. There's probably more good people than bad people, but it's bad. Everyone's met a bad person that's not going to terrible.
That's not true.
That is good.
No, it's not. I mean, it's not like uncommon, but like it's probably uncommon that someone like literally destroys your life. In fact, I like know for a fact that it's like probably rare that your life is like fully destroyed. You know?
Rabbi, I was beaten so badly at my first party that he resigned.
That happens to you all the time, sir.
Do you want to know my score?
398.
350. I didn't even hit the bonus.
That's pretty good, dog.
Play me in Dice Party right now.
Play him in Dice Party right now.
Brazil love this.
Yeah, I mean, let me actually read the fucking rules since we're not going to explain it.
Can I give you some tips, Riser?
Play. Yeah.
Okay. If you have the choice of putting something on the left or the right, I think it's better to choose the left because you want to get that bonus. So, for instance, let's say you get 4 5, and you can put them on the right or the left. 4 5s on the left will give you 20 points, which is a lot, and like you can use that to your advantage when 4 of a kind on the left, you can get that with other things. Additionally, you don't want to. You know how you have like a spot for ones.
Yeah.
You want to consider that to be like a free spot. Don't use that for ones because ones are barely any points.
Wait, I didn't catch that at all.
So like there's on the left side you have a spot for ones, twos, threes, fours, fives, and sixes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so even if you had the best roll ever, which is 5 1s for the one category, that's only going to get you a maximum of 5 points. So what you do instead is, let's say you keep rolling and rolling and rolling, and you don't have a good roll, you can put that in the ones category, and you'll still get a few ones from whatever your roll was. But it's basically like It's okay to blow that one. It's okay. It's okay to blow that one.
I'm trying to learn the fucking rules, dude.
It's okay to blow that one because the maximum amount of points you could ever get there is 5, as opposed to like the 6th spot where the maximum amount of points you could get there is like 30, like, or the maximum amount of points in the 5 spot, which is 25, or the maximum amount of points in the 4 spot, which is 20.
Wait. Okay. So if I roll like 6 sixes, I can put
You
them
can't
in
you can't roll
anywhere.
you can't roll
Or
6.
let's say 5 6. Sorry, if I roll 5 sixes, I can put them in so where it says sixes or 5 of a kind.
Yeah, but for that one you want to do 5 of a kind. 5 of a kind is worth 50 the first time, and if you do it a second time, then it's worth 150.
But you can't do it the third time.
What's a large straight?
1, 2,
5
3,
and
4,
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or
2, 3, 4,
2,
5,
3, 4,
6.
5, 6.
2 to 6 is the large one.
Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Small straight is small straight is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, only 1 to 4, and then large straight is 1 to 5.
Yeah.
Okay. And you can use those. You can do like any of these multiple times. Like you can do the bonus or the upper and the lower multiple times.
What's the upper and the lower?
It's like the two different sides.
Uh,
No,
you,
you can only do it.
you can only do each side once. The only one that you can do twice is the 5X.
It's the 5.
Okay. Didn't know that.
The 5x does. No, the 5x. The 5x does twice. So if you get your 5x with the option, try to get a free roll. Get a free roll. Roger, can you set my invite?
No, we'll just read the rules quick, and then I'll join 1 minute.
Oh my god, the rules are pretty simple.
Not when you've never played it before.
Alright. Rabbi,
What up, Tim?
how long was that one? I think they have that. That's funny.
I bet you if Riser plays you 5 games, he'll beat you in one of them.
So when you have like a random amount of dice, like have like a 5, 2, 4, 3, 6, can you put any of those in the 1, 2, 3 scores, or only like the highlighted ones?
Only the ones that you highlight.
Okay, so you roll dice, you try to get as many of the same space as you can, and then you tuck them in the box, basically.
Correct.
How's it go?
Simple enough, I guess.
You're gonna play him 5 games in a row, and I bet you're gonna win one of them. And then when you win one of them, you'll start to dominate. Zoot, 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 Zoot. Stop. Dude, I'm warning you right now. If you keep that bullshit up, I'm gonna boot.
Alright, so 2 2s and 3 6s. So
2 2s and 3 6s. That's a full house.
oh, that's a full house.
Yeah. So just
Yeah.
put him on the full house.
I tapped it in. Cool.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. Do you
Two,
see?
three.
Do you see how many points you're gonna get for it? Like it tells you.
Yeah, I got
On
25.
so we can find. Here you go. 2 6s. 3 6s.
I have another full house. Do I play the same full house?
No, you can't. So what's your full house? What is it?
I have 3 6s again.
Okay, hold down the 3 6s and then
Now I
move,
have
and then try to get more
and just
sixes.
play them in the sixes.
No, no, you might want to play them in the three of a
Do the
kind.
3X.
So what else did you get?
Okay.
What else did you get?
I thought you wanted to play the bonus one.
The bonus. Yeah, you do want to play the bonus one.
Watch me. Oh, Zoo got 5. So you only got 5 threes.
No, that's good. That's 50.
It doesn't matter how many times I get. It doesn't matter. Everything else.
Another full house. Do I have to upgrade or do I swap it in? I got 2 4s and 3 5s.
All right, hold on to the three
I
fives.
can't swap it in.
Exactly. Hold on to the 3 5s, and then try to get 4 or 5 5.
And just chuck it in the bonus spot.
You mean the one on the left?
On the left side. Yeah, you play the left side. You can only play the left side because you already played the free. You already played.
What do I do with the? What do I do with them? I do the 3x again.
You hold down the three. You hold down the 3 5s, and then you roll again.
You click on the 5.
Yeah, and then I play it on the left side on the 5.
No, you hold down. You press. Hold on. You press the 3 5, and then do you see it says roll again?
I already rolled on that.
Oh, okay. Then play the 3 5s. You can play them on the. No, don't play 2 4s. Do you have a 3 of a kind yet?
I have 3 or 5.
No.
I already played my full house.
Did you play the 3 of a kind yet?
Yeah, I played the 3.
Okay, then put them on the 5.
That took way too long.
Calm down, Zoo.
I don't have a full house. It's very high free time. Right? Good? Okay.
Oh, nice. I got 4 of a kind.
But now you can play the 4 time. That was a huge risk. One, two, three, four. Rabbi. 2, 3, 4, 6. It's going for a straight.
What do I do now?
Play the 2s. There's one exactly check.
Okay.
6, 6, 6. I still don't know full house.
You got one last time, but you didn't play it.
What am I still don't know?
Okay. Give me a freaking, give me a 1. There we go. I got my. It's a large, right?
You don't have a free.
There's only 5 dice.
You don't have a free.
Oh shit. I can't play anything.
You can play. You can play 1, 2, 3, 4, or 6. Or you can play the chance.
One. I don't have 3 though. What the hell is a chance?
A chance is like a free one. Like it doesn't have. It could be anything.
Like, if I was you, I'd put the 1 in.
Okay.
Fucking hell. It's not good.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice.
Negative. You have a lot straight. You don't need to look at me. You and Rabbi do the same thing. Okay. Thanks, Rabbi.
I'm sorry, dude. I've never played this. What do I do here, dude?
Play the phrase. Pretty big, man. Fuck.
So you really need like your 5x to be good or something?
Now, what I need is, I need to work 4. I need to get like a workforce there.
What do I do now? Do I play them? What do I do with my 3 6s? I have to play them?
You can either play them on the 6 or play them with the chance.
Okay, well, doesn't matter. You basically have to play something. But you can. Oh wow, lucky roll. Oh
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Wow. GG. GG.
All right. Now you know how to play. Give him another chance, Zoo. Send it to him. No time limit.
It is no time.
Good.
Want to know the score, Rabbi?
Yeah.
364 to 166.
That's a pretty good score, Zoo.
I bingo.
Oh, nice. Zoo, explain what
Not
bingo
like you
is.
play my 2s.
If you already played them, you have to play the chance. What? You have to play the chance before.
What? I thought I replayed the 6s. And I checked them on my list.
You have to play the chance. You have to play the chance so you can take this.
We're gonna have to play the chance. Are you serious?
Yep.
Wow.
I mean, you could have played the 5. Get rid of that. You've lost any regardless. You can pretty much lost.
Is the bingo when you hit 6 or 5 6s?
And bingo would get everything.
No idea what to do.
The big goes where you get every single thing.
Give me a goddamn file. I locked in a 0.
You did?
Wow. Wow. That's real. Mini golf. How cool. Okay, cool.
Do you think Rise will ever get that last money?
Yep. That game
Is sheer luck.
it is. Alright.
99%.
To tell Riser what the best or the best records of the best players are of that game in the world.
Oh, what?
What their records are.
Dice Party?
For Dice Party.
For wins or like points?
It's 40. It's 40. For the top guys.
What did you say?
It's 49 to 51 average.
The win rate?
Yeah, for the best players.
They only have a 51% chance of winning.
41.
So the game is sheer luck, is what you're saying, Chris?
That's correct.
It's not sheer luck. It's not sheer luck.
I think it is calculation of like what you get, like how many you lock up.
Riser, did you know that you have an invitation?
I mean, when Rabbi and I started, we're averaging games on 50 to 200. We're averaging games about 200 to 400.
I love how Zoot is keeping statistics.
I mean, we were terrible. Then we worked out how to get the bonus. Once we worked out how to get the bonus, our scores have gone up. Our scores have gone up to 400. 400. We haven't hit neither of us have hit 500.
No, not 500, 400. Neither of us have hit 400. The highest either one of us has. No, we haven't. I got 398 and then your phone broke.
You think we'll get a 500?
500 is a big score, dude. I don't know if it's possible. Dude, Zoot and Riser. Riser is here for it. Zoot, the other night, Miss Aquarius hit the record of bowling. She got 119.
Alright.
And they're still bowling.
Not going anywhere.
We've never done bowling.
I actually think that was a good job.
You helped me out. Thank you.
I don't know how Rosin. You're gonna hit the orange trade and help me.
What an amazing shot.
Rabbi, do you just help me?
Riser had the most amazing shot.
I'm gonna help you.
Threading the needle.
No. We're gonna tie.
short.
Fucking gay.
Oh, wow. Big, big man.
Hey, Rob, what do you think? Do you think aliens are gay?
I knew you were gonna ask that. Whatever you think, baby, maybe. Perhaps they're asexual.
What if gay is just a
It's a sheep. So it's in the tent.
Do you see the shadow?
It's always in the tent. Obviously, Luke sees the shadow. Why are you helping them?
Go! Ooh. Terrible.
Dude, where is the shadow?
top left bottom?
Oh, what a shadow.
That was
Top
pretty.
left.
Oh, no. That's not good.
That's good for me. Oh, yes. Trisha. I like the fun.
Because we do all the work for you?
Rabbi, you have to get it in.
Easy.
I didn't fuck up the angle.
Rabbi,
Oh, wow.
so you both, we're all tied.
No. Me and Zoot are tied. Okay. I have the best strategy for this.
I have the best strategy for this one.
Strategy stuff.
Not bad. Have you got a whole?
I have.
Look at that.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna give you a 9.
Hit my ball. Hit that tree.
Water. Oh, he fucked you. Right.
That's like Rabbi. I've got a strategy.
What?
Both just on me.
Dude, do you think there's a secret hole, like, straight up where those trees are?
Yep.
I think there has to be.
I think you should just go shot, try and get it in.
Water bumping.
I don't know if this is good enough. I don't think the angle's gonna make it. Oh, I'm gonna go this way. Off the tent.
Just lost. You just lost your shot. And Rabbi is going to be behind me.
Fucking sheep.
I'm winning by 2 points. I have a massive lead. And
Oh, water bomb? Do it. Do it. Oh,
you have to make it in the shot.
easy.
No. Oh, did I tell you, Rabbi? Friday night, all the real
Are you gonna tell Chelsea to go fuck herself?
What?
Are you going to tell Chelsea to go fuck herself?
How would I do that?
That goes a bitch.
She fucked you. Are you mad because she fucked you?
No, I understand. I don't know her, and she just thinks I'm a random bot.
You message her?
Fuck no.
Yeah, she's anti-Semitic.
But I'm
Yeah,
stupid bitch.
not cool.
She's anti-cool is what that bitch is.
Dude, what the fuck?
You want me to tell her to go fuck it?
No, you should just be like, you blocked my friend, and he's a nice person. He's actually a really big fan of yours. I'm just making you aware, you stupid bitch.
You have $80 account. Doesn't matter. You blocked them.
No, that's my main account. I don't care. All of the other people accepted my friend request, but you should tell her, hey, my friend is actually a big fan of yours and is very positive to you until you blocked him on Instagram, and now all he does is shout out on social media that you're a bitch.
Yeah, no, I know.
Look at this shot.
You friends with Ken Michael?
Yeah, I'm friends with everybody.
Are you following?
Oh, no. Riser, you just barely nicked that one area.
Wow. Why didn't I go to that?
Why didn't you go to the open mic tonight? You were supposed to.
You're also supposed to record your stand-up stuff, put them on with video, or at least, actually, they said that you're not allowed to record, right? But that's bullshit.
Record, yeah.
One of the greatest shots in history, and Zoot fucked me. Riser outside the box Newfie style. Riser outside the box Newfie style. Riser outside the box Newfie style.
Stay on the wire, stay on the wire, stay on the wire.
What an amazing shot.
Fuck you. Don't do that.
That's hilarious. That's
You know,
what
Rabbi,
that's
you
what a
just
comedian
need to-
does.
Oh, God.
That's what a comedian does.
What did I do to deserve that? You literally just helped Rabbi win.
I'm down by
No, we talked. We talked.
Oh,
Rabbi and I are going to talk.
no, yours is going straight in the water.
Fucking hell. Rabbi and I are still going to talk. Rabbi, how do you feel to talk anyway?
Zoot, I'm going for the win, baby.
You don't.
That's what you think.
He's going to be winning after this hole.
Oh, Zoot,
No,
that was a
because
good shot.
he gets it in. It's true. I get it. I'll get it in the next 2 shots. 6.
It was the ball so far out behind.
What was the plan?
Look at this shot.
Go, go, go,
Go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go. Bounce off the
Get
wall.
in front of his ball.
Hit me.
I was going straight into the water.
Hit me.
Straight into the water.
Now he has.
Dude, you're getting water.
Now he's won.
Robert. If you pause
If you make it real time.
oh, I should just put it in.
It's
That was
over.
you. Oh
It's
my
over.
God.
I won. What a comeback. I'm like that Australian
This is like the
speed skater.
There was a shot.
This ain't the third hole, baby.
Alright, bowling, bowling, bowling.
Guys, I'm so much better than you both at bowling. I play this game every night, and I played it every night for like a year, more than a year. I'm dominant. The only person who comes close to beating me ever is Mr. First.
I want to see how bad Zoot is.
Zoot's the worst bowler I've ever seen in this game. He's so bad. I see brand new people do better than him.
He's not good at basketball yet. Is he good at darts?
He used to be good at. He used to be really good. But then I got better, and then I crushed his soul.
Win.
Zoot's terrible. He always gutter balls it. And gutter balls are just devastating. Zoot, go! Zoot, go!
Oh, almost got a strike there.
Yeah, but he has no chance to hit us.
Now he's
No, no, I was thinking today.
What were you thinking to do,
Yeah,
Zoot? What were you thinking, Zoot?
there's a way you both always get a strike. Why can't humans why can't humans memorize the mechanisms so that they always get strikes?
In bowling?
top guys kind of can.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same in golf. It's about muscle memory.
What do you think the secret is?
Muscle memory?
Then everyone's muscles.
Okay, do everybody's muscles not grow when it's their turn?
I'm betting right. That's all that matters.
I'm letting you in. Wow.
Get it.
Too.
That was amazing, Zoot.
Nice. That was good. That was a good shot. Okay.
The slow pace on the way. Rabbi.
What up, baby?
I was gonna say
But you're not.
oh,
See, that's why Zoot stinks, because he does that and then what the hell?
That may not lose my mind.
Yep.
You only get once the first.
On a spare, on a strike, you get it on goal. A perfect game in this game is 150.
Oh, what? I didn't even hit it.
You ended up okay.
Oh. Okay. Perfect game.
Perfect game is 150. We looked it up. Not that I've seen. It supporter says the all-time high at 119. It happened 2 days ago. Riser was in here.
That was not bad shot.
Zoo, we're going into the last round, and you have 29.
I had a zoo. That's all that matters.
That's a good question, Zoo. What happened? All right, we'll get it back.
Oh, well. Try. I didn't swap the ball.
Do you see where it says item? There's a star.
Where is your cab?
I think there's a liminal space ball. Maybe that's just basketball.
I'm good at the cab. Now I'm gonna go. You hate all that shit. You need. Wait, how come you got a spare? Ah, you still with me? Oh, it doesn't last one? Why's Rabbi going again? Because he hasn't done that. He gets a spare. And he's going to get it. He's going to get it. So your score is 38. Yeah, 83. Dude, is that the best you can do? 38. Let's go again. Hey, Rabbi,
What up, Zoo?
can you find some?
What did you say?
Can you do group conversation?
I bet I beat you guys with your combined score. We should.
No, Rabbi, you're gonna okay, yeah, sure.
We should.
You versus our combined score. If we can't beat you, that's pretty good.
You didn't. You didn't the previous game.
I think we did. I had like 46, you had 39. 82.
Oh, you may be right
We
there.
had 6. What do you think of the name 6-7?
6-7.
Yeah, what would you give the name out of it? 10.
6-7.
6.7. Yeah. Right.
Penelope, Queen of the Desert. Bec-
not called that. It's called
What's it called?
Priscilla.
Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Because it's an Australian film.
Greatest man will find.
Because it's an Australian film about drag queens.
No, that's the name. So what's the greatest name?
Oh, meme of all time. Ain't nobody got time for that.
No. Another strike place. Remember when you said you were going to beat us double us?
Yep.
Remember that? Nearly broke. I'm nearly double the score.
I was gonna strike.
Okay.
He's barely beating us, dude.
Rabbi,
Barely beating.
he's not here.
But they should have strike.
You haven't beat this man.
Giant. Going into the last frame, it's so important getting a spare or a strike. A spare or a strike on the last frame is big, but it's not kind of pointless because you don't get the bonus.
Oh, Raza just won.
Oh man.
No, he didn't.
If he gets this,
No, he didn't. I'm gonna beat him.
No!
you need 20 points.
I'm gonna beat him. I got a spare on the previous
Yeah.
one.
I thought you just said the spare didn't carry it.
No, it does. It does. No, it absolutely. I'm saying a spare or a strike in the last frame does not carry over. I got it in the
How
fourth.
much does your does the spare like give you a multiplier?
2.
Well, it gives you a 12x multiplier.
No. Oh, that was bad. Oh, Riser got me.
Oh, Rabbi. No, you can do it.
Nope. Riser got me.
Straight.
Heartbreaking. Alright.
I wanted the 61 and Rabbi was
Okay.
No, we're not playing next time. We're playing pool. Cutthroat. Because you dominated last time, dude.
I'm gonna win up for it. Now I would being able to say,
you got lucky enough to go first.
Are we just waiting on Riser? I like how Riser likes to take lots of time.
okay, I get to go first.
I think you're confusing me with two.
Okay.
It's Riser's turn.
Which ones are Zoots?
Riser's turn. Riser's taking forever. That's a miss.
Oh, so bad.
That's such a bad miss.
I was distracted.
What do you want me to do about it, son?
Lucy and the sky was done. I fucking have a big fucking sky.
Were you circumcised?
No, I got punched and I got kicked in the face when I was 17. Before my 18th birthday. Back when cunts decided to hold me down while I was drunk. Kick me in the
That was
face.
very Australian. Wow, Zoo is one ball away.
A lot of people have remember when I said I was going to beat you? One. You got me short. I'm on my last life.
Do you think they ball?
Like,
You get double the score.
fuck. Double the score for something. Yeah, play the game. Are you ready for a good score? Ready for a high IQ shot?
Yeah.
This is like you.
Oh. To eliminate. No. Are you serious?
Oh, very serious.
You're still eliminating me.
Yeah, I know, but
Why would you eliminate me?
because you're the one who cocky, like, oh, you guys are not going to get a shot, blah, 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 blah. So good.
Eliminate brother. Now, Rabbi. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's done here. No way. No way he makes it.
He has not a different shot.
No way. Nope. Nope.
Bro,
Impossible.
you gonna go?
Oh, you almost knocked it off. Good job.
He made it impossible for you to get it in. Brother, go for the one. If you go for the four, it's gonna bounce back. Make it possible if you go for one.
Thanks, Zoo. Do you ever address the aim or where you get the ball?
Yeah.
What does it do?
He's full of shit. He's full of shit.
And Rabbi just one.
No, he's not.
That's an easier shot than it is for you.
It's not easy. Please, he gave me an easy shot. As long as I don't sink the white ball again, I'm good.
Of the cue ball.
Even if you stick the puck, you win.
Of the cue ball.
So it's called the white ball because it's the white ball.
Even if you scratch, you win.
Bam. Bam.
Alright, let's go again.
Undefeated. I gotta go, guys.
Sweet dreams, big dog. Was it the most fun thing in the history of your fucking life? All right. Sweet dreams, big dog. I hope you had the best time that you've ever had. You know what's an amazing website, Riser? what's it called? Ascension Dictionary, AscensionGlossary.com.
There's futuretimeline.net and Ascension Glossary.
Yeah, those are my jams.
I have to figure out on Ascension Glossary, it's like difficult to navigate to the page where you can see like everything listed from like the chronological or alphabetical order.
I agree.
And I don't know, I forget how to. I remember that was like my one gripe with it because I know that it exists. I got to it one time. I like couldn't figure out how to get back. So if you figure it out, let me know. But yeah, peace out, friends.
Oh, are you coming back tomorrow night? What are we watching?
A documentary, maybe by Richard Branson one.
Let's plan on it, dog.
Sounds good.
All right. Take care, big man.
See ya.
Peace.
and chop can't think by the all day, but white meat sort of wow. Got a lot of those guys doing great. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting. So this is a private pool up here, member of it. She wasn't married to Shaw. She did not. Excellent question. What are other moms we got hit on? Probably gotta we need to cut that wrong. Yeah. If I was Brendan Schaub's wife, I would definitely wear more. You know, that could be an argument. I would be genuinely scared or how we joke out. Yeah, he's like fucking nice on he's smiling, dude. He's gonna just made her ass on the day. There you go. This kind of stuff, dude. I love that. I don't want to do like more. Yeah. I like it too. Yeah. I'm a cook too. He feels little time Brendan got himself black by Hollywood probably would bring standing and I think it's all this stuff. I don't think so. Check this out. Best commercial reviews ever for Brendan Schaub. Shit, so much just look. Wow. Damn, what the heck? Does that make sense? You got 3,000 likes. It's interesting. I mean, this is just the getting a response at all. It's kind of shot's not done, dude. Sylvester Stallone's replying to Sugar Ray Leonard Al Pacino. Okay, Brian Callen. Yeah, Brian Callen right there. Oh, and D'Elia. Is that Schwarzenegger? Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, no, this is the real thing that happened. Yeah, right. They were watching a fight with all these people right before the allegations, right before COVID, before all that stuff. Damn, dude, they were fucking. Yeah. How far the Mighty have gone? That's hilarious. We found out the Mighty were never really Mighty. That's true. Like, it doesn't look good for Stallone. Yeah. I'm all up into Sugar Ray. Steve by Sugar Ray. Yeah. I guess Brandon kind of really remember. Like, I'm at all the parties. Tina's like, yeah, small brain. His brain was fucked up. Maybe I'll buy him like a gun. Shoot him. So, show him how to chew it. Just want to put it out. What else you got? Gunslinger 4 was this one. This is the Texas baseball. It's weird. We have like a Texas signature. She's like, oh, by the way, I have a fucking wife. She's always. Yes, just watch your feels comfortable. Yeah, that's a strangely angled photo. She did directed. Glory Days, The Passion by Fox and Spot Dog, hosted by Ken Blumhouse and Patrick 9. Fox Sports Fighter, the kids. That's 2016. That's it. I still never, every time someone brings it up or something like that, I can't think that it was that bad. I think it speaks more to the state of podcasting. How good the show was. There's other things you and also a shout out to Bruce Springsteen. Okay. I was gonna say, like, imagine if we had the foresight to start 16 line, but see, if we go to number 1, it's gonna come down. That would have been crazy. We probably would have gotten a lot of hate. We already got hate started. Yeah. And then, oh man, these guys called it. It's actually stolen. They're just jealous haters. I don't want that. Dang, Brennan has on one of those stupid wristbands. That's how long ago it was. Was it almost at WWJD? Bracelets. To go in, pick another check. Yeah, this is my way of marriage. Travel good times, special times. What else we have here? What happens next? Part 26. Every week. We're on a different Or 26, I think Chris lives. Just one pass or some shit. I'm like, obviously it's that. That's a good one. Both are so funny too. Either one. Because, Watson, he jumped out of bed like after like check marks. Or if it's to expect him to get old. But he just doesn't know golf or anything. Watson. That'd be great. We just got on the helicopter to make a whole one. Yeah. He's like, that would be funny if that was the first time. He's like, he thinks, wouldn't it be cool? He didn't expect to be cool. So yeah, you should do the same. Or just cost $500 and they like ride the helicopter. Sorry. You know the other Kardashian. Kanye gets on the show. Yeah, no, for sure. He definitely picked Kanye. But I think it's probably yes. Yeah, so Hitler is dead. Yeah. Unreal. Because he doesn't respect how much to say. Yeah. Yeah, so you are. He's like, yeah. So I doubt it. Yeah, why does he think every non-white celebrity works a lot, is drug? Yeah. Are you that white boy that sells jokes all the time? Are you that white boy that fights ass? I just doubt that that's some interaction. Maybe that white boy that had to get bills. That's podcast all the time. What else you got to on every episode? You know Kanye West? Hey, here's what's cool. You see Ethan Hawke when Steve Colbert asked Ethan Hawke, what happens when we die? Is this question. The question is, what happens when you die? Bring up Ethan Hawke's answer. It's pretty cool. It's awesome. I would say, yeah, I definitely saw it. Yeah, exactly. It's funny. It's like, I mean, did he do the robot voice? Let me ask you a question. Which one funny? Like, not really funny, but like ironic us watching Sean for him to actually say, was he in the future? I don't think so. I think did he do the robot voices always to get straight to the point? You know? well, because you think, oh, you can get like a crash on the set or something. Both, I agree with you. I think they do the robot voices because it's so. It's like it's dumber than saying what's he. Because, well, actually, was he in the wheelchair is pretty stupid. It's like, well, of course he is. But also, he can only do the robot. You're right. Was he in the wheelchair? He's always. Both are gonna be like, both obviously, right? He's never not in the wheelchair, and that's how he communicates with the computer, whatever it is. So, it'd be funny if you had a good about every time he's in the shop, like, oh, what's happening, job? And you know what's funny about Shub saying this is like, it's a perfect example of what Mark talks about how Shub's idea of humor is just saying something mean, right? Or because was he in the wheelchair? Was that a joke that you're trying to make? Like, does he do the robot voice? Yeah. Was your joke that has to talk like? But it ends up being hilarious that he said. Fucking potato for robot voice. No, real quick. I'm not even let's just total silence. Real quick. I'm not even Steve. It's just the rest of WWF. I know they're trying to get shit. Trying to get the whole microphone. That's social media. This isn't real. Let's see. How socials from Big Battle in 416. Cameron Forest Spring. Okay. That's the narrative. Let me ask you the most important question on this podcast. So you can challenge. Dicey by Banana Soprano. It's pretty funny. Joe Rogan and Arsenio Hall discuss being homeless. Arsenio. That's why I say we can do it. That's why I say when you deal with Rogan, Arsenio, I hate that. Rogan. Homeless. One of them making sense. Like logicals. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Politically homeless, that means you're not far away from being homeless. Yeah, it's not right. So, I'm going to read through it. The great and powerful Elon Musk, if it wasn't for him, like he fucked, he makes what I think is the most compelling case for Trump here. And I agree with him every step of the way. For the record, yes, that's an endorsement of Trump. Not very homeless there. Seems to be pretty much the same. That was all. Here. At the time, someone took the nicest house in the block. But I'm not change. But calling him out, that's spicy. Goddamn rattlesnake. Alright. This is from Skin. Interesting. Papa's opinion of Austin has changed in less than 2 years. Most of busy middle 8108. Very funny noises. The word interesting. What else we got? What is Austin? Austin's interesting. It sounds like nobody said football. Or Austin. Somebody definitely said football. What do you hear? Let's do it. What is Austin? Austin's. Somebody screamed football. Yeah, that's what it is. What's your left shoulder straight? There's more than one interesting. Austin's interesting. Austin, listen, it's booming. Joey Rogan definitely made that place boom, but it's still lost, right? You're still in fucking Texas. It's hot as shit. I like how people leave from LA like, I just can't, it's too much here. They go to Austin, it's like, bro, it's the same homeless problem. There's more liberals here taking a cup of coffee without someone with a fucking purple bullet and a pronoun on the fucking name, you know? It's not what we're thinking, yeah. At the end of the day, it's still lost.
No, but I like watching it. It's like when they start clapping, the words are. It's like watching film for football. As you can see, it's Peter here when he starts getting laughs. They start laughing, the words back. He's like scared of the laughs. Hates the laughs. He steps backward. What else you got? I can see him also wearing shoes. But not because he wants to make you shoot weird, because it's so stupid.
At the end of the day, it's still lost. What else you got? The set to be interesting.
So, like I said, he says it 3 times. He said it twice again. He's trying to buy time, right? He's saying a word. It could be any word, but he wants to think of what to say. But the problem is he picks words. I feel like he was starting to say it right. He was like, because he doesn't know how to say the word, he's wasting that time it takes to think of what to say. It's interesting, he's supposed to be right, but he has to put the power of what he's thinking about into saying the word. So it takes away that time. So when he's done saying interesting, he still doesn't know what he wants to say. Well, speaking of big feet, he's saying interesting. So like maybe it's big rest. Interesting, like you said, it's a boring topic. 5D chance. Execution.
The set to be interesting.
I can't even say it wrong. Interesting. It doesn't feel right when you're trying to say interesting. But interesting. Or interesting. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Next week, follow us to say correct. Like what? It's like what? Weird thing to lie about the Panther being funniest kids were best bud Calabasas. Most by a responsible way 305.
Like what? Think position. Why is it captured? My cow played on sing Demons Hits as Kanye's and Kim's kid sing. Same as Tiger Spencer in California. So, yeah, so we drop them off. Yeah, they drop Zayn off all the time. We got a dial.
I don't think that. It explains both of them. I can see our house. I mean, which is in the back. Oh, yeah, we're really good. I can see Kanye, because you know how he's manic on all these things. One of them is Angie's dropping my son off at Brendan Shaw's house all the time. That's bullshit. Where's my daughter? Where's my son? And whose house? Brendan Shaw's house. Terrible. What is coming? There's definitely some similarity. And shouts, yeah. Keeping up shout. I mean, this one is reheat from 990 BR, 8 or 990 BR. Broken by failures of count game set up
Guys, that guy's smart. I love him so much that I broke up with this girl and Brian. She was calling me because she was horny, and I was like, look, I have a new girlfriend, but I have a friend who'll fuck you. He's just like me. And so I sick Brian on my ex-girlfriend. I said, fuck you. One of them.
just that part of the screen. Can you imagine saying like to a person, I have a friend. You're just like Rogan, dude. I'm 4'3", huge dick. Girls love having got a big podcast.
similar to one ice bass. So actually, just conversations I ever have with an ex-girlfriend. She calls me up. She goes, "Your friend came inside me." And I went, "What?" She goes, "Yeah, your fucking friend came inside me." And I was like, "Well, did you tell him that you're on the pill?" She goes, "No, I'm not on the pill." And I was like, "Well, I don't know what to tell you. You know, it's Brian. You guys should have worked that out." But that ex-girlfriend call you up mad because your friend ejaculated inside of her. It was one of the most, I hung up the phone. I literally fell to the ground laughing. I was lying on my back on the floor of my house going, like, it's just so ridiculous. That's Brian Callen. Yeah, it's Brian Callen. That's sick fan. Like, he's happy. Brian Callen. He was saying, Brian Callen. Like, deep down, he's like, I'm not okay. That's that scientist guy. And I think it's funny to bring a scientist on your show and tell him the story about your cooking. The scientist is the hard points. But I said, "Did you have it?" And he's like, "Whoops." Bring on yeah. So I got a few more stories about friends comments. Just one guy laughing at videos. It's a friend banging score. Yeah. Shout out to Chin Menudo posted this one. Joey got so annoyed from Brendan on the last like comments. I saw this. She got Brendan and talking about oh shit. What am I fucking seeing that muffle? Lee, give me another Viagra. Sort of. Lee, have you had sexual wife yet? Yeah. Okay. That's wild. A lot of friends getting on friends. Girls on social media. This isn't real. So Brendan, his wife was horny. He didn't want to fuck him. He called me up. So you get in there on Google Data, they fuck him up. But Brendan likes a finger in his ass. But not balls. Take a shower, get all nice. Thank you, pussy. Right? Yeah, my floor smells like shit. It's motherfucking Friday, or it's motherfucking Monday. Cocksuckers, motherfucking child. Wake up, you fucking wife. Grab your dick. And shoot you see on Instagram on your friend's wife's page and check it off. Monday, no shot as a finger dick with his ass. Alright. We got another from Paul Scott today. Special from last year. Where are you gonna be? Me was by it's our favorite product. Oh yeah. Dopamine, cortisol, adrenaline. I thought to myself, damn, maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine I can't turn myself away from. Maybe it's not a coincidence that this machine is also called the Apple. Hey, where you be? It's like so bad. Worst thing ever. Like the worst thing ever. Brandon Walsh on his like stream. They were watching that special, and they're talking about the pandemic or Reed, and they're talking about saying this. Like they can't laugh at it. And I was thinking, it's almost. I think Ross today's the 21st. I go, it's almost at a point where he's medically like a doctor's told it's impossible for things else like you should try. He's so bad. And then that's what I get to why they will snap. Because the fact is fucking now you have to think dude, it's like like Wilson. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Should never be allowed to do stuff after that. Yeah. shows and stuff. Yeah, because that is a good point. I agree with you. You were talking about your friend from Iran. Remember what he said? Well, not that. I'm saying like they suck so bad. How is the show? I guess people like it. But yes, my friend was the number one instead of a very good guy. And it's, whatever he said, I'm not gonna mention like her. But something they put on the show. Yeah, it's like his life is rough. Like he feels bad for Brendan Shaw. He is from a country that is literally being bombed. And people are worried about Brendan Shaw's life. Also takes some perspective for him. We gotta show Team K to people in Iran to give them perspective. It can be worse. Which, you're saying. What is that? Like, dude, you were just talking about the war. Yeah, the whole country Iran. You're just talking about the war. You're bringing it back to Brendan Shaw. If anyone's up there trying to say it. Kids, this weekend, I am in Irvine, California, April 10 and 11. Come get some. April 10 and 11. I'll see you there. Nice challenge, dude. Oh, yeah. Friday, Saturday. Let's go. All right, kids, that's it. Want some fisticuffs and game? I guess it is how you say it, but it just sounds wrong. Alright, so this is a dicey title. Breaking news, everyone. I did not see this one show. Kim with Mama suggests Callan's daughter. I can see the picture of Callan's daughter got it on Jake's. Don't bring her into this weird. Let's see what it's all about. This is dicey. You think over under Brennan Chop suggests I think you think he says OnlyFans, or do you think he just I think he says okay. Wow, I guess alrighty. My daughter turns 18. Fly to LA. Holy shit. How about that? 18. You start on. That's the narrative. Oh my god. That makes sense. Fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Wow. Why would you say that so fast? Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. It goes right back to it. The simplest, dumbest, most like a degrading thing you can say. You hear someone say Steve, you don't even hear them say Steve Hawkins. You hear a word that sounds like Steve Hawkins. You hear an 18-year-old, you go, oh, they don't do. You know, it's just that's his comment. We should go back to people like back. Yeah, he's gonna keep running his own life. Turning 28. You don't know that. Hey, how's it going? Have you going? So bad. My wife actually passed away. New wife. Fuck, I couldn't think of a good one. I had something in my head about like my wife, and then I couldn't think like something about funeral, like about and adjusting. See, that's what they don't do. When Jobs is something that makes sense, he doesn't explain. Just keep like he goes flaming young. Did you get a flaming young? It's never like, oh my god, I can't believe it's a flaming young. I've been flaming. Question in it. Which we know. How about that? You start OnlyFans. Like all my friends have to say something. My friends are like, I was giving them the benefit of the doubt when I posed the hypothetical what's going to happen. Yeah. It's terrible. No, it's very bad. If I ever have an 8-year-old daughter, I'm not bringing her up. not doing that because I'm like, Brandon's gonna say something about it. I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, no, dude, I'm not gonna create conversation. Well, I would never. Neither are any of my friends are more than each of my friends. That's crazy. If your friends are doing that, you suck. That is so strange. Did you say she has a full grown woman? She never will be my idea. It's like, yeah. Right? It's like the voice of reason. She's a full grown woman. Why are you saying? Jen, cut this part. Cut this part out, Jen, please. Jen's like, no, I would. It just gets worse and worse. Jen, would you fuck my daughter? They're just a bunch of bad people. These guys. That's it. Alright, well, there's this dark episode we got tonight. See that turn coming. Snorkel is gonna see so much use before the inevitable crash posted by his NILS loves Snorkel fans. I don't even understand. Maybe it's because there's a lot of dust. So maybe there's a gap. So hard. So hard. I gotta scroll. Yeah, so what do you do? Snorkel is. I'm not a truck guy, so I don't know what that is. And also, like, people didn't mean to capitalize snorkel, like, copy, just copy paste. I'm not. So I know it's snorkel. It's how you do spell it. Yeah, it's spell it. I guess I understand now. Like, cause I spaced out for a second, but he posted this, and he's hang on the truck. So he wanted to post about it, and then he, and we're again, this is very British. He was using edgy phrasing for years ago. You start so it makes perfect sense. You start this. I'm surprised it's not like stop it. That feeling when you get a start there. Yeah. Today I learned. Today I do something like that. Today I learned companies are burnout. Alright. This is a post from not yet. Beast of work ethic and chin claps back 3.5 minutes. I love the Mr. Food Truck Diaries. I get some. I know it's tough for you to do that, especially when it's just you running the show and get with guests. What are you gonna do? You're trying to get launched on the shop show for short interviews. Main event prelim guys, I can't imagine being too hard to figure out. Most fighters respect you and would be happy to come on and imagine. It'd be great to hear you ask questions you have direct fighters. Just a thought of your dog just became a girl dad 3 weeks. 3 weeks ago. Wow. Thanks for all the inspiration, motivation. Chuck, you man. Good luck with that baby girl. Enjoy every minute of it. It goes fast. But it's so true. I can just try and tingle on my hands now. As far as no, he's talking about also you didn't become a girl dad. You became a baby. Yeah. Yeah, that is when they're getting a little. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I think it's funny that so many people appear to be on. Like every show that we do is a new person writing like, all right, here's what you gotta do to save the show. Is it that bad? All these comments about the show. Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee is one of the closest friends. Bobby talked about no one's been more supportive when I started. Bobby Lee. I think it'd be funny if they did it. And Bobby Lee coming back on. It's almost like a big stand. Just like the habit. Down. I think they should. Yeah. Project Diaries. Less, like my passions drops, right? So came up with this concept of just oh my god. What happened to that podcast? Yes. It's been about 2 years tops. We're talking about trends. We just watched watched it, but not even 2 years ago when you're still like on Austin, your passion was trucks. I thought your passion was fish. I thought you wanted to be a stand-up comedy star. Yeah, you wanted to be on SNL. You wanted to be like the first SNL truck guy on SNL.
Like I was doing on YouTube, I'm like, I'm not doing that, man. It's too much time commitment just doing a YouTube show. And then TV network bought it. Okay, there's money in that makes time. I can take time away from podcasting or what I'm doing because that's actually bringing money that can help my family out. Let's do that. It's TV. Let's do unless like Tubi or Netflix or Amazon or any of these big TV networks, even though I can't watch the True Diaries, I don't see me on it.
Please, Amazon. Oh my God, Amazon, dude. Netflix, that would be so cool. You have at least 100,000 more subscriptions. I want, yeah, I would love to be an executive at Netflix pitching that to me. I think you would do a really good job securing power. I would respect that. You have to get some blackmail and CEO or something. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's a bad idea, but it would be very funny. It would be excellent for the show. Because I think you'd say, listen, you guys have probably never like, I agree with them. And Dan Bradshaw, you heard of Joe Rogan, yes, of course. This is Joe Rogan's best friend. That water, like, so his name is Brendan Shaw. He used to do stand-up. He has a following, but check this. He does a show with Brian Callen. I'll be like, whoa, I think you're wrong. You gotta sell. You were starting great. He said, Brendan Shaw, I got a kid. Okay, you gotta say all the attributes for success. Stand, stop, right, all the Joe Rogan things. You gotta make the picture Joe Rogan. And then, yeah, be like, industry. I know, but listen, they're all done because they're leaving. Lock the doors. My pitch isn't finished yet. Oh, bring it, lock the door. Change the door. Yeah, you're right. Industry. You go, your shadow. Like a lot of what I'm against time. There's no more DEI, right? So then you got to put. But my thing is, I was going to sell them at the end. Oh, because it doesn't really matter. Brennan Shaw, Brian names of better Joe Rogan. Like that, in there's Rogan. I've already said research on maybe. But here's where I sell them. I go, as we all know, it's right. Everything else is true. Where you need to lie, right? I go, however, have you seen Reddit that's dedicated to making fun of the show? They only got 200,000 from. I'm not a numbers guy, never been. However, I read on time to time. Where do you sign? Got it line right here. Here's sell me in. Sell me in. Do you need a pen? Well, does he work with Brian Callen? Yes. Does he work with Tim Kennedy? Yes. Yeah. Will it be involved? Probably. But just get very get these other guys teams to make the show. Tim and Long. That's when you really executives will jump out. That's when they're like looking for a parachute. We can't even spell that name. Get serious. I'm doing
TV shows. I'm just a talent, right? I'm a talent creator, but I don't have a creator. Yes.
Jelly roll. Giovanni.
Application shoots, figure out the cars. Like I have a team that does that. Now, I just this is play. This is my passion. I'm the talent creator.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm glad Chin doesn't have it's like a fact checker. Just saying what else you got. Thomas on the Mr.
That's what I like to do. It's pretty upfront. There's not a lot of bells and whistles. On the production side, we're probably on the lower side of that. We don't have a lot of bells and whistles. So this is easy. Start doing for drug diaries, looking people. Also, sometimes writers, guests on the show. I just don't like guest-driven show, really. I know a lot of people have to do it. I'm good where I'm at. Again, if I guess we hired a booker, that'd be easy. Also, Zoom sucks. Zoom sucks. So, yeah, I'm not in LA anymore where there's a ton of fighters. There's a few when I was out of time. It's just not what I do. Nor do I want to do. But I hear you, dude. I hear you. I've done it before, too. Of course, we've done it before. I've been podcasting fucking 15. Of course, we've done it before. That's what he's saying. No, it's not before. With Food Truck Diaries, we've done stuff. How do you consider trying to get farmers to face on Zoom? So we've done that before. Yeah, what I'm saying is they like yeah, we're doing a bunch. We had Luke Thomas on, we had Sugar, we had a bunch of guys. And then also those guys, like, they're making their rounds too, so it's not like breaking news on other.
I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, it's just like, dude, you cannot know that. Like, jump out of the Rothschild. Oh, you're gonna fish up this way. You know what I mean? Granted, he's a fucking, I don't know, what's it? Fox. He's a fox. He's trying to catch a fox. That's what he thinks he's a fish. Oh, you're gonna catch a fish on something. Fox. He's like, he's like, he might be a fox, dude. I think it's funny to say that. He swim like an idiot. It's kind of off the top of my head. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? What? I'm saying that he is a fox. Yeah, and he's thinks he's a fish. Yeah. Saying like, you know, kind of thinks there's no way he's doing everything right. I know. What I'm saying is that you go on any talent like you actually because he can't. But I don't know. That's what the point is. It's the point of what I'm saying. Can they swim? I don't know. Should I go? No, so what? It's I'm just stating it's possible because they say, you know, like I was trying to just play in my head and think of what's the name of that absolutely impossible. And I can't think. I was like, dogs can have this, right? I was like, dogs. I was like, well, that's nice. No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to kill my analogy, but my analogy is great here. How did I kill it? I'm adding. You're lost in the analogy. Get out. Sure, it was so good. I got to play inside. But there's no telling where the chop. Yes, he's not doing anything. Everything's going down. Rat. He's toxic. But once you that is a fish. You interview a fox, like, so what's it like being a fox? Fox is like fish. That's what it is. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, that's what job. And they would make fish noises if they show them here and pull it up. It's a fox. It's like, what do you see in front of your face? He starts to describe. I don't know, but I better get underwater because I don't have fuel to get right there. Yeah, how are you breathing right now? It's like, I'm going to say, I gotta go back to the cool.
I will snap his fucking neck. It's like, dude. What else do it that I can just parlay off that and get my 2 seconds? Questions I would have asked. It's not like I'm asking anything. It's not an ask. Yeah, Hero's kind of the guy that does that. That's his thing. Because he's against German show. He has a regular question I would ask. I can just parlay off, highlight. Justin D. Stanley.
Oh my god. That's all I love about being healthy. Okay, right? Chavez. And also, even if there was, even if the show was like somebody else, yeah, it would be sorry. Damn, just get to person. Let's see. Cute girl at heart. Let's see if I can see her. No. Yeah. That's what I got from as far as just killing ass. Clayman 89, what else? Some social media. Social media loser. Jojo shop slash has peptides. All that. I know he probably says more, and I don't mean to picture here. Two of them are so stupid that anything that they do, I don't care what they could look like the greatest human beings on earth. But I'm worried it's going to kill me or do something bad. So if I wanted to be in really good shape, I would just go to the gym, work out. I got to take peptides. And I drew the line when I started getting my I know he said CBD, but I started doing it. Yeah. Well, let's see what we got here. What's my shit going on? Sorry, you just got 1,000. Yeah, thanks for that. Talk to you. Alright. Who's from Compass Snapple? Brandon throwing shade at Callahan and Lindsay. Pretty great. So we'll talk about CK.
Yeah, but Louis C.K. was like part of the madness. Where it's like, I don't know what he did, but he was in camp on him and Harvey, Weinstein, because he was talking about rape and like all that shit. He had funded all that shit. Everybody did, which was terrible.
It's funny for yourself. Yourself. He's just like, yeah, man. I wouldn't even if I'm him. I don't want to do that by myself. Yeah, I was part of all of that. Part of the Harvey Weinstein. Get you to make the case that it was a separate witch hunters. It was like 3 years. Harvey Weinstein was, I think, 2016. It was 2017. Brian Callen was 2020. Brian Callen was like 2014 to 2016.
It's like, Weinstein was actually went to jail really bad. Yeah. Well, yeah, but you can get accused of, somebody can accuse you and Tennessee did something 23 years ago. I know what else is happening now. I see what the GCK could have packed up, shut down, talked about it being big, shitting on podcasts, she could stay up there.
This is awesome. Shaw is fucking, this is pretty good. Shaw is crushing. Yeah, just check it back out. This place is fire. I love this thing. It's like,
oh, I'm at Mr. Whole Foods.
confused, right?
That was now. I saw what the GCK could have packed it up, shut down, kept talking about it being negative, shitting on podcasts, shitting stand up. Where he went, I was like, keep on. Just kept putting out dope content, kept with
Brian, stop shaking your head. God. Brian is really paying us. Everyone, you know what? I've said so, but everyone around, not just everyone around Shop is paying their penance. That's the punishment they have for their horrible actions. At some point, if you do something bad and see them, you will need to do a podcast for him. And he's going to make fun of you to your face. And he's a fucking goofy idiot. He's going to piss you off, talk over your bits, crush you, and you have to do it because of what you did. And I hope you learn your lesson. This is your punishment. Yeah. Callan, Harry, that I know of. Must have done something. He's still there. Yeah, like Jen, Beanie Guy, all of you have done something bad. This is your punishment. Specs. Dude. That's so funny. That was actually pretty good. Shop.
Kevin. He's on I'm so glad he is. I think he's great. You're happy for that, yeah. And I think he paid his price too.
Is if we can all see how happy Ryan is. He's ecstatic. See, the thing about Louis C.K., whether or not, like, they didn't, apparently there's, like, a video online, it's, like, 4-part Louis C.K., but I figured that's kind of good. And, like, he's arguing that they didn't difference it, show it to them, whatever. But, you can give it a, I mean, when it came to Brian Callen, nobody really knew that he was great. I really gave it a left field to Brian Callen. I'm doing a 20-part on Brian. Yeah. And it's awesome. There'll be a lot of evidence. Yeah. You do 20 parts and do 2 more things. You're like, damn, I do 24 parts. What is this monster in jail? Yeah. Brian Callen is just so sad he has no, dude, he just refuses to accept citizens arrest. He should become a manager. Papa did want to be jailed by, which makes I'm not sure that it's not available. Just not available. This is most of it's email if you want to read Papa Kadoosh Kim Kardashian's kids from friends lines from Megan's lawn with lots to unpack. Visibility.
Are your kids on phones or tablets? Different. That we don't have. They don't have. They don't have. No.
We don't have what your wife's supposed to ask me every day. Yeah, but hey. No, we don't let them go on force pictures of my wife's heads. Yeah, they only have take pictures of me or my wife. They're doing TikTok. Hell, if you and my wife are on our phone all the time. Yeah, I don't even know what they do really. They're chocolates.
But that's one of the reasons we have to have one of Tiger's friends stop come over, say, because he'd come over and cell phone messages. And instead of playing,
it's the same thing. It's hilarious. They're challenging the bus, and the absurdity of saying that sexual. So, that's crazy response. Because they're gonna look, and then somebody will have your celebrity child's phone, all the information in it. You want that? There's no way. Common sense. You're not gonna let a 6-year-old walk around. At least maybe I'm fully off. Right? That doesn't sound good, right? I don't know how to kids. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. There's people in the world. Yeah. I mean, I was on your side, but safe seats over your house. That's why it's not allowed for yeah. Kanye West's son not allowed. Look up Kanye West. Kanye West. Look you. Yeah. You find out that, like you said earlier, you find out that chopping up your son. Stop. That's a good.
was in the backyard. He was on his phone. I go, oh, but I took it from nowhere to that. I go, oh, buddy, we don't have cell phones in this house. I don't want my kids get upset. So you're going to come over and play with cell phones. What do you think happened? He stopped. Never came back. To use dad, we're saying, like, he wants a cell phone. So it's like, maybe it's in school, it's fine. And then I get pretty, like, I feel paranoid.
Yeah,
I tell people,
so he's your best friend? Fuck that guy. Yeah, it's funny to say best friend because he just said big game over and never game over again. That was his best friend. Jim Moore one's best friend is his liver. Wow. Oh my god. I'm so tired of that.
Tony, go buy tickets on your head. Okay, cool. See you at the end. Let me know if you need tickets. Well, you're scrolling on the fucking
Oh my god. He is talking about 6-year-old as if
it's not him. It's the parents. Correct. It's like, you are also so busy where it's also, and you don't have the hours. It's like, push out on your worst enemy. It's a nightmare. It's a recipe to create no motivation, create incels. It's not. Guilty. So congrats on nothing you did. Like not out of your hands, especially when you were obviously you did it on the phone. Like it was sports specific, oriented. It's just all about family. It's just different.
I like the idea of this kids talking like adults again. When he sees Kanye's kicking in, because whereas man, my tickets are right. Yeah, tickets to the game. Respect. Okay. We talked to your about the emoji game. You're good. So you have a phone, I guess you're 6-year-old. My dad says you're a vacuum cleaner. Okay. So it's good. If you ever want to stop, like, yeah. Take my dad. I gotta know. Your dad takes my dad. I don't know. That's what kids. I have to beat your dad up. If I don't beat your dad up when I'm 18, I'm going home. Yeah, right? It's like, they only have these kids in prison. I want to put the daughter down. I don't get wait till I'm 18. My dad's friend. My parents are cool. Yours are. They give me a phone, but if you're on Instagram, pictures of yourself. Pictures of yourself. You're 19. Pictures of the mom. And I'm gonna put my dad's friends. Because my only fans will. I'm 18 now. My parents prepared me for this. All that matters is that I'm really good at baseball. I have likes, shares. That's cool for you. That's what you want to do. It's more than a game. Just ask me. Love my dad. See, Chin has a backup plan B. It's a church called Chin Baptist Church. Most of my life in all autonomous. Chin Baptist Church. Yeah. Tall and in shape comedian podcast church. Both talks very interesting. It's kind of big. Okay, so this is from a long while ago. It's one of the famous podcasts. So around here, some guy told me his stats. I'm being less specific out of respect for him. Well enough 6 foot tall, a white guy. Some tattoos is kind of shaped. His face was I could only see his chest. I was intrigued, so I emailed him back. We go back and forth emailing things to the hotels he's staying at. His hotel room number. I went inside. Pretty dim. He was only wearing a beanie. Beanie guy. That's right, just a fucking beanie. I remember trying to contain my laughter after seeing this tall ass man. Seemed kind of nervous. I was surprised to see him actually that tall. One line, but I still didn't take any fucking it. It was alright. I remember he kept saying shit like that. It's kind of weird, but when they have a good team, kind of just lost it. Just like I gotta go. Pretty good job. I knew the meaning of wearing had fallen off, and I saw this weird bird for a couple of years. It wasn't a good record. Okay, so now fast forward to the last random sense. The theme of the guy was I'm being so weirded out and surprised. You gained quite a bit of weight since the last time I had seen it. I knew it was him because I recognized the birthday here. And I had seen it the first time. I never told my friend, but I just asked her. Listen to one of his podcasts and just burst out laughing. My dad watched straight no joke. this dude was talking about the science of cogs watch. Anyone can see. It's crazy to me. He doesn't know what I get, so I won't say any more out of respect for him. But anyway, so this is a guy. Yeah. Yeah. Just a different guy. That's how they're supposed. You know, you never know. The cats are crazy. But it's hilarious. That'd be great. Oh man. I don't know what to see. What's some stuff from post? Oh yeah. Our show. Definitely sent here. I really like. Short elbow, shirts from Zach, that's it. And it's over. Quick snap. Minute 30 left here. Now number one, Anthony Smith. Launches his ticket. Very easy. Not a mark on its face. And look good. Wow. I mean, just kind of put it there. Tyler, guitar A6. Line guy. This guy these cats are definitely getting. There's no way. It's like falling sand in your hands. Tyler Alonso guitar A617. Question for the show. But easy. I see. Yeah. I'm 32 years old now. I'm blind. Any tips? I'm a heavier guy and wondering if you have any blind rappers who have any ideas on what I should focus on. I'm not blind, but never been blind. Because you can't see, because you're blind, you don't want to get right first, but you don't want to give up something. Because I'm assuming it's tougher for you to see certain positions, especially when you're bottom or transition, you can't see it coming. You play certain role and help you identify certain dangers when it comes to your neck or comments or stuff like that, or being blocked. So control his ass, what you pay to control his ass, and then start feeling it out. Especially, he's a bigger dude, so we don't want to do that. Okay. We don't want to do that. No, we don't want to have to let off our back, and it's tough to see what they're setting up and stuff. If he's on top, he can control the narrative. Watch my crows over. Honestly, I'm impressed. I gotta say, no hacky stupid shit, and then control the narrative. Oh, okay, so this is what I wanted to show on the show. It's very exhaustion. Oh man, dude. But she's like, let me see. We are pretty far in that show, so we're very exhausted right now. It's also exhaustion. Exhaustion. I mean, is it hidden? I don't know. I think that's it. Yeah, but is it exhaustion? But is it that good? Could you say exhaustion? Yeah, he's trying to get exhausted. Okay, alright. I don't know. That one's on it. Alright. It's not a flaming gun. It's not a flaming gun, but you know. Not the mistakes. Jake Shields from Jake Paul. Far Cry. Tonight, facing That's what we're waiting for.
Wait till I tell.
Those combinations were juiciest. Oh, we got the beer knuckle one. Dapper beer knuckle was my second piece. Alright. Shout out to all you guys doing the Patreon for early access to the show and Sandbaggers about this countless tournament products. Alright, see you next week. See you next week. So I was driving my son to baseball. Seriously, I was at the ball, right? And I was at the lake because my wife wanted to get some stuff on the lake. So I look at my phone and I text from our handler. I don't really know what he is. He's the guy that texts us about it. The guy asked, property manager, maybe I'm not sure, land manager. Maybe that maybe like I should text like, are you the land manager? What's your title? Are you? Maybe it's your family. I look at the text that says, Brendan, we have not received April rent. Please advise. April, or sorry, is it March or April? Is it March or April? They pay in advance. Yeah, I would guess something. I haven't really heard anything. It's shocking. The whole show. You I made it just whatever I need here. So, but anyway, just saying he's claiming I did, and I know I did because I have auto pay under control. I have auto pay on my account, and I saw when it came out, like, right, I know that take the truck, and I'm like, that's weird. The first thing in my mind is like, all right, this might be things. So I go on the website and I see that it's, hey, I look at my email, I have the thing, I have to process thing, and then I look at my bank account. I know that I paid, but I'm like, I recently they upped the rent. They did a rent increase after a year. I don't care about that because I very well. On top of that, my dentistry was not a problem. Sorry about that. Also, you're a side people I know, yeah, I haven't broken my rent so good. Playing business at all recently. That'll be a long time. Yeah, I'm not a bad guy. There's one time, 3 months, but yes, 3 months, I'll be very around. That's right. But so I'm looking at the site and I go, I want to get in the site see. So I log into the site and it says that, you know, I'd like to take out, but can't take action from the property on the website. And I go, I call this guy and I go, hey, Shaw, I should probably know this. Hey, Shaw. I'll call him Shaw. I go, hey, British Shaw. What's going on? You sent me this text saying it's big rent. I see the money's come out. Oh, yeah, it's almost to me. Oh, yes. Yeah, the thing is that I haven't sent rent. I just said I paid rent. I texted him all these pictures. And I go, well, I have. And I logged in the site. And it says here that it's something pending at your end. We have to process it. And he's like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's it. Like, it's just making stuff up. Not the conversation is one-sided, and he doesn't have, it's clear to me that he has no idea what's talking. He goes, oh, yeah, so, it's something with the apartment.com. They got a login and tell them that you prove some bullshit that doesn't make sense. And I go, I have to do something on the website because I just put in there, hey, he's like, yeah. I'm like, well, how do I do this? And he goes, you have to send them a voided check. And I go, a voided check? And he's like, yeah, you have to send them a voided check. And I was like, all right, well, how do I do that? I mean, I don't know the website. Who do I contact? How do you email them a voided check? He's like, hold on, she's here. And he gives the phone to somebody else. It's like, I guess, another property manager. And she's like, hey, this is Brennan. And she's talking to me, and I go, I sent the rent and all this. And what's happening is that the owner has some kind of fraudulent thing on their account. So they just need to work it out with apartments.com. And send a quick check. Like, so I need to send a quick check. No. But it doesn't work. And I go, okay. And I said, I don't have to do anything, right? She's like, no, we're taking care of it. All right. Money will probably come out here. I'm like, I already paid. So no money will come out. Like, the money's already come out. And she's like, oh, yeah, for sure. So I hang up the phone and I go, I don't even know what just happened. Why did this guy text me saying I didn't pay rent? That's crazy. Did he send it to everyone in the building? Like, the only person. It was the craziest thing ever. He had no idea what he's talking about the entire time. At no point did he know whether I had paid rent or not, or what I was, or whether they received it. He just phrased that on the phone. Oh, yeah, send the voided check. Oh, actually, no, what's a voided check? Wait, somebody take over. Who runs the business? I was so mad, and it reminded me back to when the same guy called me. Remember we talked about the show? He called me and accused me of making loud noises in my apartment. It was actually the squatters. Yeah, it was the squatters. Because this fucking idiot has no common sense. Somebody called part of the next to us said that there was noise they heard, right? I guarantee you, we're trying to tell that they're too high, there's waters next to me heard that, even though he had also called him separately for that, telling him Amazon package was being stolen, and yet he still ignored all of that and called me and accused me of making noise. And you know me, I'm silent. I barely make any noise on the podcast. This fucking idiot has no common sense at all. He's the dumbest person ever lived. Like, you want me to be the property manager? Maybe I could take over somewhere. Clown. Didn't pay rent? How dare you accuse me of not paying rent? I was so mad. I was cursing at the top of my lungs. We were at the Century City Mall. We were walking by, probably being crazy. That fucking idiot, just yelling and I'm staring at the man. Yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot. Stupid fucking dumbass. Always texting us, wasting my time. She was doing that bit where, like, when you're really kind of angry and you just want to do something. What's going on with this? Are you okay? It's like, does it look like that's helping me right now? Like, sorry. I just let me finish and then I'll talk. I'm trying to get something done. It doesn't help me to explain to you what I'm doing while I'm trying to do something. That I guess. I don't think it's psychological analysis for the answer, but I'm just looking this out. Oh, okay, I see. So, yeah, we were two different pieces of pot. Okay, definitely I can see here. So when you don't want someone to help kind of contextualize your response. Yeah, I already figured it out. And that's why I'm screaming. Because I know the right answer. When people start making it like, oh, well, you're doing great. I'm like, yeah, I know that. But this person's fucking up. I'm talking about that. Yeah. What about, for sure, I can see if you're yelling at somebody, you're saying, no, it's always, I feel like you probably had the same thing too, where you're doing something, you're trying to fix something like, and someone's like, what's wrong? What's wrong with that money? Yeah, that's probably be honest. I'd be like, good too. Oh, no, I hear. But it's like, feel like it pushes me out to take a lot. That's the worst thing that's ever happened. Just give me some time to figure this out. And I promise you, I like to think. I know, and people do that all the time. There'll be like something drastically quite wrong at work, right? And I'll be fixing it. And then I'll get like 10 minutes. And somebody will come to my office like, what do you think I'm doing? Would you like me to stop trying to fix this so that I can explain to you what's going on instead of just fixing it? Like that just doesn't make any sense. If it's my job to fix it, then I'm going to fix it. But I'm not going to have 20 conversations about what I'm doing to fix it. That, you want to know what's going on in my head? Oh, yeah, you explaining all of that. I picture you sitting at your desk with fucking, like, what we're going to swear it's a bunch of people psychoanalyzing you. It's so funny. They're like, they know how to get you to things. They're just swear off or like or whatever. And it's like, and I'm like, I don't want to know about it. I'm doing it. It's my job. Swear in the circle. And like this, like trying to pretend, really trying to get me in the circle. But no, it's difficult stuff. You would understand. Here's the podcast, okay? But no, I'm like that. I try not to do that to people. Like if it's their thing that fix it, I'm not like, oh, like, micromanage me or desperately find out what's going on unless they're on. Yeah, this business wasn't built on traction. I think I just have traction. It's not a constant oh man, I'm great. Which one? You know what I'm talking about. You mean the people that walk by on the street or you're sure, like many of them. Yeah, like that vocalizer or whatever. They're like, they're this morning Okay, so here, let's start off with this, dude. When I was, maybe nobody has, there's something about abortion, right? You won't go to the dark, you know? Yeah, right. And there's protocol. It's like, if you're going inside first, and I won't go with you, you're still first. Like, if I show up first, I understand. If I show up first, but I hold the door open, I think they, in turn, have the opportunity to show up and let me before the line, right? And I think so that was the case this morning where I showed up first, and they were and slide and you, but it was very busy at this. Yeah. And I still waited for them to finish, and they went first. And then I go after them. I guess you're being kind. Maybe. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, and I was like, yeah, she's turned around. And then she turned around and started talking. And I just go, oh, I see. That's funny. What did she? Did you hear what she said? She's like, maybe she made it home. That is embarrassing. Like that. We all know. Do you know what the lady being passionate? That the lady was going off. She's like, I'm laughing hard. So she got pregnant. Yeah, really, she was just on like a chest. That lady thought she was being pranked. I guess in a way she was sort of hard. Pranks and made South of how does the man more people, okay? Oh my god, speaking of which, I'll play my great show. Really? That's cool. Oh man. Wizards. He was like talking about, I saw him on Big One Read. He's like, I just love just so upset. But, dude, what's the Draymond Green is so like angry, right? Like, I don't know a lot of nice people. Oh, but did you say Draymond Green? No, it's not Draymond. Oh, I was gonna say how much you don't know how Draymond. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, on the sports side, they hated Anthony Davis. It's my team. You know, they're the first team. And that means that they're going to I hope they do because that one guy in college, I don't know how to say his last name, or whatever. That guy is insanely good. He's so good. If we get him, now if I start watching basketball, interesting. LeBron James, yeah, boring. Next, I don't care how big or nice. How big it is. That guy AJ is insane. Wizards might be good. If they don't, I it's gonna be like that would be our thing really good. That would they got it. That's what I need. I need you to advance it there. And those aren't I don't know. I don't know. The other one. Is he playing college? I don't know. That guy hated me. Clowns. I get it, dude. That'd be simple. Finally get something that's good. Then they'd have him. They have Anthony Davis, Trey, and they have two people that are scoring one. Star, right? Star. That's enough basketball. Sorry. One thing I did do where they have oh, dude, it's so random. Yeah, I mean, it was very fun. Springsteen, you were cheering the whole time. Look at me, dude. I have my Martha Spanier shit on. Springsteen, I have like, I raced the concert in a mega hit. Don't try that. It was a lot. Tom Morello was there. Tom Morello came out for a bunch of songs. He sang some of the lyrics on the Ghost of Tom show. The whole show would stop and Frank would be like, man, this guy, our idiot leader, snowflake. And they yeah, he played Hungry Heart. Everybody got a hungry heart. We're all singing it. Like, Trump's kicking the beard. American dream is dead. It's up to you to fight. Where are you, LA? Can you fight with me? And then just head raised and stop for a second. It's crazy, like all the songs I like. Well, not actually, a lot of the songs I played were my favorite. And play like 5 or 6 of my favorites. We had 30 songs. Like some of the songs. They still they weren't even singing results. Under where's Thunder Road? I mean, funny. Oh, you play now. Oh, in the USA. We got people starving. We should have the same time. Pictures of sale being brands online. And I'm not talking about me. This is happening that in a speech for everything. He said he would say something. This is happening. As a good rhetorical advice. It felt like being in church. And like, it made me kind of miss church. Maybe church is good. They sing and they have trumpet and saxophone in the church. Yeah, but you can go to church and pray. Yeah, they will. Our pastor's got that guy. They have a lot of churches. I walked down to I got seats that are pretty good. I spent too much money on them. It's a little bit of fire, of course. So I enjoyed it. But when I got to the seat, it's interesting to see that I knew nobody in the room. The concert's almost sold out. Almost no one in the row. I'm wrong. Yeah. So but when I got there, the whole row is empty except for our seat. And that's this drunk guy, right? He's here. And I look at him and this is my seat. And they look like she's she's just wasting. I was thinking. So and the guy's like, what do you mean? I go, for our seats. And he's like, 310 1. You don't take that. And I go, yeah. And I show him the thing, and she's like, why are you showing it to us? And I'm trying to get around because I don't really care. She's like, and I go, all right, Jay's go down. These are ours. All right, and they moves down, and I said, what I realized is that those 1 and 2 seats have the four on the end where you don't have to pick. I've never had it. I never even thought about that, but it was great. I've never had to vote for anybody. I just sit and stand all the time better. And then ended up being a very good show. Almost no one was. Almost the entirety of that thing was quite great, but almost the entirety. I saw maybe like half the stage. Like the band itself is like almost half black, but everyone else is like white guy, white. And I thought maybe there would be more across. Spring City. No. But I mean, he did say a bunch of stuff like music, or I think he might have said like, like Israel. Yeah, he didn't say that, but he did say it was more a lot of stuff about like what bags. There is a whole. I'm not sure which song is good that's a protest Trump song, but I think the Minneapolis song is obviously street Minneapolis talks about like Freddie and they had a speech and I was like, they shot there's Freddie and God damn it, America, Trump's bad guys. One like just play the fucking hit song. Shit. And maybe, but big silence. I think it's probably Springsteen either doesn't care about the conservative fan base he has, or Max Steinberg, Bonus drummer, show, Steve Van Zandt, The Sopranos, and then the saxophonist passed away, R.I.P. Yeah, yeah, they had like they had a bunch of video. The dad, like the saxophone, all this son was playing them. One of those I heard about the saxophone. Like, I think they probably fine. But yeah, and he might have mentioned him. I can't remember. But he sat on the stage and gave speeches. He walked down the crowd. Um, he's kind of not that like 70, 30 softball almost. He's getting I know. I got a couple of that goes as opposed to like you. Oh my god. So I got there fucking watching YouTube, dude. She's a kid fan actually. I went to see a show. Roger tonight. Why do you care what I do? You're here to enjoy it. I'm trying to fucking organize my life. I gotta pay attention to every song. I barely have this. Oh, you want to drive home so I can do it in the car? But oh yeah, do you guys listen to music on the way? I mean, I might, but I didn't have time. I was really late. I just on the way back. Yeah, Foxy. See, I'm guilty of listening to music on the way to concert. Like, damn, I've pretty much like perfect the whole night. Yeah, I mean, I guess prom I had. And I don't see it much of prom. I can play a bunch of songs I played on Sunday. Yeah, so is there anybody that you really want to see live? I was just talking like we have two fun like so we had last week's president. Yeah, so somebody asked like somebody on the opposite. Yeah, so really yeah. I was like sounds on the phone for a little while. Said I guess I enjoy what I do. I used to go to Mexican soccer once a year. Those are hey, I'm not gonna do that. There's no tradition. There's a lot of fun. You got basketball. I haven't gone over this year. And like the baseball, today's game was the cheapest game. It's like 40 bucks. But it's gonna rain. Hell replay. Just like I have gone 4 years in a row to playoffs for NBA. We'll see, but that's most of the time it's like I have Springsteen was random. Like I never go up music. I don't go to a lot of stuff. I usually fun stuff. And I go to like yoga, like sushi. Great. Yeah, but like what is fun stuff where you can like sex and restaurants. Yeah, right. Like I love book. Like book. Yeah, dinner with it. Yeah, dinner with the quid pro quo. Dinner with that. Like sex. Yeah, but I'll do it. Who's toxic? Have sex for 10 months. I'll just like anything about like shit. Yeah. Bunch of like oh yeah. And what do you think about the drink? Yeah, I have vodka. Fun stuff. Yeah, like my vodka. Do you think they listen? I don't like. Yeah, I don't think. it's a joke. It's always something I'm discussing, but I opened up. It was on the beach towel. I was like, that's weird. Beach towel, but it's been a long time. You know what I mean? Beach towel with a nice black shirt. That's what I did because what I did was I threw it. I was like, Jordan, right? Like, I figured that out. And then last night at the comedy show, or the comedy show birthday party, I'm like, I think and I'm gonna bring on this black shirt, just stuff. And when I had it on during the day, there was on the side of the shirt. Yeah, some girl was like, that are those spider webs? It's like, yeah, I am I hurt? So I wore this black shirt with black bunny and Doc Martin. Everyone's talking about how nice didn't like that. I'm like, nah, I usually wear pajamas. I told him, usually I like my pajamas. I usually sorry. And then I go to the comedy show. Just not going. It's fine. How do you comfortable? Maybe you're not comfortable. Like, perfect. What do you think it is? It is dressing because I never. Well, like, why do you think that is? Is it that you're not comfortable, or you like and like the neck? Give like sharp. Nice. That's nice. Yeah, doesn't fit your body. You're sort of a jam. That thing. I just makes sense. Yeah. It's like you want to look like. I know you don't need to be like just be up. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like if you're dressed nice, they already figure it out. You're just fucked up. You're like, gotta look at this. It's crazy. I've always thought about that. I want to try wearing a suit just to see when you do that. If you don't do well, it makes it even worse. Like a suit. You see people that every once in a while they're all yeah. It could be that they're just coming from I think that's funny. You don't have a job. You're literally gonna drunk. Yeah. It's like, cause yeah, comedians do that. They fucking live out of their gig, and then they still put on a tie and see Johnny Carson. You're still doing that in 2026. How's that? It's something. Anything that kind of puts you in a more unique category could be good, right? Attract attention. There's no offense, but a lot of people probably also dress weird. I thought about that. Should I dress a certain never something I know? You gotta wear a big coat. Yeah, you have to have something if you're serious. Yeah, something you that simply would make you or remember. I am. Oh, that was on purpose. Come on. Do you have anything else to talk about? Yeah, I do. I fucking I did this team building thing, and part of it was like the cake decoration. Never heard of it. Yeah, what do you think? Either you're making stuff or so I like hats, yeah, decorating. That'd be crazy. Like, all right, they decorate a stripper butt. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, no, don't a lot of them that don't decorate. You learn anything. But yeah, so it's this thing in there and all these pre-made things that are completely blank. And a person teaches you how to decorate with icing. And so she's at the front of the table, she's got a TV and it shows her hands. So everybody can watch her decorate, these things. So she's going through it and all this and she's talking. The beginning of the cake decoration, I am tired, been all day long. I've been doing all this team building stuff. And I go, I don't really care. I want at first, but I don't care. So I go to the bathroom like the first 15 minutes of the presentation. I get back, everyone's in And I turn to the person next to me, like this, you get this, and they're like, yeah. So I take the icing, big thing of icing, they have a filler, and you're supposed to put the icing in, and I just start clapping it in. Not at all, like completely wrong. And the woman sees me doing that, she's like, no, 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 no. She comes over. You're supposed to, so it's this plastic thing that's open, has a little point thing in. You're supposed to fold the plastic part down so your hand is like this. Come in, take a blob of ice, put it in, and then push it all the way to the bottom, and push it up, twist it, tie it, and then you can squeeze out this part. What I have done is left the thing completely open, put the thing in, so now I'm trying to fold it. I have icing all over my hand because it's like completely full, and she's like, no, I want you to know that people are watching me and everyone's laughing, and this other person's like pretending like I'm not a learning guy, or like, oh, you're doing a great job, Brendan, don't worry, Brendan. Everyone's like, that shit, and then one starts spinning me. She's like, he's actually doing a pretty good job. And it's very sad. And I have icing all over. She's like, take a wet one. I'm like, wait, icing on my hands. But I ended up making a game, learn how to do icing. Oh, wow. You ever watched that show? You've asked me this before. I still haven't got a chance to watch it, but if somebody were to think of the cake I made on, yeah, I mean, delicious cake. I recommend it. My birthday. Oh, I do that, but I go to okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, we kind of did that too. There's a sip part. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't drink it. I have. I've never done it until they have alcohol. And I've developed. I've done it 4 or 5 now, where I've developed a protocol where I go there and talk. You go solo? No, I go with people. Yeah. You know what I mean? But when I'm getting solo, I don't get out of it. I see. Yeah, you just gotta go. And I tell everyone, I'm like, yo, it's important. You just gotta be all sorry. Don't. What are the instructions? Yeah, so I you know, I'm the best. So it's I can't leave. She's like, so you gotta follow. So at Pain and Sips, they have you don't pick your own thing. They give you something. Just paint in that. Yeah. So everyone. No. This is like kids. Everyone gets the same. So she starts out with sky black. Yeah. So, on the mountain, like step by step. I see. So she's gonna be like on the first step with the picture. Like you're not gonna get help from me. I'm not gonna get help from me. I'm gonna paint. I could go there because I feel like I can like paint something. That's and I'll get yeah. I can say it. The first time I went, I was like, I'm trying to help everyone. Dude, I learned a lot about life. I'm happy. Some people know how to listen and get a good painting. Some so I just stick to my own painting. I got one good, it's really good. And you know why? And everyone's proud of me. I'm not gonna keep up the going. You're gonna catch a picture. Something about that. So they teach you how to paint a mountain, right? And then you paint your own kind of mountain. It's see. So everyone has something that's the same. Yeah. Everyone gets the same thing. Until you get to choose your own colors, or they're all. No, they all look the same. Interesting. All right, let me tell you what we did. Color me mine as okay, yeah. My brother. All right. Do you remember what he made? No, I was gonna love. I was high on you that you used and then that's when I was looking. So color me mine, if you don't know pottery thing, they have all these different blank potteries. You do this thing palette, right? Which number you want. You can paint it, and I guess you drop it off. So I made like a little plate, and I didn't really want to let the I was doing this because Irish flag. Oh, yeah, it sounds like you're making Irish flag. I didn't know what to make. I didn't want to make big. I wanted to make easy. Small. They were like, your thing is so small. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't just want something small. I don't want to be gigantic. But it's big like that's I agree. Just a great bug. I stink. There is that too. They're attacked. Everything about them. A friend of mine is starting a pottery. We're all trying to starting a pottery. Good at pottery. Yeah. And so she was trying to paint. She said like a tarot. And like a beginner. Like tarot. And then by the way, shout out to the parents. Parents are really good. Ask the parents. Oh yeah. The world famous pet the bear. What's it called? So I started looking up. The first idea I had is I said what's it called pottery on Viagra. Like that's you're not gonna find any problem. As you go searching optimization, search on pottery Viagra, pop up, right? And then she was like, no, yeah, I'm right. You're wrong. And you know how I work. And we started looking. Like, what about rock hard pot? Really on the phone. Okay. I was flexible, but rock hard pot. Yeah, and rock hard pottery is big. Rock hard pottery. I'm guessing they make pottery. Penises? Yeah. I can see that, yeah, because that's the thing, right? You're like doing a thing on your penis. Like what's it called? A cat's. Oh, yeah. Look at this. It's just a bunch of dicks. Like, here's the thing, right? What is called anal plugs? Ash plugs? Butt plug. Yeah. Here's the thing about these. They're hard. No, I think it's to probably somebody the decoration if they like that. I'm just kidding, but we're gonna have to put this in my hands. I don't think they're actually. I think if it was dicks, like, I understand where you're coming from. It was dicks, and they would be dicks. How much more here is like what's the text? Here, let's hope the sexiest one yet. Rock hard was great picture. Definitely in my ass emoji. How hard? I think it's just to get you horny or something. Yeah. Oh, like look at you like at work. Like, oh. I don't know. I don't think you put it at work. I know you're scrolling at work. Oh, so, I mean, if you actually buy it. I remember I used to. The guy. Remember that I told you about the guy that showed me his thing. Like not actually. Showed me his thing. Yeah, somebody said. Check that computer. Oh wow. Yeah, that's wild. So that guy, his house was full of like sexual, and then just naked statues and stuff like that. So I think if you are, something that like that aesthetic, have stuff like this. Wow. Yeah, that's great. Like you get a replica of your first look. You're like, you don't use that one, it's just a representation. Crazy if you got the replica. They all the same. Here you go. Here's your disclaimer. Rock hard products are fine art. They're not intended for rough restriction. It's funny to put those in the same sentence. It makes it sound like that blood is so hot inside. But it's really what they're saying is don't put it in your ass and also don't put it outside. Let's go in the sauna. Toys are non-toxic. Wow. Soapy water, sterilizer, or dishwasher. These products are intended for a non-home. By making a purchase product, clear that you're a disclaimer, so disclaimer means people have tried word. Yeah. And then another thing is they have severely have exclusive handmade adult toy quotes interest. They're making these things to put inside of you, but they're like, we can't we gotta give it really sure. I was totally out. I assumed they were just decorations. Toys implies that you're gonna use. Toys are I guess toys can be decorations like Marvel or something. They're like shit things. Oh my god, why would you take it out of the box? What about pottery pussy? Oh, thank you, Cooney. That sounds to me pottery pussy is better. Yeah, pottery pussy not really around here. All look at this six power pot. Or pottery penis. Pottery penis, not bad. This is, I mean, this could be something like nacho dip. Yeah, yeah. That's funny. A ball for box. Yeah, like coming soon, 2026. Power pottery workshops. Create your own sacred Oni sculptures. Laugh, learn, and from audience. China. Okay, wow. Without shame. This is about embodiment, power, and radical self-expression. Codes held space just outside of its earth. Too much space. Be interesting. I mean, yeah, I don't think I would ever have things like this, but you get like a pottery, like a party piece of ass, people ask you if it's a decoration. Well, it's part of it's a big laundry room. Short term for a long term problem. Gross. That would be weird if somebody saw you penis. It wouldn't be. It would just be a hole that's probably big enough to be it'd be like I'll give way too detail. So you're around yourself. This is the problem. Like, let's say pottery as pottery and sex for sex. Here's the thing, I do this show at the Spirit Industry. Those like next door. Okay. But what's it called? They love me. I brought a lot of people to the show last night. Shout out to great, good fun. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I stood on the stool and pushed away. Like, I just put this left or the ideation. Here's the thing. They loved me there. When I was leaving the owner of the bar, I was like, all right, I'm out of here. It's right now. We have 10 minutes. Drama, juicy drama. Sure. Oh, spoiler alert for the pocket. But she said, come by tomorrow. We're having lunch. What's that? It's fucking chicks dressed like bunnies. Like furries? No, like a wife. She said wife. No, not wife. Like a white person. No, wife is like anime. People that are living bring anime to life as a cosplay, but like love character so much you want to be wife. Like wife. Oh, that's what I mean. Wife food. Wife term W-A-I-F. Yeah. It's something Japanese for furry. It's like translated furry. I love that. But wife, yeah, so that makes more sense. The Japanese word. So it's not. So they're dressing like bunnies. She told me that people are not allowed to show tits or vagina. And for us, they show ass. We all have one. I'm like, what the hell? That's all. Yeah. If people are willing to show their butthole, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm taking furry to another level. But then I've always, not that I've always, now that I'm thinking about furries, how do they have sex? Well, furries have sex with cars. So there are holes in furry sex too. So can you show penis and vagina and butthole and furry. If I'm gonna start making basketballs, I gotta know how to do basketball. You know what I mean? If you start making furry costumes, you gotta figure out how to do it. That'd be funny, yeah. Like this right here came with my furry costumes. Anyone out of fucking second. You would just walk around dressed as what about some furries? I don't know, it's a dog, maybe characters, you know, like I've been have 2 months. So you're telling me you're walking around and it's big old weird things just walking around and it's like a dog and your butthole. I mean, it's like that. Do you really want to have your butthole out? Maybe if you're straight, keep your butthole up. Let's be honest. If you're furry, are you straight? Why not? What about that? No, I know. I just do it. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, because if I'm just like a dog, it's funny. Yeah. What are you attracted to Teleton? When I was younger, just kidding. No, no. If you're having sex, yeah. If you're fucking, I feel like there's one character I see all the time. Furry costume, just that one dog. Right? And then I always get confused because aren't furries, is that connected to EDM? Like people dress kind of like that. Right? Sometimes you see downtown, you see like people dressed look like they're gonna go to a rave. Also a guy in some kind of dog costume. Yeah. He's dressed like he or she is dressed like the Doge dog. They're walking like they don't that guy. Is that why he's dressed like that? Or does he have Molly? If you're in a dog costume, you got Molly. I don't know. Yeah, I was in DC last week. I got a light show. That's when you go to one of those things and then the person that gets you high is Crash Man. Yeah. Last night I got high and fucked Crash Man. I fucking did he come? I fucking dude, I fucked Roger last night. It was like, that's how furry people talk. There's like guys when they're younger, they go, oh, we got like American Pie, their virginity, my prom, that party. You're gonna try and get sick. You're gonna hit on Sarah. You're gonna hit on Tiffany. Okay? But instead of that, it's like you got fucking Beach. You got Starbucks. That's probably what they talk about. I don't even. I can't. Who's the chat? That's a Starbucks. Yeah. I'm just thinking Starbucks. I don't. I like vaguely remember. I know the game where you live playing. Yeah. I'm good on that. I feel like maybe my sex. Like I said, Final Fantasy when I'm sick, just like who would you want to be? Mario or Mario? Because cosplay is kind of like free, right? I think you can definitely be furry Mario or Yoshi. I guess they're not really none of those guys are particularly furry. Just the most. So furry kind of means that you gotta have Yoshi. Yoshi could be skin. I guess they're all furry because it's felt. It's the costume. So you could be any. I'll be a furry Yoshi. I might do. Furry all eats bodies essentially. Kirby or what's the thing that's the yellow that goes around? Oh, Pac-Man. Yeah, Pac-Man. It's a built-in game. Yeah. Yeah. When Pac-Man came out, he wasn't bugged for the yellow thing. But then he started posting like, dude, it's fucking the boxing glove. He's just like that, like ready to go. 4D chess. You figure out a woman that you think is attractive that always dresses as Pac-Man. Yeah. You can go there as Pac-Man. It's a great opening line. Like I didn't plan to start with Pac-Man. What's your favorite color? Yeah. Which goes to 6. Yeah. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm like, and then when she says no, when she rejects you, game over. Yeah. Yeah. That game. Yeah. Okay, we can talk about this now at the end of the podcast. Both saw the drama yesterday. Or I saw it yesterday. So I thought it was wow, dude. The show at Cycle. We were in the same. So, I like spoiler alert. Yes, but I like that a lot. It was hilarious. Yeah, yeah. I could not stop laughing. Yeah, I was trying to think of what it had to say, and then I asked my wife what it had to say, and she told me one thing, and I hadn't even thought about that. She said, "I was like, that's like I'm not following it." I can't remember. Hey, when you hear that, yeah, man. What did you think? I don't know. I'm shit. To me, it was just obviously about school shooting. Oh, I remember. Yeah, when she said that he was talking about the importance of, actually doing. Like, if you just think about doing something, it's that big deal. That's what it's. Doesn't matter what stops you from doing it. That's not what I was. You're like such a thing to do. Yeah, yeah. I was like, I think it's a movie about how hot she. I think I was. It's it's funny because that's so clearly what it's about. And it's funny that it's the hardest I laughed in so long. What did you laugh the most? They go around at Salzburg. Yeah, I figured. Um, they're all talking about how what's the worst word that you like. And the first guy starts to say that dog thing. It sounds like he fucking dog. But like he's selling like he fucking dog. Yeah, but like at the end they like whatever dog for a walk, whatever the fuck it was. I'm like, but you're talking like you fucking dog. And then they went around the fourth one. Diet saying that she shoot. Yeah. And I'm not laughing at that part. I'm kind of like, oh wow, this is plot thickness. I had thought she was dead early in the bit. She killed somebody. She shot. Oh, that's dead. 40 shots. Yeah. Because that scene was like the worst for a while. She shot a guy. Something like that. Yes. Anyways, when she says that she thinks shoot at first, it was cousin. That fucking chair. I do non-stop laugh. Really? Yeah. I have my eyes closed, like belly laughing so hard. The scene I laughed the most at. Well, actually, why? That's crazy. It was so. Was everyone else laughing? You got the rules. The rules of the game is that it's okay to say what the first thing you do. And the first thing she says is like, yeah. Yeah, that was big. Yeah. I don't like when people do that in real life. It's like, oh, did you think I brought it up because of that? So, it's like, and I almost want to respond the way you would to a child. Because obviously, I wouldn't have brought it up if I had known they could get this man. Yeah. Like, come on, be serious. But of course, you can't do that now. Stuff. Also, Zendaya forgave the best out of all. She was like, yeah, this is literally the worst thing I've. Yeah, she was honest. Yeah, very honest. What I thought, she's hot. What I thought was the movie, and I didn't really think this was bad, just what made me while I was watching it, that gun violence in America is so prevalent, right? It's constant. It's all the time. School shootings happen all the time. And people always act like it's this shocking thing. It's really not. And then they talk around it. No one really does anything about it. And it's not funny. But what if it's like this the level of like unseriousness people have for gun violence and just bad things that happen and unwillingness to honestly talk about it. It is kind of ridiculous. It's not no one can honestly. That's what I was. That's probably not all. That's just my opinion on it. But the scene where they're taking pictures and start making it a young woman, I was laughing hard at that shit. That was fun. So I just all that. you search crying. That was me once, dude. That was me once. Really bad. When I was apologizing for something, and I was just like, I'm so fucking sorry. At the end, it's just so much fire. They just start. Oh, I would be weird. If you told me that, I'd be like, oh, I might want to have more. I definitely wouldn't have fixated on it. Maybe half. I think okay. Yeah, that was excellent. Yeah, that was very good. Like everybody in it was good. The acting was good. Like funny and some. I guess I knock on it for some because it's too funny. Just serious stuff. But I do people take themselves too seriously. I don't know. Also, it reminded me. I don't do stand up at all anymore. But I stopped doing my stuff on school shootings. I know. Because I probably can't. It's like it's a great advertising opportunity on online. And just, but I would do that, and then sometimes I would laugh, other times like, like, what do you why? And I don't know. I think everything that was different. So it was surprising to me that I didn't see it being a movie about school shooting. Did you chatter online about it? No. So the director apparently got some sort of relationship with 16. And then yeah, he's not American, so he's like, I'm sorry. Oh, so just kidding. I don't know. I have a feeling that I know. So, I have not. I didn't hear about that. I know that it's very interesting. How it's going in like it sounds like the name you yeah, his name's Christopher J. Harley. Something about his past. It's really that's right. Oh, age. Smart. People love age gap, especially on the channel. Backlash after yes. Well, that's a girl. So I don't know what yeah, the TNT girl. All the theories are weird. It's daily drama. People love school shootings. Had a good idea to write an essay on that, I guess. Yeah. It makes sense for the film. The same person. Well, I'll actors. Oh, good to go with everyone else. 27 likes on it. 27, I think 16. Not good. Oh, there it is. On the big page. Or 16. It's just a different mix. I was gonna make a joke earlier about how shit jerk yeah. I mean, I'm about to drown that guy in the street. He's fucking that shit. I be wrong. I'm gonna watch it. Well, check out our Patreon. I did an episode with oh, hell yeah, we got Miguel back. Miguel back audio. Let's see if there's I call my ex on the show. Well, yeah, crazy that you did that. Also, we get early access from their shop. We're thinking about that. Yeah, we're gonna check Call the number 775-557-8667. 775-557-TMOS. Okay, good. Well, see you next week. Welcome back to Running These. Thanks for tuning in. As always, Patreon. But, if you're a patron, as you well know, you get early access to our other show and the show where we talk about the shop. So join that if you want that. Also, there may be some charity sandbaggers, sandbaggers out. Audio only yet. I don't know. I haven't put the second one yet. So it's started selling all the time. I might have the same sort of house. Yeah, do the same stuff. I'm out there, sure. Yeah, so it's audio only. That's funny. I like that. You have to pay for the video, pay for a higher tier. Shirtless thing. Shirtless. Hardship. Yeah, it's sexy. But anyways, how you doing? Everything. Oh, great. Yeah, watching God. I'm going to a lot more next. Watching baseball balls. Are you putting any money on that? Not you. Not just. I don't know basketball. I don't know baseball. Basketball. That means that the projects yeah, it's all as a joke. He's so bad that his Reeves are not to get guard. Yeah. Right. So he's so bad that two guards are out. He's still not gonna play. Alright. But anyways, yeah. I mean, always. That's just always things. Yeah. Exactly. Nowadays, like they do have maze that retest for the grades. I'll see if I'm put in all the side effects they have. Can't get hard, too hard, what are the I don't even remember all of them so behind it. And then I will have same dosage of 5 minutes again. It's not testing for sure. And what I've been playing is coaching. Oh wow, you're still that much doing. Yeah, now this is the new bidding. Okay. So I'm gonna do that on myself. But I'm not really not right now. I won that day with Con. I don't know how they're doing right now. So I put a very small bet on winning this game, but I've been out to wow, it's like yeah, this is the part you remember at the special time. Yeah. UConn is good. Never heard of them. Then I went money. When they're not good, it's not good. I really should never bet again. Just go. So I don't want to act myself maybe. No, I don't remember any. Okay. I wish I was that. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't want the woman that doesn't love me and has sex with some creeper. I'd be honest. Yeah, a girl was like talking to me. Looking there in California. Yeah, what was he thinking? He's got, there's so much fish in the sea right here at the casino. Maybe he's he was deeply in love with her. I think that's the problem. You can't really control what the heart wants. Right? That's what I always say. You can't control what the heart wants. You can't find what the heart wants. How do you do that? It's like, oh no, she's not. Yeah, how your heart is telling you, well, can you really do that? Because you like, I know it's just, but he literally, I don't know if there's a way that your heart feel something, you're so in love with somebody, but then you feel that so hard. I don't know. See, well, here's the thing. If you don't mind, I told you I looked at it. Yeah, that's perfect. I got this thing I'm doing. Oh, yeah. So I'm really upset with the first thing. I've been really upset with the first thing, so I thought, okay, so, you know, I'm like, good question. I have a toxic trait where I like to be talked about, considered attention, bigger bad thing. Oh, true, of course. Yeah, I like questions. Oh, you do? Okay, right. But I don't like ones where they have different answers that are usually there in their answer. Like, so whenever a girl asks me, like, I get in my life, if they're like, where you can visit anywhere in the world. I mean, it's been a while now, but yeah, it's super obsessed. Yeah. So they'll be like, go ahead, go. Obviously, so I get my glasses. Everyone at this restaurant. She just asked me questions. She asked me, where can I go? She takes I should go anywhere in the world. Where would I go? And I'm here in Disney. I'd like go to Los Angeles. I'm in the city of Los Angeles on my side. So I found it. She came bullshit like that. I don't think you're gonna travel. Now she's yeah. Would this be before or after you made the chai tea? Okay, I'm drinking chai tea. You got the chai tea from the waiter that hates you, and you're like, hey everybody, and they're like, oh my god, people, thank you for your life. I know you sort of walk by little you did. No, but so you got the chai tea in your hand, and you're taking the chai tea. I'll literally, I don't know, you have to say it, but she's asked me where I would go anywhere in the world. And then I stare at her like, I live in Los Angeles. Yeah, like we're not sports. Everyone did not cheer Los Angeles. I think they would cheer. I mean, you see some of the spectrum is out, so I would provide that. If you do that, people will make that people are also on the spectrum. You're like, that's very honest. You're like, just stand up. She just asked me, and I want to walk your cappuccino. She just asked me if I could go anywhere. But I mean, it was funny. You know, one time, I mean, okay, so you're gonna have a question, and you're not gonna like, well, no, I like it at the same time. So like, this actually makes me want to travel. I mean, okay. So like, I'm gonna go to the bar for 4 days, give myself 4 days. Yeah. And then have the first date, so find something. I mean, take one first date. And then again, ask me questions. And I get up and say, excuse me, yeah, would be on Saturday. Okay, nice. Now where you come up? Okay. She asks you that thing. You get up and you know, because you have to check here. Whatever drink you have to get our job here this time. Yeah, you go, everybody. Yeah, maybe, I'll give you that. Maybe that was. I apologize. I apologize for one. So you get up and you go, hey everybody, she just asked me if I can go anywhere in the world where I want to go. And guess what? I want to go to Dallas, Texas. That has nothing to do with chip shop. So let me explain this. How you want to try that? I want to go to Park City, Utah. And I'm going right now. And you leave today. How about that? Okay. Very nice. You go to Utah. And then you just keep doing it. So I have a tracker. I don't know where you get integrity from, but I just tell it because it's on the whole world. Go to Park City. Actually, go to Park City. Yeah. So because you said you like travel. And it's funny that like somebody says you could be anywhere in the world, wherever you want to be, and you go and say, "Oh man, I like life is short. You make me think about something I want. You're cute, but are you better than person Utah? I don't know yet because I've never been. No offense to you, that's a whole place. You're just one. So I'm leaving because you motivated me, inspired me. I'm out of here. The question is stupid. You ask that. I'm gone. And you go to Park City. I think that's where like skiing there. I'm a skier, but people love it. And looks really good. It was also I can only remember certain things. What is the next question? Yeah, see, I was trying to think of like other questions. That's how the whole point of the football, they're on your side. They like it. I'm tired of being attacked. Questions I'm asked, and I answer honestly. Honestly, dude, girls, I told some people recently, yeah, is that the truth? Is it? I kind of love it. It was like when I was thinking, like you're just in a bad mood, and then I don't know, I had to go somewhere. Yes, I did too. I didn't go somewhere fun. I don't want to be late. True. That's not true. Like, be honest. I just met you. We're not gonna be plans. And then, like, it's part of like the whole thing. You know what is funny about that? If the girl's motivation for that is not like either just keeping the conversation going or seeing what your interests are, if she's really like she's asking that because she's so sick in her mind that she thinks that if you say the same place she wants to go, that means something. I mean, it would be kind of nice if it was. You say like Iceland, like where she's like she's fucking you know Iceland. But I mean, it's like a stupid thing. I think it's just like a way to know that you like traveling or something like that. Yeah, I like the big green. What? Yeah. Not like, what's a bad answer? A bad answer is I guess that is yeah. That's how that's purging. That is a terrible answer. And that's what you said that one time. I'm trying to think of something you know like what is worse than that. Maybe like you weren't even trying and you picked the worst possible answer. But now I'm sticking to it. Like I could so hard for some reason. And I'm just like, all right, well, next time. I wonder what she said. Did she say like, you know, well, maybe like she got kind of like she was like trying to like, how can I approach this? Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. So she did say, okay. What's another answer? What's another question that chicks ask like that? Like that you can, because I like the idea of like it's all that like it's kind of it's, you know it's funny and very yourself so deep in a hole like that, like right away, and then to dig yourself out of it, try and convince her that no, I just really love Los Angeles a lot. I'm a very positive guy. I love LA. But how do you come back from that situation? What do your parents do? Like my just started lying. My mom, the mayor of Los Angeles. My parents actually found it. My great grandparents found Los Angeles. My great grandparents. Girls growing up, getting all of that. Oh, I mean, that's easy. Everyone, she's just asked another question. Yeah. Okay, I got one. All right, so you say, hey everybody, she just asked me if I was on Kill Tony. I got one thing to say about that. Because like they say, Kill Tony. I wanted to say another word. I wanted to use the back, but I don't think it's that word. You can't do that one. You can't do that one. I'll look it up. But you don't know where it is. And I don't say that. I say like, I say like, Los Angeles. Oh, sorry. I just see it for a bar. But I made this one like before. She's like, this guy's on a travel. All right, I'm sorry. So you go. She just asked me if I have ever been on Kill Tony. You know what? Fun fact: Kill Tony started in Los Angeles, and then to Austin. And a lot of people say it's not as good because like a lot of people aren't that kind of edge lords in the Austin team. So I was on it when it was in LA. It was more fun and more around and not about celebrity. I understand where the podcast. Yeah, I guess it's like I'm like okay. Do you want to try one? I mean, I never really want to yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. You just keep saying. She just asked me if I was like this, but I'm never thinking the same. Then you really just I'm not connecting any dots for her. She's gonna figure shit out her own. I'm connecting dots for sure. She's trying to connect. Okay, so you go, hey everybody, she just asked me if I was at Ryan Tony. And then you play that theme song from Chicago. Like, what is it? Michael Pentaco or whatever. Yeah, it's like, yeah. I would have been funny if I could remember. Whatever it was. That's just that shit. Don't do that shit. Hey everybody, she just asked me if I was on Kill Tony. And guess what? I was. I was on fucking the best episode ever in the Billy Room. In the Billy Room in Los Angeles, California, in the Comedy Store. With Too Short, the rapper. That was in the main room. What's it called? So like, I does not know first English. What's a guilty pleasure? Your show. Anyone asked that on the date? I've never said that. And also, guilty pleasure. I stand by the whole thing. Guilty pleasure is something that you don't tell. You're guilty of it. So you keep it to yourself. You go, man, this is a guilty pleasure. I remember a friend of ours, Jack, wanted to hang out and get this guilty pleasure like this. That's man. That's normal. Yeah, exactly. Or you're not guilty of that. You just don't. So, okay, well, so, what do you think of my announcing and everybody at the worst thing you've ever had in your life? I mean, it was funny. Yeah. And the day ending well is it's about entertainment. I mean, it's definitely something you can talk. You should do that just to like have something that we can talk about here. It's like the reactions. That would be very fun. I did my unironically. It's I remember the word. What is it? It's Waker. By the way, I'm starting to starting, yes. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm starting to hit everything like 3 or 4 times in the recent 2 weeks where I'm a fucking store. And then they come up and they don't give a fuck about what's going on. And they're asking for like, okay. And she's like, wait, okay, I don't care. And I'm like, I'm looking like, you know, I was never gonna be able to. But so I'm trying to hit meters. What was the thing? Oh, so you know, you're really power. I don't know. They're kind of very well. And then it's also it's so funny. Like you say you want to leave LA, you announce something to that local restaurant. You actively hate the waiter, and you're calling yourself bad. Like a lot of yeah. I don't know. If it's for the entertainment of us and you, then yes, this works. What am I guess if I do it for the lady, if I was doing it for the lady, dude, I would be like my apartment would be. I mean, if you just get it one check, you just need to find the right woman that likes it. Exactly. I'm gonna just like pull something into like calling it with me. I'm a psycho. Why not just be psycho on the first day? I mean, my plan has most of it planned to pull something. It's like, you said there you go. These questions are crazy. Like the guilty pleasure one, no real person ever. And then, are you a morning person or a night owl? Do you ever ask people if they're a night owl? I would probably be like, you like stay up late? But I mean, I wouldn't even say that. That's so weird. Why would you need to know if it's a morning person or a night owl? It's just good. I don't like that. But here's my issue. I think these questions are fine. There's a weird I would just be like, is there any insurance? Sorry, say it one more time. Today's questions are like, my issue is like the acceptance of my answer. Like, are you a morning person or a night owl? I go, usually a night owl. She goes, don't talk. Night owl? Just stay up all night. Don't you fuck. I hate that part. It was like, okay, why don't you get the question? Like, obviously, you're a morning person. I got that from that. But, yeah, I mean, if she said, like, yeah, if she's completely doesn't agree with what you say and is mad about it, she does. But that is funny that she's, if you're such a morning person, it's a perfect one. Whatever they finish it. What was the question you were saying? If you were a cartoon character, what would your daily outfit? That's crazy. Well, why would it be more normal if you were a cartoon character? Why outfit? If you said that to somebody, they would think you're crazy. Saying that to her, hey everybody, she just asked me if I was a cartoon character, what kind of outfit I would wear. Guess what? The Dodgers jersey. Or like, I never leave in Los Angeles. Almost like a screen distance. What is the coolest place you've ever visited? Los Angeles, California. What's the topic? You could give it 20 minutes attention on without preparation for the job. But that's a good question. I don't think that would be a same presentation. No, I wouldn't because these are way too like you know, like I think what's up, Jake? Fuck man around. What is wrong? It's like where you head at? What that mouth do? But what's the problem here is like the normal things that you ask on a date. Where are you from? Like, oh, you see me recently. You siblings. They're not gonna put that on those kids. They assume that everyone is smart enough to already be asking. AI. Yeah. That's why they don't. This is like a step above that AI's. And that's my opinion. I think for when it's AI, not I don't get it for sure. What is your are so weird.
What's up, guys? Fallen coffee, coffee, coffee. But fallen coffee, coffee, fallen. Alright, it is. Third of the Arctic Sunday, Monday, April 20th. Just blaze. 3761 creation of the world birth by Adam and Eve Father. 3631 137 Son of Adam. 3526 235 Enoch Son of Seth. 3436 325 Enan. We could have another animal from Shepherd Shed. I'll separate that one. We could have another animal from I thought I did not know I let pop up one. I share the channel to the top. I'll separate out. What should the human share my guide from the universe or sanctified us by his commandments and commanded us into the planet of the Today is 19 days, which is 2 weeks and 5 days. May the merciful one restore unto us his service the day to make that to its place, speedily in our days. Amen. God, I'm making so many fucking games about it's good donkey. Where is he? I do little. Yep. What is this shit? Why, why does it do this? Folks, really? Really? It's lettuce. Look at this athleticism. When I have a mouse, I am fucking dangerous man. Really? I have battery power and a mouse. What's up, Robbie? Really? The GPU? RAM? This is bullshit. This athleticism. Look at this one. Look at this one. Look at this athleticism. Look at this one. Huh.
not just outside of Judaism, that's not Islam. There's a couple of outside things very important about it. And so the idea of moral charity, we have to do right along, sure, but have to do this. Not enough to give charity better. Very well. Nowhere close. Have
How's it going, man?
I'm,
Yo, Rabbi, what's up, bro?
hey, how you doing, Kim? I'm busy. I'm busy right now. Feel free to come back at another time.
You sent me the invite earlier today,
Okay,
maybe
big man.
yesterday.
All right. Well, we're listening to a podcast right now. Feel free to listen to it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're good, big man. If you want, come back in a little bit, and I'll be happy to talk with you.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, pleasure having
May
you,
God
my
bless.
friend.
May God bless every one of you.
Hey, thank you, my man. Same to you, big dog.
And eventually you'll have terrifying moments here for bring your joy, right? Once you bring your joy, just by the way, this sounds a lot like a lot of ways. So how back to a lot of these parties, all a lot of you, how turned out. I did not very well, like not a very good not. Some of these ideas were Fuck yeah, everybody. How you guys doing? Awesome, awesome vibe in this room tonight. Cool echo. It almost sounds like we're like in a big hall. Fun. Diehards are out tonight. Give yourselves a hand for coming out. Who needs the best when you can just have the highest quality people with the world? Glad you guys made it. Happy Monday to you. Been a big weekend, Brian. Yeah. Fucking big weekend, man. It's the 9/11 of wrestling, I heard. Bad things happened last night at WrestleMania. They moved me emotionally in a very deep way. The Undertaker vibe. Been watching again. Streak got beat. Won 21 WrestleManias in a row. And he lost last night to Rothschild. That stood out to me as something that, you know, could be something interesting, promising. When you said, and you were wondering, they were thinking, you know, you went inside of her mind. Second thing you said, some talk to me that pretty you said about that. That seems like something that they probably are vulnerable. That's happening. You might get you, then you have both sides on your side. Because you have the takes that woman like, well, and you want to have fun staring at your body and away from them. You're letting it engage and seeing the thing. Right? I would love to hear your girlfriend. You can look at your girlfriend just to see her face, her text, coming on, man. He's on Twitter and Jen Helper is here. That's JFAOPER. Jen Helper. Did in the pocket for a minute. Minute of flooding. Staying that flooding was the pocket. Society went down on that flooding with the Titanic. And you would have heard that. We're all here. These were every moment. Seattle. I don't know. I do not. Next immediate thing is Joe Murray. Joe, so hi man, we stay with the name, settle down, like 14. I think absolutely 14. 8th grade, top of the world, get yourself a full lunch table, get yourself a good folding chair, one that's now wobbly, you want to be sitting upright, get your little carton of milk, want white milk, that's chocolate and sugar, your peanut butter and jelly, pick out that hot girl, biggest breast, you got it. You got 30 years. Find a 38C at 14. You got 30 years of firm food. I'm 12. Okay, we'll call it 20 years firm food. I like your style. I love it. It's great. I know I love it. Yeah, I get big beer wine king. So Marie, yeah, actually, yeah, and that thing, and I guess it's a fan of yeah, that's on ground. But, yeah, that's something everybody can play. You know, so very very. I think what I like is that they that joke. I like that you. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. But yeah, but that's fun. That's good. Yeah. You said you're talking to your friend also single and is about this. Yeah, because I thought, yeah, because I had that's one. Yeah, I mean, there's one. Yeah. How long has that been overall? I don't know. I'm trying to stretch. I mean, I think trying to find her. Yeah. Stretch it. No, but I know what you mean. Like, yeah. How long has it been you not doing that? Really? You've seen it? No. How long? Oh, you've seen that story? Well, no, then I go in like them bars and your socks. Yeah, let's go back to the. Especially on National Beer Day. Yeah. What was the girl's name? Call her out of the podcast. Call her out. Have you seen her? You want her back? Have you thought about finding out? She what? She doesn't look good anymore? Yeah. Like, look, we're at the same time. Maybe her 14-year-old daughter does that. Well, never wait to go. Oh yeah. That's leverage right there. Really fuck with the brain. That one that broke your heart. You're fucking like. I just looked at my bucket list. Like I had nothing really good on my bucket. I'm like, oh, we have yeah, which was really how you know let the girl get before you make your first. I would say I know it's not gonna be 18. I would say he's gonna go to the Philippines. Oh, I gotta use 12 here. Guy at the beach. Ice cream. Bye. See you soon. we're out one night at the bar. Girls, of course, comes up, walks back on. His way of hitting on women is creepy, to say the least. He comes up for thought. Best man. Something like this. She had the most horrified look on her. And what are you doing? Keep the form. Right, two things. Number one, that's not connected to touch. Science. And number two, you're fucking rubbing her arm, dude. You don't know her. It's creepy. None of us are getting laid now. Thanks, bro. Doesn't get it. He keeps doing shit like that all the time. Man, stop myself. You gotta keep it out. You definitely need to like the first 20 seconds you're occupied you're taking out all mesmerizing all of that. Yeah, now you really need to go hyperprint. Yeah, like all you all that you said is sending advice. And just playing on that. You love it. And it wasn't a joke really there. Joking if someone gets laid, that's not a sense what a hot clock is. You need to have at least more jokes already by that. And it wasn't really joking. Just like you talk about a hot clock, we're all like, yeah. Getting up. Sometimes it's only sometimes on a level. Just physically demanding. Every week there's something. Last week I had less more. Yeah, just like that. But so this one, it didn't work. I didn't know if frankly it worked or not. I waited about 15 seconds. And I get back to my phone. And I'm like, even this story's way too long. She said she cussed you out. All right, so she was. I'm like, wait. And I was like, well, I don't know. It's my first time here. No, you've been coming here for 3 days in a row. You don't fucking wait. Just ring the bell, and then you keep right away. Fucking wait. When you ring a doorbell, I'm like, all right, lady, thank you. Going home or shooting your dicks off. Wow. Oh, yeah. Like, how long you been? You just moved to LA? No, you're she and Rose now. So you're moved to LA. You just changed your life every way. Yeah, I got the job at Amazon Prime. I'm chasing my dreams, man. I worked, I had a job that I worked for like 5 years. I got fired. I worked in LA. Pretty cool gig, you know. And I got fired. I like it. I said like if they hired a new manager, she didn't like it. She finally got it. You're not supposed to be here. It was basically I dropped an F bomb in front of a coworker, which is totally fine, but he ratted me out.
There you go. I don't know if storytelling is a thing for that.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Like, you're driving and I was like, talk to yourself and just record it and then listen to it and realize Francis is encouraging you to go straight. Just start talking to yourself. Just stop showering every day. Stop talking to yourself. Create that habit in your life. Keep that thing they were going to keep going on. He's on Twitter at IDT. Oh yeah, every episode we have two young ladies, girls and comedians, that didn't even know we were over each other started. And this week we did a different quick first tonight, college dropout from the University of Florida. After she did stand up for her first time on comedy, comedian.
So when I first moved into my apartment, I really wanted something and landlord something kind of room cool. There's a lot that goes into finding a room that or not, but it's a process. Like I had to like check background information, like which shower. Like I could have just not fucking off. But I guess like I don't shit.
I get it. But yeah, I'd rather interesting because you get to know a lot faster by saying my apartment doesn't allow dogs and I just got a new roommate and yeah, finish and shedding in the shower and you have everything there, you just get rid of you have that every 20, 30 seconds. Yeah.
I'm like, my apartment,
Across the street. I guess that
when they both like me.
Yeah. Well, at first I thought it was like I said that kind of off now, on Saturday. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, pal, get out of that well. Hey, you. I think I'm dying. Well, you just gotta sketch. Instead of helping us stand up, you just wrote a YouTube video. You get to help me go through and fail. Yeah, minor in theater. I got a minor in theater. Minor. I got a triple minor. Oh yeah, there you go. That's a quadruple minor. Kimberly, thank you so much. Another hilarious 2 minutes. So much setup in the beginning. You can just get right to it. Our other regular is always funny, always goofy. You know her from the Necessary podcast, of course, with Tony Cruz. Their wine shaker.
Not quite right. Not quite crazy, but I don't think that's quite right. Saturday, guys, I spent 2 hours on Chris and photos with baby animals. 2 hours. Fall asleep with the sleep mask on. I wake up frantic every morning, pull it off. I was like, what I missed? I was afraid of missing things. I have a lot of PJ outfits, like top and bottom. I have 9 PJ outfits. One of them has cupcakes on it. One of them has zebra stripes on it. The other one candy cane. There's 9 of 27 days a week, guys. I have a lot of weird thoughts. I have a lot of time today thinking about celebrating. Why? Why did I spend an hour and a half thinking about celery? Now it's not good. Now it's only good. Things on top of it, like peanut butter. Why does celery make kids? I don't like peanut butter.
My favorite part of that was when his code made it away at the end. Yeah, that's great. Look at this guy. That's what he gave him. For celery.
Celery. 2 hours. I have my favorite.
Those of you listening at the podcast right now, it's not you didn't really none of the jokes were like that around. Usually you can start with celery, you know, that's where it seems more like right up your alley. Your style's so established. I'm not supposed to know you know that
everything I've ever done. That's all right. And you can get right into the salary. Like, don't act breaking the wrong thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I see, like, cutting. Like, too much. Yeah, they should have something to want, and then that should be, yeah, like, yeah. Okay. What is the answer to the walk again? And you take, yeah, you take peanut butter and put peanut butter on the celery and then pop that in the green. I already have peanut butter.
As we all do. You know, with that, or, you know, ranting about it. Yeah, just, yeah, so the situation that we're all comfortable with. People really die. They're like, oh, yeah, I did. I should have did it. It'd be funny. But that's like, weird ass laugh, right?
Thanking out. Sarah, thank you so much. Sarah Wine Shank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Kimberly Congan on Twitter at Kimberly Congan. Those are the regulars. Jeremiah Watkins, thank you so much for stepping in and being our head here tonight. You have that same mission accomplished. You're on Twitter at Jeremiah Watkins.
Jeremiah Sandler.
Jeremiah Sandler.
Yeah. Check out his podcast. That's why Comic-Con. Yeah. Joe Rogan has the first time I think
Thank you guys so much. Thank God here in this room. Thank you guys for coming out, everybody. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Thank you. Wow, how exciting, everybody. Yeah, she's back in the room for this episode 47 of Hope Tony. I like it with the back room because we need the energetic front row. And you can just have, you know, I put the spirits of the podcast listeners fill up this room. That's how I try to rationalize my own turnouts. It's a beautiful day. It's another fun Monday. I'm excited to be here. We have a big weekend coming up. We're going to Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver this weekend. It's going to be crazy. You, me, Tiffany Haddish, the Cat Pack reunited again, and that's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, we were just talking to you about outside. I'm not really used to drinking as much. 2 weeks.
God, please stop that. Ice cream machine. We did see 47 of Wonder. It's unbearable. Oh my God. I'm not gonna drink like we did in Texas. It's too much. I learned from that. That day flying out there, I felt like I was dying. And for a week after that, that fucked me up. Whatever happened to me, whatever was the liver failure or whatever the fuck that was, unbearable. It changed my life. Speaking of flying, you saw what happened with US Airways today. Did you guys see that? Yeah. Little plane in the vagina. That was like, it's funny how everybody jokes like you just start reading some of the comments on Twitter and how many people just went to that about visionary flying. Right. Yeah, I saw a few. It gets to a point where if I find something out for 45 minutes after it happens, even if I have an original take up. Do you think that? Well, I was gonna write a Southwest tweet about how that dropped an asshole. I didn't really figure it out all the way. I didn't like construct it for joke format. Maybe it would have been like, what you can't see is the Southwest plane will be inserted. How I enunciated that. What really sucks, these poor people that have these jobs that you pay the tweet and then they accidentally make one wrong. Like that person copied and pasted the person that sent the tweet to them, just replied to it, not looking at the actual link that the person pasted. Right. So it's kind of funny how these poor kids, they're probably like 19 years old, you know, like getting fired. It's probably like sued from US Airways for like costing millions of dollars. Yeah, maybe. That's such a powerful position to have and like being recorded something like that. And, oh, this is awesome, everybody. It's great. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, hi, Sam. That's fucking perfect. Sam Chinway, everybody. You're gonna see him in a little bit. He's very excited to be back on the show, as you can tell. Well, I'm excited about this. For those of you that know the show, you know that every week we have a head of security to keep us safe. It's originally the Iron Patriot and a man in a $4,000 customized Iron Man red, white, blue remix suit. And then he quit on us after episode 30 something. He said that he got too big for the show and then he was moving on to bigger, better things. You follow him on Twitter, you know that none of those things panned out for him. And he's deeply apologetic about leaving the show. But to show him how replaceable he was, we have decided to have a new Patriot each week. He quit. We had this one on before. She was our first ever female head of security, and she is back once again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tiffany Haddish, a.k.a. Iron Haddish, a.k.a. Patriot. I love that. I love doing that. Oh yeah, I rock that shit. I love your dreads. Yeah, those called dreads. Oh, yeah. That's real, right? Why do you call it? People call it Pinky Quest, or is that like a Tiffany Haddish? Pretty sweet. Looks like the friend. Is that the right mask, Josh? What happened to the eye? Josh, what happened to the highlight? Oh, great job, Josh. The world's worst producer, everybody. Josh Martin, notoriously always fucking up. Figured out immediately how to do it this time. Couldn't even wait. Just forgot that there's just a button inside the correct. Want to do it real quick? Tell everybody on the okay. Gotcha. Yeah. There it is, everybody. Look at that. Game changer. Yeah, it's good to have you back, Tiffany. You excited about this weekend coming up? Really? Yeah. Are you looking to get laid in Portland, Seattle, or Vegas? I mean, you changed media life. Well, yeah, no, I know that, but I mean, serious. It's harder to get guys that are being serious. How many instructors were every instructor? Wow. Yeah. Meet whoever you get paid by. Show that. Are there 5 women in Vancouver? Is she gonna be the only one? Have you been there before? Maybe just got word that there are 4 black women in Vancouver. There might be 5. So fun to have you back. As always, I always have 2 of my funniest friends on each episode, and this week will be no different. I'm very, very excited about this guy. It's the great Ian Edwards and Sam Tripoli, everybody. Welcome, guys. Thank you on the show. Welcome back, Ian. This is your first time. Heck yeah. You ever seen anything like Beach Gotham there? Yes, Sam, you're texting already. I thought, oh, you're tweeting? Perfect timing to tweet that the show it's instantaneous, huh? Yeah, you do that like hand notes thing that's popular right now, like on that character. I can't stop doing it. You don't know. You're gonna make the first old white guy you just ask most white questions to black people all the time. Now, if I enjoy that chicken, that Sunday fun, it is. Chicken, waffles, and watermelon pie are some of my favorite things. Have you heard that though? Have you heard that chicken popular right now? It's like there's gonna be started off a video where or saying, okay, like on that. Thank you, Comedy Store, by the way, for always keeping up on your record note. But there's like this thing, like if somebody posts a photo of like bad eating taco, eating really bad, I think they're saying, oh, I love taco. Somebody will make a comment like, what that is? I'm like, I can't even, it's the dumbest thing to try to explain, but once you get it, so addictive. No idea. You're growing old. I'm trying to keep up. That's about right. Retarded. Yeah, the kids are fun. That's bad. That's like a new thing. When Rabbi was like, I like your hair, and I go, what about that ass now? Yes, exactly. Does not sound right. So that means the ass is good. Yes. And you're saying, what about that? Oh, right. So it's like a better than, you know, even that. Why you looking at that? We can look at this. Right, right. Yeah. But once you get it, it's so addicting, and you will not be doing it all day. Because every Twitter, every comment, like, I'd be like, hey, look at that chick, though. You'd be like, look at all that shit that go. Right? There you go. Ian, what do you think about this campaign just keep on it? Yeah. I don't know why the word vodka. As always, 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute. You guys know that your minute is up. You hear the sound of hitting. Oh, wait. There it is. That's the minute. And you know that you don't want to run that minute or else you're going to bring out the angry Westfalian bear. I'm angry tonight, guys. You should go immediately not to the light. Did you have any questions for me? Yeah, it's on Playboy, it's on radio. Yeah, what about it? Will I ever be on television? Were you a voice inside my head? Were you my mother? Someday, let's hope. I mean, yeah, we're working on it. It's always a process. It's a great place, very happy. And you crushed up the show. You act like what? You're on a blacklist or something. Okay. No, you're welcome to come back anytime you want. Just walk up. In that outfit, why not? That's your breathing later. What about that flashlight? No. Oh! Do you have a question for Ian? See, that's how you make it. You ask. So you've asked us 2 questions about how we can help your career, pretty much. That's by the way, just a quick shout out to our sponsor, McDonald's. I'm loving it. What about that big red cup? Nothing better than the new strawberry lemonade shake. Only available at your local McDonald's or I'm loving it. What about that chicken nugget? No. They're great white pie. What about that homeless guy missing in the corner? No. We love McDonald's here on Tony, and thank you for sponsoring. Yeah, everybody. So 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute. After their minute's up, we talk and we try to help them with that joke. We just ask them questions to figure out more stuff to talk about. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to begin? 47. 47. Can you believe it, Brian? 47. I didn't even know there were 47 comedians in the world. No, there's 20 something. Your hands go your first meeting tonight, everybody. And they're on. That looks like Adam, too, dude. It does look kind of terroristic. A Donnie. Okay, gotta have a look. And it starts now. Alright, so and the only thing now that easier now the part and like I would say that but it got really long. So I love like where your stuff up. That was just it. I always love that style. Basically says what if tonight and my son comes back out again for the first time ever. And at the same time, one lunar, bro. One lunar. Lunar, dog. But what about that red moon, though? Oh, I can't believe this is going to be the repeated show of this fucking podcast. Thank you, Ryan. We're here. We're dying every time we hear that. Like, look at our soul. Like, you guys are both black? Yeah, it's like, we are. I've been going on a while. Just found out. Oh, God. I know about black Twitter. Yeah. Stay away from that. Black Twitter. Oh, that's what? What? We can't go on black Twitter or blackpeoplemeet.com or. Those things just won't start. Yeah. Like, whatever that is. Let me, can I just say something? I was very nervous at first. You started off, I don't know if you're just nervous being on stage here doing this thing, which I can understand. When you started the joke, you went one way, then you said something about porn, and then you never went back. But you just threw that out there. I need to get paid. No. Like, there's no reason to talk about porn. You abandoned this just to make the joke longer, and you just confused me. Because you like brought up, like, okay, it's going to talk about porn, this man saying, and then you just go nowhere with it, and you just jump in the dating, it just got. Oh, I understand. You're right. How long have you been doing it? How long have you been doing it? Oh, like 3 years. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Was it code? Do you think there's some code? No, it's just kind of shit, man. Right, I think. Yeah, they did what but I do like at the end, that was it's a great shot. It's a great joke. Yeah. That's fucking fun. Very fun. Just think about how you think of that. That is a whole other joke than what you're trying to talk about right now. Which is you're trying to talk about you've been married for 10 years and now you're trying to date. That's one joke. Now a whole other joke is you ever had access to them with you? I'm an ex, we had a push again. Let's get back together. Like, I want to take you going. Yeah, it's like I told every time I talk to you, I said to be the number one thing is like trim the fat. Only say what's pertinent to your punchline. Because when you're young and you're new and you want to start with comedy, you're trying to fill up as much time so you can open somewhere or feature somewhere, but then you get away from the rolling laughs like someone like Ian Edwards has, where like every line has a joke to it, which takes time, man. Like, that's the first step. Is just knowing you got to be clear. Only say what's pertinent to your punchline. Wow. Great scene. No, I was no, I was on the scene. Let me guess, a minute? Super second. This is your first sentence. In front of people, just like doing a stand up here. How we killed somebody. I think it's good. You know what I like? It's original. I didn't expect that. I mean, I hate when I can almost tell what joke somebody's gonna do by what they look like walking up on stage. You went totally different. I thought it was really funny, and you got something else. I wrote. Right. Try in front of normal people, not a bunch of sick fuck comics who think right on abortion. That's the funny joke though. Oh yeah, you got these jokes that work, and then you get the jokes that don't work. Why? You should examine shit that works. Then a little bit, you have freedom. You have trying to date after marriage, which is a great thing, and I always tell women, the guys learn when they're in a relation because they got to keep it going strong. Girls just got down up and they're getting dick swung out of everybody in a relationship, right? Yeah. But then you got that. Then you got how's Facebook ruins fucking dating too, because now you're like you're dating for everybody. Yeah, and then you have all dates, weekends, like there's freedom right there. And you can get that is on it, everybody. So Los Angeles, Adam. You live here now? The newest LA comedian, everybody. Adam on. Coffee shop and then like yeah, you get that. Did you ever have a joke? Yeah. Sure, I used to have a joke. I used to have long hair down here. And I used to have a joke about yeah. No, that's a true story. Yeah. And I had a joke about how I lived in Vegas, so we would do stand-up at the Hard Rock Casino, and they drug test the Hard Rock Casino, which is ridiculous. Everybody on the walls are drug addicts. Well, no, I don't people. I loved it. I used to wear my hair on my head. Wow. Yeah, just retarded, but it worked. And that's always weird when you don't have a joke that you don't know why it works. Right. Every time you say it, people explode. Like, I don't know why that works. Yeah. Really long hair back. Yeah. On bread. That's Jimmy. No, no. Oh, sorry. But I learned something when I got can you clean those better? Like, washing machine. I don't know how you clean bread. Yeah. Are they catching on? I felt like it's kind of almost like bubble glass. Sort of like they'd be everywhere and nobody like creepy thumbs at them. Great if you work out. Oh, yeah. Watch is nice to talk to people. Ollie, okay. Yeah. Dominic Hanks. I think I watched it closely. I got it. Would you like trying to get Does any guy have that, by the way? Any dude ever put up an Amazon wish list? Do you really have one? Yeah. Really? tweets it every other 5 minutes.
What's on it? I got one of them. The robot. The Roomba. Yeah, the Roomba. I've also got
On the wish list, I'll get you that. Seriously, I mean, that's what I do. You broke it. But I think you just opened it. You fucking jam it in there. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. I'll get you one. I'll bring it over. Playing shark and shit, though.
the next comedian, everybody, is Steve Petronian.
All right. One time, 15 years now.
Great job. Yeah, that's what happened. No idea what you're doing right now.
Explain my culture.
You really play with the
It's just too hard to explain that. Like, man, I recorded that shit and they had it. Well, because they had to open my note. Dad. I mean, a lot of people do, but not everybody does. Like, there's something else. Let that 20-year-old girl, she knows who you're talking about. You know who he's talking about? Tell me who he is real quick.
George Clinton III. Do you know what she's gonna get?
What?
No.
He doesn't know.
It's all right. There you go. So you think somebody whispered it into her ear?
Was that 20-year-old guy?
What did you think, Dave?
Yeah. She does everything you say. I say something, she gets.
Yeah. Steve, how long have you been stand-up? Where you from? How long have you been out here? Still play gig?
No, I don't really think it's here. I have my kids up here. Okay, you're breaking it? Yeah, thank you. I do, I really do. Like, set up like my apartment. And, yeah. Okay.
talking about, right?
Yeah, there's
Really? Very cool. See, I always heard the drummers are thinking. Do you think maybe you're the drummer that they can listen?
that could be it.
I've always heard drummers. I heard it goes lead singer, then drummer. Amazing. I can't joke around every punchline. I think like how do you get into that? Because I think when you said drummers don't get pussy, I was thinking I've always heard they got maybe there's something about oh you're the one thing. Maybe they might have yeah. So maybe if there's a way for you to get into that, there's this whole notion that guys bands get pussy and how you were the band and you got it no pussy or you're like yeah. Well that could be that's pretty funny. Like all the jokes.
Totally, yeah. They don't always be guy after jokes. About like that.
There's something about your drumming that makes you look like me.
Jerk off the drumstick. I think that's a great line right there. Maybe it's not about my drumming. He just brings up I love dick or some shit like that. I think there's a code that you know. I always felt drummers got laid. So I think they're kind of going against the grain on that and kind of got a knock on that. I think you're right. I mean, I think you waste any time to get to the punchline, which is things like that. But I think it's fine. Just think that opening thing kind of meaning grind the gears with a lot of definitely have a great body. He looks like a drummer. The drummer's probably at least sweaty as heck for a ballad. Yeah, I mean, those lead figures are like your hands. That's gonna be nasty. Yeah, but like, you do it right, like, far. Right, how come when you're in drum solo, the drummer never talks? You said you were probably won't play drum. No, like I'm doing a solo and I'm really I do it at the beginning before I get going. Play a lot of reggae. Is that why you're a
Aren't you playing now? I'm talking about
Yeah, that's great. I want to call it shit. Good show. That's for
sometimes when people tell jokes that aren't necessarily real at the time, crowd gets nice. You ever see like a rich comic going, "Oh, it's so cool"? You're like,
yeah.
real broke people, and it doesn't come off.
It's true. Steve Cherney was on Twitter, and Steve Cherney was Adam on it. I am Adam on Adam, not the best at handwriting, however, Iron Cage now, okay. Let's go on over there.
Why do you have to wear the mask?
You don't have to wear the mask. You don't want the mask on. There she is, everybody. It's destroying the communities right now. Josh.
Josh got screwed.
I think they want to bang. I saw some chemistry between the two of them.
Yeah, it was just dominating.
Right. Just carrying his dick right off.
Oh, yeah. I love that. Can I get a ringtone of that? I don't think that
We just got to hear Josh talk dirty and work at the same time. Having no and the best fucking accent. Here he is, going to be your next comic. His name is Tom So Wacky.
so wacky.
Here he is. Now, we're off today. Look down and choose the ball. Sorry, son, God. Child area. Well, this is a grocery store. I should have
I don't like my boss. Totally.
I totally did. I was like,
I didn't even know you're gonna. Can we start? And then you just heard like 2 sentences into your joke. And I know you only got a minute, so probably don't say like what's up. But I think it's important. So, hey guys, this ever happened to you? Something like that online?
yeah, it sounds like you were reading a blog. Reading a blog. That's all keep going on. Have part though.
I think the premise is funny.
Yeah. Lady said, excuse us.
Yeah.
She said, excuse us. And then what did you say? I was not one of those. What exactly?
just literally walk past. Like, yeah, whatever. Like, and I was like, oh, and then over. Yeah, that's what you should have been saying. Back to, yeah, sometimes when you have a funny story, just the story by itself, it's funny time that's so waxed out and it plays out real, may not be as funny. But you have to take that funny time and you gotta add stuff, even gotta make it a little bit, raise the stakes. Which would have been funny. It's like, hey, excuse us. She's like, us. She's like, me and my dog. And then you go into this crazy dog lady, and then the dog doing what up, bro? Right there. They're funny shit. It's just like you got it. Like, it's too long. Get what you're trying to say. Yeah, it almost gets backwards. Trying to figure out. Memento? Memento, yeah. Memento. Right, but yeah, I like how when you were saying it, I was kind of like, all right, stay, you're going, you're at, right, but, yeah, you can go into the thing to bring your dog to the rest. What I think I'm still like, I was young and I used to go over to the improv, and all my friends were first started to bubble up, started to work from open micers to book shows, and they would go to the improv, and they would tell their first joke. If they didn't get laughed, you would just see it just crash, and they just grab that plane and just throw it into the building. You know what I'm saying? Like they did nothing. Man. Yeah. What I do like is that you brought back the Kramer haircut. I think that's why I got that. Yeah. Dude in front of me and Edwards and Tiffany Haddish, very bright. They get their point. People are throwing it. The honey mustard from back to your point. No, that's what I love. That's very good class. Like, I was saying, oh, I was proud. I was proud. Oh, you were in front of the honey mustard when it was back. I was kind of stuck. And you hung by. Well, I think it's funny because it's go into honey mustard a little bit. Right. Yeah, talk about it. I mean, I got to look at honey mustard. I can't. You're in a thousand guys going, guys, you have to go to the store and get Camel. Then they don't know the price, and I'm like, hey, shut it down. And you're like, oh, man. It's like, how much more people really looking for honey mustard? Really? No, that. Oh, yeah? Okay. I'm just saying, yes, I'm going to use the honey mustard. I like my answer. What's your favorite kind? Like, what was going through your mind? Like, you want the sweetest honey type of, like regular honey mustard. Spicy, and they have like honey mustard. There's an extra honey. There's like technique. That was like that. Bought it. That was the one I bought. And you can talk about how you're just on this fucking fishing quest for honey mustard. Like that. And then this crazy bitch bumps into you. I'm like, excuse us. And it's just her. Now you're going into that. I'm angry with it. I would definitely think you just Jack Daniels one. Maybe I did it and find out that it doesn't get you drunk or something. Maybe I had to feel like celebrity chefs have their own honey mustard. Right? What I eat? Honey mustard. One celebrity. That just looks like jizz. Did you understand what it's no, I swear it's honey mustard.
Did you see that guy on the internet that drank a bottle from like 1990 or whatever? Yeah, he was like throwing up everywhere.
If you remember a deal with Dave, everybody used to have a box, especially from the back. Just one little drop to make the whole thing smell like that. This guy on YouTube is saying that you get a drink from the bottle.
And how many hits did that
Video out.
Tommy came up. Hey, now hold on. We got the guy to drink all liquid ass. What's wrong with 2.5? Imagine that. That's where we are. That's like society. Liquid ass dudes. Mini slim. Yes. Like Glamour magazine or one of the magazines. Would you swing your mom's face to be on the cover of Vogue? You were thinking about that. What about LA Week? LA Week? Rothschild magazine. Maybe she likes black. So wacky, stretch it out, get the honey mustard in the neck, man. He's on Twitter, it's the wacky C-A-W-K-I. That's your real last name, huh? Fuck yeah, not enough honey mustard jokes out there. Not enough? You'd be the honey mustard guy. It's true. Hey, honey mustard, bro. Using your name here is Dennis Wilson. Everybody, Dennis Wilson. Almost have. It should be. Aren't you worried about getting shot? Next time your name gets called, just walk. You were out of breath the first 30 seconds, dude. You fucking power walked up. Take a breath. You deserve it. Yeah. You're from South Central?
Yeah. How long you been doing it? 4 years. I like baking. I like this. I'm not smart. Original stuff. I heard it.
What have you done with the cow? Like, I think I'm gonna like why you want to take the cow. Well, he went on to different things.
I think it's funny. It's original. I like that he's flying it. We can transition it. I'm like, just say, well, nobody's asking about getting shot. Like, I ain't worried about getting shot. I'm expecting that. You know, that's just it. That's what's really fun. I raise your voice a little bit. Without interrupting your comment. When you're fine, you have a great vibe, but it's really hard to hear you.
Where were you driving when you saw the cow? Oh, thank you so much. Me and Brendan are so happy that
It is a problem. Thank you. Really funny stuff.
there he goes, Dennis Wilson, killing it. In and out. Doesn't have a Twitter, so find him on Twitter, yo. Really? I believe you. Is that true? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, where are you from again? South Central Los Angeles. Wow. Have you ever seen Dennis before? Yeah. There you go. At the weed spot? No. Oh.
That's where you see your uncle at?
Yeah, that's the one.
Just pure. She's just even funny.
Just came from wrong. Keep bumping it along. Exactly. I know, I'm trying so hard. Yeah, I'm trying so hard. I'm trying to mess up now. I have no idea what the name is, but what the things it could be by the name. Ladies and gentlemen, we just go for Chad Strong.
I'm 24 years old, and all of my friends have and for me, I remember how that's good shit. In my friends, right? That's why I'm frustrated with myself. And I had so I'm very, I am very, very nervous. But I'm passionate. Just one time, I hope. Stand up like that. How long have you not been on staff? Did you like that in LA? Okay, so welcome to the future.
I got a question. Yeah. You're from Alabama, right?
Yeah.
And then
Well, take it slow. He's not used to black people talking like that.
I'm gonna look it in his eyes.
Unless you're catching footballs, he doesn't want to hear it.
I just want to know when you said you pulled out your dick to show and tell, and you didn't have much to show, but you was having, what was you having? Like my arm shows, that's my balls right here. My balls, that's my nut right here. Like, what was you telling?
I got that. Did your uncle touch you at the weed shop? Okay, this is cool. There's a lot of stuff going on here, man. For your first time, ballsy as fuck. You can come on this show and do it. That's some ballsy shit. Hands out of the pockets. That's just right there. It's just, people are just like, you're a wounded animal and you're surrounded by a bunch of fucking lions and they just eat you the fuck up. That's okay. It's your first time. It's all psychological. It's all psychological. Even if you get out here, like, I've seen people have no jokes. They just have this confidence. Tell them. Don't look down. If you're too nervous, you don't want the guy contact, find that empty chair right there. Look at the empty chair. Find just empty spots, you know, but at least you look like you're looking at the crowd, and then you get across. So, I look at when I'm feeling like I don't want to look at the eye, or whatever. I'm looking at the top of the thing. It looks like I'm looking at him, and I am kind of looking at the direction. Sometimes I have to do something, I don't look at the face, I'm not straight down. What's the ring on your right hand? What is it? High school? Yeah, I think it's about time you put that on the shot. Yeah. You're very innocent. Yeah, you need to start doing more jack. I can't wait to have a fucking problem. I didn't have enough hard name up there. Plus, listen to me. I'm a programmer, a computer programmer. Alabama. No, I went read his class name. You'll find out.
That would have been funny because I said that.
Let me ask you something. What were the jokes that you were trying to? I have like here. This I was talking about class. No. Did you really do that? Trying to pull out after? Oh, I This is the first time I'm fucking first time in the same. Get on stage, dude. It was great. I completely shit the bed. It's awesome. I told my girlfriend, like, I just shit. Oh, that's right. So you're going back to Alabama? Is there all the mics all over the place? So you just wanted to get on the show. Great job. You listening to this right here? Oh, thank you. It's amazing that 46. We always wondered where our one listener from Alabama was. There's a lot of death blood in Alabama, man. Really? A lot. The show with Rogan and that, National Zany, it was just all Alabama death blood. National Zany. Well, I know of Are you gonna pursue it, or are you just like, because you fucked out this in Alabama? Yeah, I do it. I have and I really would. I like to do it, even if it's just yeah. Why not? Where do you get your mask? I'm a honor is pussy. Yeah, shit. job. First time, bucket list, your shoes. Yes, I'm like this. I go Twitter and I the strongest comment from. So you got the strongest comic Twitter handle figured out. I'm not sure if you want to do it. I have like 20 followers. By the way, this guy came to church by IMDb. Here he goes, everybody. Shout strong. The pride of Alabama. Roll Tide. There you go. I'm trying to get the charity guy back with the beard. I feel so bad because he has to get up every time to get ready. Then when he's disappointment. All right, I'm gonna like manage my body. Maybe this. All right. Somebody tried to steal my identity and work. I wish if people like stole your identity like identity, they just steal good stuff like name, social security information, your credit card info. Like I wish if you stole somebody's identity, like you actually had to steal, like you had to become them. Like that's a deterrent. You take that $30,000 line of credit, you have to become me. Right? Take that shit. Like I might have good credit, but I'm also a sexual deviant. So enjoy that entertainment system you've got on the credit card that you opened up on my name. But you're gonna be watching some pretty fucked up shit on that TV. I don't have time to go into it more. I'm just gonna take that was great. I was really worried about that joke. You all heard that joke. Doing the granted. I was so worried. I was more worried about I just on what? I heard. You're 100%. I don't Elvis. I don't Elvis. I don't Elvis version Elvis on the front. Oh yeah, got the name. The Iron Sheik. That is one thing I just can't. You come up here when you rush into it. Always talking about like okay, sorry. Even if like hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, no, cut so much on that joke. Once you get to the part with your phone and all that stuff, people are laughing. But you're all over the place. You know, taking it just be like, what they stole your identity? What they had to steal everything. That's just like, how about my porn addiction? And right into it, and you were taking laughs, right? It just seemed like you had a lot of excess explaining. That's explaining what I'm saying about. I'm listening. It's giving me blue steel. I'm not rich. Art, do the work. Yeah. Art is your last name. Wow. Shorter one. For like 30 months version. Yeah, no, right. Weeks. Never. Oh, shit. No, dude. Again, I think you have a get like you know where they stole your identity from? Got it. Gas station bomb. I know it was. I don't know what happened. One of those ones where they left like a message on my dad, like my and they made up like right. No. Never. It was like he had an accent. So how did he get your identity? I think trying to steal my. Oh, yeah, they did that shit yesterday. I did that shit like 3 times. I had the IRS after me. They said I got all this money from them. We're talking about identity. That's what they do. But the guy last time I did it because this guy had worked at the job at Brian Reichel. And said, I never liked the job like Brian Reichel there. Actually, he hasn't been showing up lately. I don't know where he is. But Brian Reichel was the guy that he showed me a picture. This huge black dude named Brian Reichel from Africa. This guy is very unique. He just works on the phone. So, Red Man, yeah. I think the joke on being version is really funny. You ever talk about that? No. She's one of these downstage young ladies. He wants to be the first time. Yeah. I was like, what? Love it. He's like a virgin super. What's up with buying all the buildings? Not really. I'm not from LA. You guys are from LA. They literally just most of the first. Yeah, I said that. What town are you from? The small town of West California. My college there, right? I used to take what about the weed though? What about that weed now? Do you smoke weed now? No. Oh, there's we don't know. Do you? Yeah. Yeah, I think you have you gotta find the truth that you are comfortable talking about. Like, because comedy, you gotta talk about truth on stage or else rings hollow. Some people can get away with it, but masters, that's one for there's a lot of honesty going on stage. Using really adamant about not revealing any real truth about yourself. Version 1. Is that version right? No. I just don't. But you were very hesitant, like you do, but you don't want it to be on record on a very popular podcast. Yeah. How many baby mamas do you have? Great question. Patriotic. You don't do what a lot. So you don't have sex life? Yeah. Are you gay? Oh, I didn't say it. It's alright. Come on, dude. You were a monk's friend, bro. We had a person in the back was like, oh, yeah. You don't do a lot. You don't do a lot. You have a wife. No. Wow. You know how old are you? 28. Okay. And do you have an agent? Yes. And what is that? I'm an attorney. Shit, holla at your girl. You are rich. Not really gay. Hold on. There's a difference. You know you're in debt from law school, and I'm drawing a check. Well, compared to the Garagos, okay, you're not rich compared to Garagos, but I'm sure you're bringing a little cash. What kind of attorney are you? Yeah, I'm a criminal. I got plenty of clients for you. Plenty of people need it. You can make some money with these don't give stuff. I think you need to start getting a little more honest. He's an attorney. That's you're in the wrong time. You're going to sue us all. You're just like treat him fair. It took me a while to be there. I used to just do observational material. I really feel like once you start getting more honest, there comes more appreciation of what you do. That's just like, I think you need to take a chance and reveal some stuff about yourself. And just, you're always being cross-examined. Yeah.
Scratch on me all the time. Do you scratch on me all the time? Like when
I do scratch my leg a lot.
yeah, like a crack.
Top secret.
Yeah. Wall Street in this motherfucker.
Okay, all right.
I like you though.
Thank you. After party was boy. Village elders, you know, maybe dating Tiffany Haddish. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You had any stone in that? You have like a Haddish, right?
Yeah, but
Oh, I'm kind of close enough, right?
wow.
Yeah, it's too.
I can be really scary, so not everything girl. I can be super scary. Yeah.
Yeah. She's slow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All you gotta do is dress like a big jump when you meet his parents.
I'm with it.
Put the mask back on.
Okay, I'm with it.
Alright.
And that's got
Love is a bear.
a little opening in the back of it.
Yeah, that's gonna be one dark baby.
Kevin Hart, everybody. There you go. Kevin Hart on Twitter, FARD. Great, great. That's the version name to get through PSA. Sure, Kevin Hart. But yeah. For the show, we're going to move on to 3 regulars each week. Now, unfortunately, not. Hopefully, we'll come back next Monday and give it another shot back there. We'll love to have you on.
Probably won't leave because I'm walk that dress. So I'll be here tomorrow.
I will. Yeah. I love it. You're a bear, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, I know. You're leaving me behind, too?
I got my ticket early. I don't know why you like.
I think I'm leaving before all you guys. I think it is. But anyway. This first young lady, you might recognize her from her previous work in the adult film industry. She has started comedy here in Polk County, and she's always been hilarious. Very happy to have her back. Put your hands together. One only Misty Martinez. Yeah, there it is. Punchline, working them out there. Yeah, that's hilarious.
I just think you should say hello. I love Nancy. She's a good friend of mine. Roll over. Very funny. Yeah, just come up on stage and be like, hey, everybody, I'm going to your show. Oh, sometimes I can come off on stage and bring your app to the stage. That last joke, you could even go and kind of create shade your comments. You could even like describe it. There's like burger, like baby burger, or like, you can talk louder still. Yeah, you're quiet as well. Yeah, you're good.
Try it. Yeah, from your uterus, girl. You gotta make that motherfucker vibrate from the inside.
Literally.
I've heard daddy vibrate her uterus. Yeah. Here we go. You pop that thing.
When your jokes are funny, give the mic. I want to hear it. If you talk to that mic.
Talking to the mic like this, right? Like that. Oh, what are you listening?
She ready? Speak up on the country. Yeah, it's powerful. That's right.
Like, you're
Wu-Tang. That's how you should do it. ODB. Wu-Tang for the children. ODB. Yeah, just a little louder.
Jack.
And what you do is, for most people, will be so hard to do. Yeah, what I do when you come up on stage, you're nervous, and then, which is interesting. But I think that, again, you gotta fake the courage when you're on stage.
I can fake.
Yeah, exactly. So you can be like, there were times when my jokes would carry my confidence. When my jokes were better than my confidence on stage. And I just realized I just have to fake confidence, which is, again, looking into the crowd when you drop punchlines and you don't want to fake them. And you see a lot of comics do this. Your eyes drop and inside the crowd you don't have confidence in that material. And that you see that a lot happening. You have to deliver the material, and this isn't screaming and shouting at the crowd. But you have to deliver the material like it is the voice of God. Like this is the commandments. This is truth. This is not. And you deliver that, in return they feed off that. That's just what I think. I've just seen it. You gotta deliver like if you don't believe it, no one's gonna. I think you are. Sorry. This is like hilarious.
Here, and I've only found it on
German Shepherd.
Asia. From
I love that you talk about getting old. That's like this. In your profession, you know, in my profession, you know. Yeah, that's great. You're not that old at all. Right, there you go. Oh, and everything else makes sense. There you go. You're right. Which would explain the German Shepherd.
there we go.
Here we go. Very fun.
She's on Twitter at CX Martina. Your next comedian dropped out of college from the University of Colorado. He started comedy right here on stage, running a new minute every week. Here again, ladies and gentlemen, here again, can't be on. So guys, I had to start taking a lift because I can't drive in LA anymore. I can't do it. I'm too frustrated. Like, you ever let someone out in front of you and then regret it because they drive like an asshole? And you feel like everybody else is judging you for letting them in? Or like, if someone pulls out in front of you and then they start going slower than you were originally going, like, oh, I didn't realize you were in such a rush to slow me down. You know? I hate when people do stupid shit with their cars, like people that hang things in their rear view mirrors, like lays, you know, the flying lays. The only people that have this on their mirrors can't actually afford to go on vacation. I don't know. What else have about drivers? You know, I get bitter when I let a nice car in front of me. Like, I have a 99 Camry with no hubcap, and I feel like you just call me twice. Like,
Is your car older than you are? Like, chicks. Nice. Yeah. So, we took all the ones that actually wanted to do the show. We just gave the breakup spot. Yeah. We're equal opportunity. Now, you have the new 45, a new minute every week. Is that the rule?
yeah.
Have you talked about all your tickets that haven't paid off?
Yeah, that was like,
Nice first joke.
those you know is telling you, or they're dragging you down with crutches. You won't pick up on it if you don't know. You're telling them that this joke is moving on to another thing. You don't really want to treat people know that you know like just like that you're in drop disconnect moment. You know, are gonna go, yeah, we know. I'm gonna go, yeah, Ryan. Like, also, but you know. I would say, again, start off and say, well, yeah, what's up? But you know what she said? It's so better. She didn't even say, what's up? And then you go into the lift, but you don't even say anything about it. I know. If you're having a lift, I like more problems. And I did think it was if you're saying lift on the elevator, you gotta go into what's funny about you taking lifts. You're taking lift, but when you're driving, I think they got funny. You can also say like other things working for me, like confident, like really air fresheners, make it like all the things that guy would never get women, cherry. I got my chicken air freshener. What? Yeah. Yeah, you can see it in my car. I got two Popeye air fresheners. Does it smell like chicken or what? Do you get a original or crispy? I got it spicy. Yeah, I can put it with the turkey. They have turkey. Popeye turkey. They don't have chicken. They got chicken. They don't have turkey. I tell you, wow, yourself is funny. I think it's good. I think you're getting better and better. Yeah. Good job. There you go. Moving on. Yeah. You like black guys? Just talk to me. I don't know what to tell you. Just talk. I want to see how like the beat, the beat. Yeah, right. There you go. You don't say right. So you gotta get just work on it. But you just came alive. You just came alive. Yeah, also that unconscious free will make you more confident on stage to make sure you're brave. Yeah. Are you down today or something? Like down today? I mean, how you're very. She's up. No, I'm not down today. Down today. Really down today? No. I just felt like I had a lot of stuff towards the end that I didn't get to. Like, I didn't get to a lot of stuff. Good job, though. That's a bunch of new minutes. You think. You talked about some people when you're driving, and like, first thing you brought up, you didn't even go into that much, meaning like, right before people in, they cut you off. You said something right before that, you just brought it up, but you didn't give any example. And the next song, you didn't give examples. We should have. Yeah. There she goes. Final regular of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You know her from Tony and from Very Hot. Sarah White. What's up, everyone? Sing a kill. My mom's upset. She called me real upset. My dad's falling off the wagon. He's accusing trail mix again. He's accusing because the only trail he takes from the living room couch to the kitchen. So I don't know why he needs a snack for that. Trail mix, guys, know what the street name for it is? Corn. Corn stands for good old raisin and peanut. That's a thing. Weird, right? Because like good old, like that's what you call a friend. Oh, good old Jim over here. Don't call raisin and peanuts good old. At least I don't.
don't understand what.
Why they decided to raise peanuts together to energy number one energy raise not alone. Why would I feel more energetic with the hybrid together? Okay. Okay.
The trail mix thing is funny, but you should almost say maybe rewrite to like you get trail mix to be called any good. It's kind of interesting that the only trail is one gets there, but then probably maybe like I don't know, something weird.
Okay.
And he's trying to make all these down.
Like corn, salami and rye. Yeah.
What's the real thing, huh?
Yeah.
That was your biggest laugh. And because you said in the street name it laugh. Then you wanted to explain, breaking down what the word was, which kind of lost it for a little bit. You went into mention trying to find work on the streets. You know, I'm slinging some cold book or whatever. Talk to the ashes on cold. I'll do that. But, you know, just talk about that's the humor right there with the street name, like rock, crack, something.
Obviously, like it should be a verb, like trying to get work. Right. Trying to work tonight.
Breaking down the word. I don't know. That might be funny, but you have to find it.
Don't over-explain it. Break it down a little bit more quicker.
I mean, I don't know if necessarily need to say what it stands for. The word's just funny and stuff. And then you just go into try to find work on the street.
Okay.
Go into the shady area. You know,
Their one chick thinks he's so funny. He's on Twitter and Princess Shane. Yeah, I know. That's still 40-47 minutes. He had it. Everybody, even if you're clear, you've already followed 50, go have a friend, sign up for follow she wants more followers. I did her take pictures and you back from I'll send you a tweet. Yeah, this is her wish list. She wants a real bow or a vibrator. She got stuff on here. The Hitachi. Maybe you just need a Roomba that you can sit on. All right. Yeah, then we're in the
I think we should all, as comedians, make it our job. More funny than we're not. Funny than we are. No fucking clue. Why this motherfucker is in the comedy? Nobody writes better. Nobody. Every time I see him have 5 new minutes of just fucking airtight fucking comedy, I don't get the fucking out. I just think you should be the biggest dude in comedy. I got a podcast. That's sorry, Mr. Ross. Naughty show, very excited. I will be doing a little Arizona tour with my good friend Brian Medman and Ian on Hotel Conference in Tucson and 26 and Jim Thomas in Phoenix. And hopefully by the time it comes out, my new CD, Believe in Yourself, should be on iTunes. So I really, really love the CD and I hope that you guys will. And I got you guys 26, great podcast. But yeah.
Cody Hinchcliffe! Guys, this is a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe, everyone. A lot of you might have expected a brand new episode of Tony. Nope, it's a brand new me. I just went through a complete DNA cleanse, recirculation, and it's a whole new me. I'm eating meat again. I'm sucking eggs. Yeah. It's like a whole. Dude, I was so worried about you. After that vegan thing started with the anxiety, eating meat thing was so weird. I know now I'm healthy again. I'm feeling much better now that I have cheese and meat running through my veins. I just feel totally refreshed. I'm really excited. I think one can say I've had my batteries recharged. You know what I mean? Some problem guys wasn't even meant to be there, and I went with it. I improvised that right then, guys. That is fucking comedy. Am I right, Balcony? Balcony's alive. First more, obviously, our ticket broker had the week off, I do believe. But we actually skipped the week last week. Yeah, we didn't have a show. Part of that whole war that we were on, that was crazy. That scheduling. It's hard to do it. In Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver, 420, which is last Sunday. Really crazy. Guys, they celebrate 420 there by all smoking pot in front of the city hall. And there's cops everywhere, there's kids and adults, and everybody's getting high and basically literally blowing cops' face. Selling it. You want to have pounds of weed. No medical card necessary. It's fucking balls when it comes to pot. They just really, they just love it. And it was amazing. They were pounding it down at 420 on 420. The energy was fucking good. So if you ever get to take advantage for a good time to hit, 420, very fun. I was smoking with the kid there, and I thought he was a skater kid, like maybe 18 or 19, and he was in 8th grade. Yeah, I was just like really creepy when a kid passes you a joint with a pacifier. Oh, right. That's when you know you're smoking with somebody really young. Yeah, really with a lot of young kids smoking. Like it made me think of when we were kids, how far into the woods you had to go to smoke pot, like high. These kids are literally in front of the hall. Yeah. And then we had a fun week. We got back to town. Unfortunately, we didn't get Tony last week's episode 48. And things are good. It's been an exciting weekend. Great David Tell with Brea. Getting to watch him work. Amazing. You guys like David Tell? Anybody? Wow. You guys are fucking machine. And so definitely my favorite comic walk live. Watch him. It's just incredible. Trying to get him on. And just having people that's so much more fun. Okay. But you know what we do is we always have a head of security to keep it safe, right? This week will be no different. This is the return of a patriot who we've had on once before. He is back, one of the favorites of the fans. Put your hands together for Iron PDC, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. Up to get around. One of our, heck yeah, what's up, Iron Patriot? Heck yeah. Yeah. Already killing one of our shortest patriots we've had. Sort of like a 7-year-old on Halloween right now. That's true. Fuck yeah, Patriot. Oh, oh God. All right. Fuck yeah. So going on. Um, Pete, what's been happening, man? How you doing? Pretty good. Oh wow, art toad. Wow. It's actually a sad day for some of the comics. There used to be a part that we all got to share because we had the comic part. You may have to three part years ago. It's a rent of $20 a day just to come here just not to do time. We actually had money to get out of your house. And there was one spot that we all kind of shared, but I feel like whoever got it first got it. Secret spot right there. They just got on after years. Can you say that like 3 times really fast, Patriot? Secret spot. Very good. One of our most powerful Patriots we've ever had. Shame other Patriots weren't so talented. Real shame. I mean, you know what the best thing about you is we know you'll never stab us in the back. Right? Never just abandon ship. Yeah. Very loyal member of the Kill Team. Patriot PEC on Twitter. PEC. I also have a feeling you'll never try to fuck Russian. Definitely not. You probably don't slam hard doors hard. And the other could have been. My driver's side window broken, guys. I can get that fixed today. Only $430. Now, believe it or not, I don't think I know you guys are looking around. This huge turnout tonight and the fact that it's free ticket. I don't really make $430 that easily. But all for a window, guys. Thank goodness I got a BMW. And if anybody told me that I should just lease a car, going to pay for repairs, I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna get the used BMW that I always wanted. And nothing's gonna break. It's all gonna be fine. Every couple weeks, it's for a few $100. With our party, that was like, alright, this is a rammer after for a couple weeks. So this is the part I think. This is the part I think. And, I would have probably. Yeah. I did pray over the weekend and I did drive back an hour and 10 minutes. You learn immediately. Yeah, driving on the freeway at nighttime. It sucks. Try it one time. Just roll your driver's side window all the way down. If you're driving to Anaheim or Irvine or Brea or Ontario. I feel like being in Ohio, all three of them, but it was so cold outside that I was so like powerful on the window and they just rolled down. Maybe drive. Right? Yeah. Don't think I'm jobs. Guys, I was gonna have Donald Sterling on the show tonight. Stuff happened. He was a little bit busy. I was gonna have him be the Patriot actually. That would have been fun, right? Crowd work right now, Patriot. What's going on? Guys, who's ready to meet tonight's guest, everybody? I know I am. I'm so excited about this one, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my good old friends. Put your hands together for them, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sean Halpin and Freddie Hawkins. Sean, well, journey on for a long time. Freddie, this is your second time on the show. Welcome back. Is it? I did it. No, I totally it's all a big mission. Well, welcome back. Oh yeah,
center from Dallas.
There's some water right here. I like to do it in print.
Josh Martin, everybody. Some people know him as the worst podcast producer in the world. You suck. He did a guest spot on one of his old shows and killed this weekend, guys. So that should keep him from jumping off the ledge for another few months. Until did a good job.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's true to sit back from that ledge. That's what played it today. Oh, yeah, my splatter. He needs, after you say something comes out your mouth. He's got a speech impediment, guys. That's how he spends when he talks. He has no ability for R's or L. Sometimes even you. So, guys, welcome back. So excited to have you. What's been happening in your world? Sean, you said it's keeping out.
Yeah, I'm seeing it online.
Anybody who doesn't have a special should be clapping right now. Ready, I hear a very, very final what's good is coming back.
Video now.
What I love on that is Steven Seagal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that reporter is funny. Iron Patriot, all of our security always have a question for our guests. What do you got for us? What's that like? Question? Is it secret for adults or?
You know, I am so I kind of like it. I know I play black. So, and they fight. Yeah, you've really improved. Like to be more aerodynamic. Right. And the shoes are much more rare. Yeah, you look a little more stoned. Last time you looked a little more stoned. Yeah, I like it. Try to sit down, Pete. You can also sit down on my yeah. You're gonna say
Wow, I didn't even cross his leg. Yeah, Patriot support.
You should try to shoot one back.
Oh shit. You gotta settle down up there, you three. Do you have a question for Sean?
That also helps.
One of your lights is down.
That's good. It's a tap line. Yeah, that's a tap line. Where you at?
Oh, that's right. A shout out to our sponsors, by the way. I forgot. That's going to cost us a lot of money. Shout out to our sponsors. IKEA for the lights on the Patriot Pond and our friends over at Duracell battery. We keep you going. Try our new pure alkaline. All right. Good till December 2022. And as always, our friends over at McDonald's. I'm loving it. Anyway, oh yes, an ice cream fire. Lovely, lovely. Do you have an answer for what's like a white chocolate?
Yeah, right now. Yeah, it was good for a couple years. Good now. Think, I just think, being quiet. Yeah, just a feeling. It is just, you were like, so how did you feel white? Black, right?
This panel proves one thing, not about white or black, but the very deer. And so jealous of you guys, what I've given us.
Well, we were just,
That stops
yeah, we were just talking about it. You just gotta let it grow. People always talk. How'd you do it? So you just started eating meat a couple of days ago. You haven't had to see your content for 2 weeks.
Well, I didn't. Being a, no, that's not what.
You're a
Being a vegetarian, no, I still am. I was making a joke. He said it's brand new to me. I've been a vegan. Well, I eat fish, but I don't eat dairy or meat. And I'm a winter, so it must be proven. Anyway, crazy show tonight, guys. Over 25 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute and talk to us afterwards. Maybe we had something on your check. Maybe we just meet you. Maybe we, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I just noticed that we felt weird getting together for Dean Gilbert, everyone. Former general manager of the Comedy Store. Just my boss for the years, guys. At first, we didn't like each other very much, and then we were like father and son, brother and brother. Dean Gilbert's a great guy, and Lainey and Jerry always been two of our favorite regulars. I don't think you guys have an episode. Right.
So yelling at the
Amazing place. All right. So you guys know how the show works. Every comedian that gets picked out of this fucking comes on and does a minute. You know the minute's up and you gotta sound. Aw, he's adorable. Don't run the light, guys, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Baltic bear. There you go. A little bit crazy, right? Yeah, definitely. That was just one button. But yeah, guys, what do you say? Are you ready for Film 48? Pretty crazy stuff. If the teacher takes 5 in the room tonight, it's almost like a pink elephant. What to talk about. But everybody clearly see, even though maybe we pulled that pink elephant to stay out of our sideline, but again, that pink elephant can take a clear direction in order. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jennifer Gable.
Come on, Josh.
Everybody boo Josh. Put your hands together for Jennifer Gable, everyone.
Yeah, I realized that one of my closets had way too many shoes in them. Yeah, I'm bisexual, and you're into, but you can just eat like, yeah, I'm in 2008 with the I for a while.
So the most positive thing I have about that means that you came out of the closet and were inside a closet.
I don't know what that means. Well, no, I
That's only one. There's only one closet. I just think she has a room. But you also in the back of the room that you were like that person. I find a lot of people say, yeah, you know, I'm from Cleveland. Like, well, no one's gonna respond. Or, you know, it's like waiting on their response.
Do you hook up with more guys than girls?
more guys.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite thing about the option? What do you like?
I'm just bored.
Is there a certain time?
Show's over. But also, it seems like when women, not all women, I'm not grouping everybody. Sometimes it's like when they start out, I guess it's like you have to know like where you're from. Fucking
You didn't give me enough time. I had
it's a minute. But I think also too with mentioning about dating, there's also there's gonna be like you're meeting the wrong people. Fix yourself or
yeah, no, for sure. I don't settle. No, I don't.
What do your relationships last long or do you just
I've been in a couple of bad relationships.
should we get?
Yeah, good. 24. How old do you want me to be? Old enough to know. I don't know.
you get famous
I'm like 7. No, I'm like 10 years old.
Well, I'm 34. I'm gonna be 34. I have nothing.
I used to be younger and now I'm not, but I would advise people to say coming out of the closet. I think it's still gonna be one closet. I think you can say something. There's only one closet.
I know.
Maybe there's I think you can say something like I came out of the closet and I'm sucking a dick while I'm doing it.
There was a crawl space in that closet. I thought I came out.
Maybe you come out of the closet back in.
And bisexual that state like you have like even vagina has three stalls. Oh, why is that gross? You like both things? I can't say no. I should be able to put a dick or a vagina in your mouth. They're gonna be like
Twice. It's twice the genitals. Twice the You're hanging out with the type of dude that have STDs. Not the next thing, but I like to think it's more deep of that you have some, there. That's my form of prevention. So
be scared. Be scared of people right now.
HPV or whatever.
Left turn there. Pretty sure Brian thinks Bigfoot had name. Well, we need a diagram.
I don't know. I guess you're like 20s or 30s, right?
Bullshit. No, and I'm only saying that not off of your mind, not of my age or not of your age now. No way anybody 29 or younger age now. Yeah. You have to wear a shoe.
They'll be like, oh, I can now.
I'd say how old you are because now they look this shit all up. You can say how old you can play. They're gonna look good. They're gonna be like your birth.
You order from a bird or a shirt. Thanks, Jennifer. It was nice meeting you. Nice, actually. Yeah. Jennifer, nice. I love those jerky. Black jerky too. At least for safety. The black jerky too. Like the Apollo. You can bring strawberry for it. Your own fill in the liquid. Go to the back and that one. How you feeling so far? How you doing over there? Oh yeah, is it crazy that I can see the yellow six first? Yeah. Like I can totally he's giving me money like very silky right now. Even his legs are a little that mouth looks like a permanent smile now. Big long smile. There we go. It's like the light my neck. Take this fun chain to how long you can have too much attention to the other thing. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Scott Kidd. Hi, everybody. Scott. So, it's like what most people believe. We don't all marry our cousins. Some of us just 30, been smoking for 16 years. We've been doing push-ups for 16 years. And if I had been, I wouldn't look like smoking's hard. You have 20 seconds. Oh, I have 20 seconds. Just sit in the pocket, use the scare. My linebacker's not even looking. Yeah. You got receivers over. Just stand there like, all right. I don't know, man. People are fucking assholes about being quitting, and they should be more, enabling towards me. I mean, hell, I can keep a commitment. Still definitely wait for it. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Quit smoking. You need a quick comment. No, I'm kidding. God. Let's just talk about performing. Get off the material. I was watching this vlog at 28, 29, and then you said, like, it's better to fucking go, and this is not just for the show, but for anything. It's better to go and be told later that something already got them. Like, it's always better to there's a saying about like ask permission. Don't ask permission. It's better to
For forgiveness.
yeah, that too. Better to ask for forgiveness than fucking not go for it to be a giant thing. God knows, 29 seconds. I don't know how much longer I got, so I don't want to start something. Still, it's better to
They came up here strong. They came up strong right out of the gate. But we're all talking in the audience.
everything in life.
But he didn't so. I mean, this is stuff that you gotta laugh. I mean, I saw it. I gotta laugh. Yeah, you get fucking out. Like,
Not quite house, like bachelor apartment.
nice. Yeah, studio. And you're 30, right? You said you're 30.
Really? Wow. I think you play 19. I think you play 19.
Hey, really?
Yeah, coach.
See how long you take out the glass. Take out the glass.
Come on, guys, let's go skateboard. Yeah. I think he looks like he could play like either tennis or student for teachers. Gary. He likes the kids call him Gary.
Like Kurt Fox. Yeah, or Jack. Or Jack.
Maybe like Doug, YouTube show.
How about the fucking idiot guy?
Oh yeah, I'll make you $1 million guy, right?
Oh,
Yeah, $1 sign on it. I can make you $1 million. 50 different ways to make $1 million.
you away.
He would never believe it was ever just giving away $10,000.
You should do that.
Yeah.
You should take it. Look.
It was simple for sure.
I like these games more. Capture underneath that. 9 years recent. What did he say? No, they asked him, well, you used to go for the yellow and the green, the blue. What have you ever done for the 90s Dan? Oh, God.
Everybody, there you go. By the way, Jennifer Gable's on Twitter at Jennifer Gable, and Scott Pitt is on Twitter at Pitt. 2 Ds for those. Because he looks like the guy from Devo, right? Is that why he's that name, Scott? You're not going to tell me why that's your Twitter handle, okay? He got accident child. No way. Is that true? Scott, that's true? You son of a bitch, it has to be true. I got trailblazed it too. I was like, fuck yeah. Put the hat on. Somebody else get the red hat. The red tubular hat. I haven't smelled it fast recently. Like, no one. Oh, shit. It was. Well, it looks like, yeah, he's floating. You mean my dad? What's the most famous Devo song? Wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. There's some Devo fans out there. I heard that coming out of the Unplugged album. Fuck yeah. Did you guys, when you guys started comedy, you got the joke with your parents? You guys were set up. You know, we gotta talk about you were in that. People think you were so you should have a side question. Okay. Well, then, yeah. Your second question should be, what's the craziest heckle you've ever done? I did one. Really? Yeah. It was and Molly goes out. It's like 1:30. It's just my own fault. And then Molly goes out before that. Before that, they're playing fouled up. And he comes back and they're fucking throwing bottles at me. Bottles, bro. Yeah, and Molly pitched on. Nobody. Molly. Like, hey, you never heard that fun, right? How long? First month. I see Molly. I was like, get off, bro. How about you, Fred? Do you have any crazy my first we were gonna have a show that night. Like, hey, guess what? There's 6 people down on the show. 6 old white guys. And I was like, oh, great. I sit in the front row. I can knock. Oh, wow. That's so fake. White widow. And I'm like, where is it? Never heard. And then there was another guy named where a girl came out. And then this is pretty much very wow, there you go. Two stories. Sorry, I had two. Wow. I shared that in my head. Brian's bird. Heavier bird. Probably give you brain damage. Your next comedian. You're getting trying to control the radiation. Yeah. Your hands out your next comic, everybody. His name is Big Al. Jerry's over at the side of the chain. Okay. Charlie Sheen's real. She
just found out that monkeys can be options. It's pretty basic. Monkey born stuff there.
There you go, you're right.
Nailed it right on time. Professional. Very good. And like monologues.
Yeah, that was great. That's true.
Yeah.
This is great podcasting right now.
I just got
Wait a second, I heard this one before. You'll know I just found out I had my grandfather had asthma. They're gonna let him keep his job blowing up rats. Fuck yeah, Big Al. Oh, did we talk there? That person with Chinese.
Oh yeah. I don't know. This wasn't a geo. I don't know. Yeah. The same thing that you made professionally made.
But you can't mention that shit. Seriously, like I've done that before. Shit.
Very more out.
Weird. So when did you find out you had asthma? Has anybody heard when you sound like that with that thing? Your new asthma? Yeah, I just found out I had asthma. That's why I'm gonna get more chew.
That's where I was just tired. I think that's like the 1 minute you probably find it where you go I'm spinning. I cut a little bit short. Strong. Yeah. Up there.
Big Al.
I like that.
Yelling at
Yeah, and then just the cafeteria kept saying, so you want to hurry? Already have
always ready to blend for all the What do you guys think monkey porn would be like? Dudes who want X going he was walking through the park with bananas. Is that a banana or you just have been on banana podcast?
And I had a way around, a way around it. Don't have to lie. I didn't realize the light was there. Just sit down and that was great. That was fun. It's good when you find yourself on a place like that. Like you're trying to on and nobody connected. Like or yeah, like so very like I see the kids in here. Really? Where would you even stop there? You have to start something in order to stop something. What are you talking about? What is what? What really happened? He wrote a joke on an accident and it worked. And then he stopped. That's what happened. It don't work. It scared the shit out of me. Because when he was like, I forgot the joke, he just wrote it, didn't realize that Bell's made him forget. But he was wondering why they were laughing. He was like, is that why you guys were laughing? They were laughing. You had a joke there. I just don't think you were letting it come out. Put it in both down. Give it up in the middle of it. This guy out here. No, basically, I'm there. I like reading the joke and doing the joke. So what's the actual joke you're reading? What's the actual ball? What's the actual joke? What is the joke? It's funny. It's like, that was, I remember from past, you had the kind of very similar things happen where you have to go where you kind of fail on it and just put it out. You've done this before, if I recall. Yeah, I have. You look like a comic, just it seemed like I believe if you're a step right person, you just kind of like feel like Bill. Oh no, I wrote and then like you wrote this stuff. Oh yeah, the line is basically my base friend. Nothing there. Nothing. Yeah, see, that's just like that's almost something you should write on a Facebook page. You go, guys, what do you think about this joke? Write it out. I bet you anyone whatever. Like that's what they're like not you know what a joke there's like and like all time where people forget what's going on. Set up you can just say, I forgot to be in. I forgot everything. Like you're better done. Just like he's a liar and these two guys walk into a bar and you know what? I forgot. Joke at right chick across the road. They say I forgot. I don't know why I did it. I forgot t-shirts. I forgot fucking hamper things or whatever. I would try to be your material had something pretty similar. I would probably try to cheat. Probably if I had a challenge, self-challenge, I'd probably say I did speak. I'm going to write jokes about cops. You know, they just like one liner. You know, try something like that. That works right there. I can kind of your topic. Really think that. You know, so maybe instead of having like story based jokes, or writing the one liners first, stories around. Maybe like working spot or like dates. What were we talking? What kind of spots are we talking? Usually that's like
Right. You have a very stupid voice.
Yeah.
Very
Jazz radio.
Amen.
I like to say
You do an impression anyway.
it's very much common.
You say something good radio chat DJ. Alright, you're not really good at that one.
He was kind of nervous because I don't know.
You're overthinking it, even with that.
Yeah. Well,
What? Your grandma said that you're depressed?
No. No, it was, I had like
Yeah, that pretty much answers the question.
not really depressed. Otherwise, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Okay, so did you refine a spell? Very mellow.
No.
You have a lobotomy in the past week. You should sleep a lot.
Really like get your shit back on. I was driving this weekend on Thursday, and at one point I thought I saw something. Like I saw this white flash. That's how. Yeah. I mean, they have why don't you get it?
What are you writing? Just kidding. Cheap shot. They were not sorry you. Hey, Rocket Man. Hey, positive. Don't go crazy. Yeah, seem like a real
Yeah, so try the one I don't know if you're big on Twitter, how many people there? I know you have one, but like search one letter Twitter, online. You can say, hey, somebody will go, hey, man, I need to put it up over here. We can plan it out. But I think start with the joke first and tell the story around.
Yeah, but when you do that, you can't just come up with a half idea and then hashtag I forgot. You gotta try to complete the thought before you hear it. And if you work that one off, I forgot. Skylar, keep rocking, man. Stay positive. Skylar lives with his grandma and wants security of his strip club and trying to get yeah, what? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. You know me, I just love strip clubs. I love the like. I heard there's some good vegan options in strip clubs. So I would love to try to see him at the what is it, the Spearmint Rhino? Deja vu. There's a deja vu. Yeah. All right. Well, keep rocking, shall we? How you guys doing out there? We lost connection with everybody. Skylar was almost like too sad.
I'll see you later.
Maybe bisexual might be
Oh, you're in the middle.
yeah. You into bisexual cougars, Skylar? Oh, come on. If you would have told us your age, I would have been nice. Brought out the evil pony. It doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure out that this guy's eventually going to be a brain surgeon. I guess jump in your hands together before you be a brain.
There you go. Orion here knows how to do it. Just comes in, kills.
He's so lovable in stage.
Yeah,
He's just like, I mean, you're like the people sick boy growing up, and I love it. I've seen this guy before. Yeah,
It's great.
yeah. Where is he from? Well,
A German blonde, but he's from Israel.
my brother-in-law's German. He's like my brother-in-law. Germany for like 4 months. German dick, actually. German dick and Cuban dick. He's not. He's a not. Razor. No,
Well, he said you were here for that, right?
yeah, it's not a neuroscience, but I just yeah. Pretty superior. Ever print out brains? Printers? Probably eventually, but I don't actually want to print brain because like biological theory, you can that protein. MTV. Yeah. What did that become? No, that's like you were given like the brain. Would you like to egg for him? Go with the JFK brain. Over easy.
Or free. How long have you been in America? Shit talk thing. Shit talk thing. Favorite thing about America? You love to be a foreigner.
Yeah, you have
You fuck you. Big foreigner fan? Is that what you're saying? Do you get to stay in America? What do you do? Marry an American chick yet? Maybe a bisexual wants to marry an Irish. You get these bias together. Yeah, like Corey's the best. It's the Happy Happy Podcast with me, Corey and the Air. Stuff is really crazy this week. Airplanes still missing. I can't get cab ride. I've been doing my own research. Companies sound like you're doing. Thank you.
like when he says weird, it's private. Wow, big Futurama crowd here. I didn't know Tony and Futurama like matched up like that. I'm very excited. I get some standing up on Futurama. There you go. Oh, there you go. Do you like American sports? You go to USC and you have no idea what that big deal is all about. What's the meanest thing a black guy's ever done to you?
One time he didn't do his final for him. I did the homework, but I got it done in 15 minutes. So.
You need to choose. I had to choose. Who's the meanest thing a black guy's ever done? Got one. Come on. You're right. What's the meanest thing an American ever done? Go back to your country rhetoric. I'm going again. I tried. Nobody. Yeah, well, keep rocking and rolling, buddy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. One of the smartest people in the room right now. Did you have to go back to Israel eventually, Ori? Stay here. So, the answer is, I don't know. I have to go somewhere else. Maybe here, maybe somewhere else. Maybe. I'm not the CIA. I just like to stand up for comedy and study American brain. I go to the USC, I study the brain, I write the joke, I give them asthma when they haven't had it before by putting stuff in their drink, I only beer. Okay, thank you so much. I will only be staying here for as long as I want to be, and then I will be moving on. But yeah, 4 years is wild. Something, I'm not sure what. Like the kind of guy that, Corey, you know a lot about the brain. What do you think was wrong with Skylar? You're already away from the mic, but I gotta ask. What happened, Corey? This is a case that needed me with all of my experience. I don't have to be would you mind if I ate whiskey? I would only be there for 45 minutes to an hour. I hope you don't mind. I need some more clicking. I am very well educated. I have a major in owner right now. What do you say? Perhaps we can make a baby. Corey, thank you so much. Corey Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter at Noah Amir. Huh? Noah Amir. He's on Twitter, everybody. You can tweet at the man himself asking questions about your brain. There you go. You did it. That was your minute. So how old was this girl? I'll give her
What up, Miss Aquarius? How are you?
yeah, we didn't let you go.
Hello, can you hear me?
You need to restart. You sound like a robot.
I know I do. I'm doing something on my computer. Just one moment.
Sound like a robot.
I know I do. Just one moment. I need to do something on my computer. I'm in the middle of something on this computer, so that's all.
But how are you, real quick? How are you?
I'm lovely. How are you?
That's good. He said, I'm amazing.
That's right.
I can't hear nothing. You have to wait till your thing. I can't hear nothing. Okay.
All right, you should be able to hear me in a second. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There you go. Apologies. I was restarting one of my streams, and when I do that, it it uses a lot of processing power, and so Discord doesn't have the attention of the computer, basically, so it gets really choppy. How are you doing? How'd you sleep? Did you get your hair done?
I took me a nap, and I'm good. And I took my medicine. And I'm gonna take medicine and have a few hours when we eat again. And then yeah, I'm doing good.
Excellent.
We got 6 days, right? 6 days.
That's right. It's a pretty easy. It's a pretty easy.
Gonna come eat. I said, yay.
Well, that's cool.
I won't be on here this weekend.
I understand
But
that.
I will be Friday. I doubt it. But Saturday and Sunday, Saturday I know I won't. I won't be on this Saturday.
I understand that, Mr. Aquarius. You've got priorities.
Yeah, I gotta be there for my best friend, my sister, her wedding.
Absolutely. So that's cool.
And I'm part of it.
That's right. Have you been in a lot of weddings in the past?
I haven't ever been in a wedding. I've been to a wedding. But this is my first time ever being in a wedding.
Oh, phenomenal. I was in my first wedding, a few years ago, and it's a lot different. It's fun.
Yeah, it is. It is. I cannot wait.
Do you have a wedding rehearsal?
No, that I don't know of. I don't know when I have a little rehearsal, so I guess she's gonna talk to us about that. I have no idea.
Okay.
You gotta say something, tell us something, because I don't know.
Yeah, that's important because you got to know where to stand and where to walk.
Tell us about that, because I don't know. I don't know.
Very well.
We got to have something. So I'm just gonna have to come in between Saturday, because I don't know. I ain't gonna know nothing. I don't know what to do.
Well,
So I don't know.
you got your sage green dress, and that's all.
Yeah, I got my black dress for Friday. Gonna go get my nails done Friday morning. Got done Saturday afternoon. Get our makeup done Sunday morning, and we get our hair retouched up on Sunday.
Okay. Is your cousin coming on Sunday too?
Yeah, she's gonna retouch our hair. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Very well. Well, that's neat. That's exciting. Do they have a meal choice?
Yeah, we already have. Well, we had. I don't know if the other kids had it. I know she sent it out to a bridal party. Yeah. I don't even know what it was. I don't even know. I forgot already.
Like
Let me see.
beef, chicken, or fish, or something like that?
Yeah, I have. Wait. Uh, it's probably in the what's it called? It's in the Bible. I guess. When I don't have this down, I know I picked that.
Okay.
Let's see. All the way up before the Bible shower. Delete it. So after this. Okay, yep. So we got that in March. So I say lemon parmesan chicken or Asian glazed salmon. I chose Asian glazed salmon. Aside, included with all meals, a garden salad, mashed potatoes, southern style green beans, and dinner roll. Our beverages are water, tea will be served. And we had the check served at our courses. Mine was salmon.
This is going to be a fancy wedding.
Ooh. Yeah, they're gonna have everything for myself. I'm excited.
With good reason.
She did test out the food because she went the first time. It wasn't all that for her, but then they went the second time and tested out. It was pretty good than the first time. Okay.
She'll be so busy and over the moon that she won't even remember.
Yeah, at least they did go test out. That's what they're supposed to do. Go test out. food before you get so, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, mama. Hey, mom. That's right, baby. Let's see what's going on. Be right back.
Okay, doke.
I'm back.
Excellent.
That's Rabbi do. Oh, he do. Yeah.
Fine.
I know. You let me mess with the oh train.
Do what I can. I'm scheduled to do a podcast in Australia in 3 hours.
You're gonna be doing a what?
a podcast in 3 hours. I'm scheduled to.
You're gonna be doing the podcast.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what you said.
That's correct.
Oh, nice.
Yes, ma'am.
And when? 3 hours?
Yeah, now like 2 hours and 33 minutes.
Nice. You ready? I think.
Yeah, I'm ready. This is the third one of five that we're doing.
Oh,
I was on this other website. I was streaming on this other website, and I'm frustrated because I got a message saying that my account is blocked, and I tried to get it unblocked. Like I appealed, and they're like, I'm like, what's the reason? And they're like, other. And I'm like, what's other? Like, that's not a reason. Like, did I do something wrong? Like, did I stream something I shouldn't have? Or was I, do you think I was naked? Or did I have copyrighted material? Like, why did you ban me? They just said other. And I'm like, okay. So then I appealed, and they just said, yeah, we looked into your account and we are not going to reinstate it. And I'm like, what did I do wrong? Literally, I'm live on all these other platforms that I'm fine. So why don't you tell me what I did that was so wrong?
ah.
So I don't know. And this website, uh, they let anybody do anything on it. So I was just kind of like, all right, if that's how you're gonna be, then just you do you, whatever. I'm not
What
gonna.
is the podcast you on? Or you on like another stuff?
It was another website.
Yeah.
It's another website.
A website or what? YouTube or
Yeah,
Twitter?
it's like a Twitter or it's like a YouTube, but they they let you do anything on it. Uh, like they have a lot of uh, censored stuff, and I just use it because it's a place for me to store my data. And I think they don't like that because I take up a lot of space, and that costs them a lot of money.